Oh my God. Okay. That's insane. That's insane. But okay, now it's working, I think. Yeah. Am I being heard? I feel like it should be working now. Oh my God. So what just happened was usually I have my NVIDIA broadcast. I use that to help my mic sound a little bit better. Doesn't pick up like all this extra shit. And I don't sound so like whatever. It's for better sound quality. And it normally just works. And if I start my computer again, I have to reset everything up. But I did that and it was working. And then suddenly just said no. Just wouldn't pick up. My microphone still works, but the app was recognizing it, but this wasn't. And that seems to always happen whenever I get like a decent amount of people like in the room waiting. Something wrong happens. And then it's like, okay, gonna have to redo this again. Technology, dude. It's every time I stream, there's just something that happens. But at least this is a low latency one, so it shouldn't be too bad of a wait. I guess I'll just have to wait for people to show up again. So annoying though, man. Like every time this happens. But I should probably let people know that I'm actually alive this time. No, they'll figure it out, right? Yeah, they'll figure it out. My audience is smart. This is the Greeks' fault. This is what's happening is my power is starting to grow. So the forces that be are like, nah. Let this man suffer some more. But again, that's fine. That is fine because you know what? That does not deter me because I am not motivated by this. But I actually okay, here's the thing about me. Here's the thing. I care in the sense that I want to put stuff out there that like does something, makes people either think or they like it or enjoy it. But oh, thank you. Speaking of, right? But when I say I don't care about things where it's like, oh, I didn't get like a million views on these things. Like that doesn't animate me. And I think a lot of people don't believe when I say that. And I'm like, buddy, I have released videos literally at like 11 p.m., 12 a.m. And I know the metrics. I know when generally my audience is awake. I know the first like 10 hours of a YouTube video's life is super important. Right? But I don't care. But I do care about making sure I put out at least like decent stuff. But I don't care in terms of like this one got 1 million views and this one got 2 views. Like, no. The only thing that does suck though is when a video that, and I think it's from most creators, like a video that you put more effort and time into doesn't do like as well as just like a quick dumb video you made. You know what I mean? Because like in essence, you do sort of tie the quality of something to the views of it. And so when you're like, oh, this is a really high quality effort, or I put more time into this, and then it's just like you got 20,000 views, and then a video where you're like, I'm just gonna react to this dumbass, just like 10 million views. But also, yeah, I don't really put it this way. If this was my job, like if this was my professional job, like I have to do this, I'd probably care a little bit more. but I would also probably have like more avenues to make money off of this. Like YouTube keeps reminding me I can do membership, so I finally just sent the application just so it can go away. Like it's gonna reject me for sure, but just so it could go away. But there are lots of there's a lot of incentive to be like just like no fucking way. Hasbro has the Power Rangers on right now. 24/7 Power Rangers. Wait, which episode is this? I'm so sorry. Don't worry, we have the topics to talk about and me to ramble through. But the Hasbro channel right now.
Better stop this thing before he does some real damage.
The Hasbro channel. Legitimately is the 24/7 Power Rangers.
Rita lied to you. You don't stop fighting, we're gonna have to make you stop. Got it?
I'm gonna get you.
I did tell you guys on my community page there would be a Power Rangers portion to this stream. And they always do laser attacks.
Get it together. This lizard's not going down easy. We've got to give it all we've got.
That means you gotta watch. And then usually what happens is like they get fucked up, right? And then the monster always has some sort of like laser attack that makes him like land on the ground. Like it's always some visual laser shit. Like I know they're always trying to flex back then, but they always had some kind of laser shit.
Sure use Tommy's help. Where is he?
Yeah, this is Angel Grove. I don't have ADHD. This is completely part of my plan.
After him, Rangers, but do it.
You have to be told to go after them. Oh my god. The best thing about Power Rangers, they just wore this shit. Like niggas was just really in karate gis going to school. Like Tommy used to have this fit where it was just his green top, sleeveless karate gi. Just go to school that way.
Right here, buddy. Where are you guys? Break the Angel Grove Dam. We need your help. Hurry. I'm on my way.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace, GOAT. Damn, dude. All right, I gotta stop. I say stop, I'm just gonna mute it. This was my like y'all don't, yes, respect to the GOAT. Y'all don't even understand like the hold. What is with this visual? What is with the cinematography? First off, that shit was intense. Why? You see that panning of the camera? And yes, I know this is like obviously from Japan, right? But oh man, growing up as a kid seeing this shit, it was, I don't know what. There's people in this chat like, what the fuck is going on? Why are these two old heads talking about? The music though, the music in Power Rangers went hard for no reason. It's not gonna work because it happened too early. It happened too early in the fight, so he's gonna put the pause. See, look, he's putting the pause on them. 2-on-1, whooping their ass. I told you. There was always a laser bullshit attack. Okay, now they're gonna win.
We need tennis now.
And they look at them niggas pouring out everything. God damn. Hey, they pulled out Titanic. They pulled out like an explosion's happened. Bro, God. watching this as an adult, it's so obvious. Like this was like they're just trying to sell toys, but like they were like, look at that. That's some gang shit. They pulled out. They had the separate Zords, right? Becomes the Megazords. That's two things right there. Then they had Tommy join. Then they morph with the Tommy. Then they call Titanus. They can do the Ultra Megazord. They pulled out 6 transformations just to take out a villain of the week, because they were like, we're gonna pull these toys. These toys finna sell like hotcakes. Okay, we are finna make everybody buy every version of this shit. Some things were cool in the show. Of course. Are you talking? What? Power Rangers was my shit. What are you talking about? I will listen. As much as I say it's corny, it's all these things. Power Rangers is the GOAT. It's one of the best shows to ever happen for children. This show low-key taught so many kids like diversity is good and it's okay to be inclusive and it's okay to wear the same colors and roll around in gangs and beat the shit out of aliens. This show is what I was talking about. Which show? Power Rangers. You just missed it. I just had a little Power Rangers moment. It's still on my screen, so technically I'm still having the moment. But yeah, I was talking about Power Rangers. Yes, sometimes you just got to get a gang together and beat the shit out of some monsters. That's just what you do. And then you go. You go and never take a test. Power Rangers SPD is what you grew up on. Okay, real talk. After the original Mighty Morphin series ended, like the trilogy, so like I'm talking about Power Rangers Zeo, Power Rangers Turbo, Power Rangers in Space. When that was done, I didn't watch Power Rangers again, and then I caught SPD, and I was like, you know what? I low-key fuck with SPD. I thought I couldn't fuck with the Disney versions, where they're like in New Zealand filming and shit, and like it looks a little bit too fancy, you know what I mean? Like it loses that like amateur-ish aesthetic to it, but I was like, you know what? SPD dealt with some shit. Like Power Rangers SPD dealt with some shit, like for real. I didn't think they would deal with. Like what's old boys, the second in command, the big like white dude, like the Blue Ranger, and they're talking about how like his dad was on this shit, and then someone who killed his dad came out. I was like, oh, y'all have like storylines, like, oh, I didn't know y'all was moving like that. And then you had the Red Ranger and his homegirl were like, nah, we don't really fuck with this whole like police authority state type shit. Like we don't really mess with that. And at the end of the series, he quits. I was like, oh, stand on business. Yeah, Jack, there we go. But he stood on business. He was like, he got arrested, and they're like, listen. And then he helped them out, right? And then at the end of the series, he was like, no, I don't want to keep doing this. Like, I don't. Which Mighty Morphin Power Ranger was your pick? Come on, man. Come on, son. I was a 6th Ranger kid, baby. You know it was the Green Ranger and then the White Ranger. I look at Green Ranger and White Ranger the way you look at like Greek Kratos and then Norse Kratos. Well, it's like you was wilding out. Like he was wilding out. Like the Green Ranger was on some shit. Like that nigga was on demon time, like 24/7. Like I know Rita like brainwashed him to be evil, but that was him physically putting in that work. He had them. One moment that was solidified, like burnt into my brain, was when he was like going against the Power Rangers and he's just giving them the hands, right? He's making light work of the Power Rangers and they call their Zords. And he's like, oh, I don't need that shit. And then he jumps into their Zord, yeets them out, and then takes his flute and just laser, like shoots lightning at the Zord. And I was like that one meme from The Wire who's just like, I was like, nah, he moving different. He's moving. This is putting Mike Tyson, prime Mike Tyson, up against someone who goes to like the gym and practices boxing. Like it's just like they thought they was shit was sweet, and then he came out and was like, nah, this is what it means. Like, if you're really about this life, you gotta fight me. You gotta do this like this. And I was like, damn. That's why That's why when he came back as the White Ranger, Zordon was like, "This is the new leader." Rocky, I'm sorry. Red Ranger's usually the leading position. Red Ranger, Rocky, you're second in command. When the White Ranger is on scene, you fall behind. Do you understand? When the White Ranger is talking, you stop. You go, shh, an OG is talking. Like the way he had his own theme song too. Come on, man. They made it impossible for people not to want Tommy more than anyone else. Straight up. This nigga had his own theme song. You don't get, like, no one had that kind of emotion growing up. You know what I mean? Like, you grew up in the 90s. You didn't watch characters have their own music. Like, there was like the music of the show. And he's like, no. My theme song says my name. It says Go Green Ranger. It says Go Green Ranger. Like, this is his theme song. Okay, to be fair, that was the Redux version, the 2015 remaster by Ron Wasserman, aka the Mighty Raw. This is the OG. You don't hear this? You don't hear this and think this is the whack dude. You don't hear this. And mind you, they would play this song every time Tommy came onto the scene. He took out at least 10 niggas. Like he took like he wasn't just pulling up out of nowhere. Like he was pulling up, and at least 10 people were getting their asses handed to them. That was the kind of timing he was on. They had to get rid of him. And I know, yes, in the Sentai version, like the reasons why, but like I'm talking American Power Rangers. They were like, we gotta get this motherfucker out the paint because he's doing a little too much. All I'm saying is the Red Ranger's better than me, because I would have slimed that nigga. I'm not gonna lie. I would have been like, nah. You finna I was here since day one. I was chosen by Zordon. I had to fight these putty shit like aliens. I had to be okay with so much shit immediately, okay with aliens and demons, all that stuff. And then you come through and you just go 1v5 my whole team in front of me like that? Nah, we gotta run the fair ones. Like, nah. You got powers, I got powers. That's But Tommy for real was on some shit I had never seen when I was growing up as a kid. Like, he was just beating people's asses. But low-key, the best version of the theme song is from the Sega Genesis Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the movie theme. That's part of my gym playlist. I'm not even kidding. You put this on in the gym, there's no way you don't go hard. And so he also started a trend, because after Tommy, then like the 6th Ranger started getting their old shit. Like, but to be fair, Jason got some payback, because when he came back in Power Rangers Zeo as the Gold Ranger, well, the 2nd Gold Ranger, because the 1st Gold Ranger was just some random fuck, they gave him his own theme song too. So I'm like, okay, that's nice little parallels, right? His theme song wasn't as good though. It was a little too long, but it was. God, I'm really showing my age right now, aren't I? But we were house hopping, but my mom got me a bit. See, that's legit. My parents didn't buy me any fucking Power Rangers toys, but I did get the pajamas and the bedspreads, and I got to have the Power Rangers tapes. So the Day of the Dumpster VHS was in my house. I got to have another VHS, the Power Rangers, the movie VHS, And my dad was gonna get me Power Rangers Turbo, but I told him don't get that movie. I said don't get that movie. Don't do that. The original Power Rangers movie, 1996, with Ivan Ooze? Yeah. Did I watch that movie way too much to the fact where I knew every bit of dialogue that happened in that movie? Yeah. Oh, I definitely had the Power Rangers communicator text beep sound, 100%. This is the Gold Rangers theme song, and it was, you can obviously tell what year this shit was popping off in. Power Rangers in Space. Power Rangers in Space had no reason being as good as it was, to be completely honest. Like, I think that's when Power Rangers legitimately took a dramatic turn. And I don't mean dramatic turn like it got like bad. I mean like a literal dramatic turn. The series became extremely serialized. They had through lines. They had connective episodes. Like they did also have that episode when the TMNT, the Next Mutation cast came. That was kind of weird. But then they had the Psycho Rangers, and that shit was upsetting as a child. The Psycho Rangers, let me just, I'm gonna just show you what they looked like, okay? I have so many tabs open. Like this is, now mind you, as a child, this is what the Psycho Rangers look like, okay? Like this shit. Like it was a little upsetting when you saw them pull up like this. Like you saw them pull up, and it was a bad time. Like this was on some Reverse Flash type shit. Like it was, yeah, the comment panel right here, but like, and right here too, right? But no, but they was like, they came out, and I was like, oh, okay, this be like a small thing. No, y'all, those Psycho Rangers, haunting. They had them in a box. They had, not a small thing. They had them in a box, bro. They had them in a box. Like I remember the episode where they were going against Psycho Blue, and TJ had the idea of making everyone the same Ranger color, because if they fought their corollary Ranger, they would beat them. Like it was like that. Like the Psycho Rangers, if Psycho Pink fought regular Pink, Psycho Pink wins 10 out of 10 times. It was like on that type of shit. And I was like, I don't know how you, Andromeda being Andross's sister, like come on, bro. That was some near Shakespearean, right? Yeah, they bought his boy, the Silver Ranger, who was like in stasis because he had like I think he had like a quantum disease or something like that. But I was like, they were doing some Shakespearean type shit, like in Power Rangers in Space. And in the end of the series, spoiler alert, but talking about Shakespearean like shit and tragedy, in order to like restore everything, Zordon has to die. Zane, that was his name. They kill Zordon, right? And then Zordon's like positive energy goes out the entire universe, and it like changes Rita back to like her good self, and Zen to his good self. Like it fixes the entire universe, because they were like, and now the series is done, and they didn't realize that there was like a billion more Power Rangers. And it was Andross who had to kill. I was like, damn. And then what was that one bad guy who was like, he had like 9 lives? I'm like, that shit was crazy too, because he abducted Karome, which is Andross' sister, who comes Andromeda. And then she comes back in Lost Galaxy. Okay, I know way more about this shit than I thought I did. I thought I checked out after Power Rangers in Space. This is why everyone comes to my streams. Where else are you going to get a random Power Rangers lore dump in the first 30 minutes of streaming, which is unrelated to anything happening right now? The monster dude with the grid? No. Not the Conda. It was like the it was the Conda. Ecliptor. Isn't Ecliptor the one with the, oh wait, hold on. I thought Ecliptor was the one. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, Ecliptor was the green guy. was the grid. Yeah. So Darkonda. And even that shit was kind of Shakespeare. I was like, first off, here's something I think people don't really understand about Power Rangers, like old school Power Rangers, right? There were two sets of costumes, the American version costumes and the Japanese ones. So when they showed the Japanese ones, like the American ones were a bit softer in appearance. Like if you look at this right here, so like this Darkonda, right? He doesn't look too intimidating. And then you see like the Japanese version, and you're like, holy shit, is this nightmare inducing? Like, like this is actually nightmare inducing. Like this is a children's show. Like exactly. Like like even in the comics, they had to like cutify him a bit because they're like, this is what he like, because this is like innocent, almost like a Deadpool looking character. This is how this motherfucker looked. Like this was what the Power Rangers were going up against. Teenagers in space. They were just going up against people like this. Like this is some, like I'm not gonna hold y'all. I'm not getting out of bed. If I have to look, I'm not getting out of bed, bro. I'm not getting out of bed, bro. No. And then your Andros, this is the nigga who took your sister? This is who took my sister? This, exactly. You have an algebra test at 9 a.m. and then you have to fight Satan's strongest soldier at 9:30. Like, no, you got it. You got it. You know what though? Same thing with Goldar. Because again, here's like, this is like the, because Goldar had many different visions. I think the safest looking version of Goldar is probably like, honestly, this dumbass version. But like, this shit is terrifying. This is also terrifying. This is haunting. Like, look at this shit. This is the shit they were fighting. The US versions, again, were kind of cute. But the original versions, no. Like, this is like a cheap mask, even though it's kind of scary too. This is terrifying. Like this is who, like, just, can we just legitimately, I'm not even joking, the Power Rangers were fighting eldritch horrors beyond imagination and then having brunch. Because look. If this motherfucker pulls up to your high school asking for your name, what are you doing? Like this motherfucker was brain showing skin like demons. Like this is a demon, right? This is a demon. These are actual. Rita was the nicest one. Rita and Defatox were like the nicest ones they had to deal with. Everyone else a straight demon from hell. Like that. Like literally. Just a demon from hell. Not even an alien. This is a straight up hell spawn demon. And then it's like, okay, you have your chemistry test at 9:30 Rangers, and then at 11 p.m. Because the nice thing about the evil people though in Power Rangers, they were pro education. They always let the Rangers go to school and like take a test. They need to take a test, and then on like their lunch break, they would attack, or like outside of schools, and not even on like weekends or nighttime. Like they would let them sleep. It's like, oh, it's 8 o'clock. You gotta go to bed. Come on. They were some, but still, this is haunting. This is haunting. That's why they had to make them tell jokes all the time. Like that's why Lord Zed and Rita had to be like a marital couple who just fought all the time, because otherwise, this is scaring children, legitimately. You're either awoken something of you horrifically or made you horny. That's what Power Rangers was, because this is Diva Talks. Power Rangers Turbo. This is Power Rangers Turbo, okay? Like, you look at her. You look at her. Listen. Is she a bad person? What are we defining as bad? Like, is it her values don't align with my values? Perhaps, but it doesn't make someone inherently evil, right? Like, this thing called cultural relativity, okay? So what could be seen as evil in our culture is normal. She's just ignorant. She's just ignorant to the ways, okay? Yeah, that was Diva Talks. Why was she such a baddie though? What were they on, bro? Ain't no way you had to make her look this way. Ain't no way. For a children's show, that's crazy. That's crazy. Who's Rasnick? Oh, yeah. This is though when I started falling off the series. I didn't even keep up with like Time Force and all that shit. Not calling it shit, but like, but this was absolutely, you're right though, John. This is absolutely to balance out the horny between what is objectively a creature from hell, and then like this, it goes from get these illegal aliens out of my country to, you know, maybe they're not all bad, you know? Maybe we've judged too harshly. Maybe we've been too extreme in our thoughts. Oh, then Zeo had the Cog Empire, right? It's like the Clockwork Empire, right? Wasn't like that's what it was, right? The Machine Empire. Sorry. I'm not gonna lie. The Machine Empire, they had them shits on. They had that shit on. They had that shit on. You can't tell me. You can't tell me. Oh, can you make this bigger? This is as big as it gets. Y'all, you can't tell me they have that shit on though. You can't tell me they didn't have that shit on. They were fitted. King Mondo, they had that shit on. Look at my boy stanced up right here. Like he knew like what's good. They came to Lord Zed and Rita and said, all right, y'all out. They said, you're done. They didn't ask them kind of, they said, you're done. You're actually over. My empire. Who's the Machine Empire? They were the bad guys in Power Rangers Zeo. It was like King Mondo and like Queen Mechanica, and like the prince and like their daughter and shit. These are the kids. But like, look at, and this was like their empire. Like they legitimately had like them niggas really was an empire. Like it wasn't like oh just a name. Like they actually had like they could back that shit up. Like they could back that shit up. Like it wasn't just all talk. Like when they say Machine Empire, they meant that shit. They meant that shit. I'm older than you. I'm 36. Okay. So I grew up on this. And you have the cogs. Oh, this nigga right here. Yeah. This was the last season though of the like OG Power Rangers. Like This was like like of them being a whole full season, because after this Turbo came out, and then midway through Turbo, they changed everybody. Like everyone left. Yeah, but they had some like Power Rangers used to be so sick, bro. I think they're redoing that. Power Rangers used to go hard. Like my thumbnail. I'm glad you like it. I don't know what possessed me today, by the way. I don't know if you guys saw the thumbnail I did. But if you haven't seen it, this is the thumbnail they're talking about. This is the thumbnail I did. I don't know why I chose this for just for a stream title. But yeah, this is what it looks like. I think though, if I ever get canceled, that's why I called it canceled. If I ever get canceled, like, oh my god, TTBN Gaming has done the unthinkable. He's in the Epstein files or whatever. Use this thumbnail, please. And you gotta do something like this. It has to be like, gotta be like, this is my depending on when I did. Do some red, and then you do some effects. You do shadow, make it black so it stands out. Increase that transparency, and then you do this. Make it bigger. Or I can make a transparency actually. I can make it white. Let's make it white actually. Oh, and there's an offset the other direction. This is the this is my oh, actually he's done. Oh, maybe I should do white text and then do a red. I'm really putting thought into what I look like if I get canceled. Yeah, so like if I ever get canceled, there you go. This is me. Like he's done. He's evil. The most evilest YouTuber. In case you want to cancel me. At least make me look cool. Cause like I don't want to get videos made about me and it's just like me being like, no, make me look yes, villain exactly. Make me look like the next Power Rangers villain. Make me look like those YouTube video essays when they go, the most underrated villain, the secret real monster of history. Like that's what I want. I don't want like a don't give me no weak shit. Then again, I don't think I've yet reached a point where the quality of my haters will actually like warrant any sort of attention that way. But just in case. This was definitely a graphic design is my passion. Ass fucking thumbnail that I'm not gonna lie. But hey, I didn't use AI. This is my this is me. This is my own two job. This is my own two hands making some shit thumbnails as God intended. Hold on. Okay, what'd you say? My first share of haters, and I only laugh with them times dance the pups dance. I don't. Okay, I'm not gonna sit here and act like, you know, I don't put out content that would make people not like me, because it's true, right? Whether it's divisive because I'm going against their narrative, their worldview, or if I'm being mean, right? I get that. I'm not gonna act like, what's happening? What's happening? But I think it's crazy. I think it's crazy now that like a lot of my videos are now just like mainstays in like r/Asmongold, r/ gaming Nazis. Like legitimately, I found my video, my white supremacy video, is just all over Reddit in the most random places, and I'm like, you guys are so mad. You're so mad about something that is objectively true. And it's like, what do you want me to do, bro? Like you're mad. You're mad at me for saying white supremacy kind of fucking sucks. And you're like, what? And I'm like, yeah, and it's affecting our hobbies. Like people are using white supremacist framing when they have these analysis, right? And they're like, what, why are you attacking white people? And it's like, brother, I don't know how to tell you. I think it's crazy. Again, I always think it's insane when someone talks about ideology and your first thought is, why do you hate X group of people? Like if I say I think Zionism is a horrific ideology and Zionists are fucking terrible people, for you to be like, that's anti-Semitic is a crazy leap to make. Like if I say, oh, I hate Nazis, you're like, why do you hate all of Germany? It's like, that's a crazy leap to make. I don't like fascism. Why do you hate Japan? It's like, that is a crazy leap to make, right? But that's what these people do. They make crazy leaps in logics. I'm so glad I came across your channel. So type anti-woke grift. Yes. Also, thank you for stumbling upon my channel. I've actually, I don't talk about this a lot because praise is a weird thing for me, but like I've had people message me on my Instagram account, which I have, that I've never promoted, but on my Instagram account, saying like, I literally made them feel comfortable enough to start talking about these issues without fear of like, you know, rocking the boat in backlash. And it may sound like I'm making this up, but I hope you guys trust when I say certain shit, right? And I was just like, that kind of shit makes all the shit I put up with worth it. All the dumbass comments I get that are probably from bots that are like, you didn't address this topic when I clearly did. All that shit gets washed away when people are like, thank you. I was tired of hearing all this grifter nonsense. I was tired of hearing people just parroting the same talking points without any sort of analysis or giving out like a different opinion, right? Can you be a nerd and still hate nerd culture? Of course. That's one of our core tenets. What are you talking about? And you know what? I think that's another reason why a lot of them don't like me. It's because they can't even try to really like stick that tourist label onto me. Because I'm giving you inside baseball, baby. And they're like, oh shit, he's kind of right. So we can't go that way. Because like, and I was thinking about that. I was thinking about somehow making a video on this topic. But like there's a very specific thing to like gamer brain, you know, like gamers are like one of the few consumer bases that think everything that they say and want is the wants and needs of everyone. Like, perfect example, every time a game comes out, they always go, who was this for? Right? They'll say, who was this for? Who was this for? Right? But oh, who was Dustborn for? Who was Concord for? Who was Dragon Age Velgard for? Audience clearly didn't care. And yet at the same time, they'll watch like a company that they love announce a game. They're like, why didn't they make a sequel to this 2006 game that only sold 10,000 copies? I personally would want a sequel to this. Therefore, them not doing that is why they're losing money. Because it's never a question of who is this for. They know the audience. They know who this is for. It's always execution. It's always execution. Like, I think I talked about this before, right? When people say like shit like, oh, I'm so tired of open world games. No, you're not, because you're looking forward to the next Witcher game. You're looking forward to the next God of War game. Almost every action adventure game is a fucking open world. It's open world. It's open world or open level. Like, you're not tired of what you're saying you're tired of. But when things fail in that genre, then you go see people are tired of it. No. People aren't tired of MMOs. They're not tired of battle royales. They're not tired of MOBAs. It's just, does it land or does it not land? That's it. I guarantee you, if Suicide Squad, Killer Justice League came out and was doing Arc Raiders numbers, people would be like, oh, but we're so tired of this genre. You're not. You're only tired of it if it fails. Sorry, I was in a rhythm. I was being chat. Wish they could play gameplay instead of culture war. I mean, yeah, but hopefully woke is swinging back, baby. So then that Berman said, just say the one thing was bad and say the rest will go or something. I mean, kind of yes though, right? Like it's literally, it's that though, right? It's, you can say this one game is awful. You can say that. And I feel like there's this misconception about me where like I'm saying you can never speak ill of a game. No. Like I said before, I just want you guys to be better haters. I want you guys to be more educated, more informed haters. If you hate this game, tell me why. Tell me why it doesn't work. Tell me what mechanics you didn't like. Tell me what's the story points, the voice acting, the direction. Tell me what you don't like, right? But don't apply this then to an entire genre, because then your point gets defeated the second a game in that genre does well. Like when they say, oh, people hate woke games. That's why you always see me be like, I have a list of games, right? It's like, they don't. People hate games of politics. They don't. People don't like games of minorities. That's also a lie. It's like you didn't like Forspoken. And now you're saying any game that has a black female character in it is a bad game. And they don't see how that is such a disingenuous argument to make across the board. And they'll say some shit like, it's pattern recognition. It's pattern recognition. No, it's not. You're using dog whistles. You like cartoons? If we do, what's your favorite indie cartoons? Indie cartoons can count. I like cartoons. We're gonna watch episode 2 of Pretty Please I Don't Want to Be a Magical Girl. At least the animatic. We'll watch that in a little bit. I think I've learned from this channel, just people need criticism. I'm glad you learned some. I'm glad people are learning shit from my channel, honestly. That makes me so happy. Because yes, we do need to be. Sorcery Fight is my favorite Chinese cartoon. Everyone beat this guy up. Mods, kill this guy. But no, like, if there's a couple of things I would love for people to take away from just the breadth of my videos, it is be an informed hater, right? Understand the difference between critique and just shitting on something. Understand when you are being emotionally manipulated. And the fourth and most important one is, please seek other sources. Do not rely on just one source for information. That's what I want people to take away, for the most part. Because like anytime someone in my comment section was like, if you watch another video from Veridark, they're gonna vote for Trump in his third term. And I'm like, but she's such a good example. She's such a good example. Because she only uses the sources she uses consistently are just other Twitter accounts that agree with her, like Pirate Nation or like Mongoloid or some bullshit like that, or like Cosmic Book News, the Park Place type people. I feel like some people don't want to put effort to seek multiple sources, though. They don't. They don't. And part of what I like to do is do that, right? Like, obviously, I have my sort of my repertoire of places I go to, but I look and see if people are genuinely talking about this. I'm probably more tapped into like bounding into comics than I should be, but it's because I want to see if they're talking about the same thing. How are they covering it? Right? Are they just being as objective as possible? If they have a slant, what's the slant? Like, what is the slant you're coming from? There's an app I used to use on my phone, but I especially phones I've added it back yet. But it's called Grounded News. It's not, again, not sponsored. And it would show like the blind spots in coverage of things. I thought it was really interesting and cool because you can be, I think, too far in like the left direction too when looking at news sources, right? Because like there are going to be some blind spots. Like maybe, for example, immigration, right? Maybe people on the right are focused a lot on immigration because maybe there are issues happening in immigration, but the way they're focusing on it is incorrect, right? Like these could be fixed by clerical errors, not deportation, but they're taking the deportation route. It's like, okay. So like I do look at other news sources, and even for video games, I don't just go to like, what's Insider Gaming saying? I look at a breadth. I show you guys sometimes. I look at a bunch of stuff and we click on an article and read it together. Any street racing games like Midnight Club? I played. I'm not really into racing games, but I usually like kart games, to be honest. I think I did play Burnout once. That's how you found me. You found me doing what? Street racing? I don't do that no more. $41 people. 41 people doing what? I don't know what the 41 means. Okay. The American left have Hassan and Destiny. The American left does not have Destiny. At all. The American left on the virtual, I mean, let's be completely honest here, okay? Hassan is the biggest left political streamer, right? But he's definitely not the only one. And I think he's talking about this too, but I would say it also, it does do a disservice where people think like the right has so much diversity in terms of like different types of shitheads you can focus on, and the left was like just Hassan. What side is Destiny on? Destiny's on his side. Yeah, Destiny's on his side. Destiny is and always has been the online edgelord. He's Destiny through and through is a contrarian. He's a spiteful contrarian where if there's no opposition, he makes oppo, right? He will take opposing sides on people he hates, not because of like their stances are wrong, but because he doesn't like them. Like that's it. You cracked me up when Vera talked about game matches in the room. Oh yeah, I did say that. That's another thing too. I want you guys to know about me. I am not above stooping down to these people's levels in order to speak their language so they can understand the shit that they're saying. Like whenever like Vera Dog makes fun of people's looks or talks to people's looks, or not just Vera, Smash JT, any of those guys. I think if you're going to talk about people's appearances, I don't care if it's in a video game because they're basing off the characters' models, right? I say it's free game. People talk about me, my physical appearance unprovoked. I'm like, okay, it's free game then, baby. Like, it was talking about my hair. I saw that comment a lot on Reddit. People were talking about my hair, and I was like, okay, weird. But yeah, I don't believe in the high ground. I'm 6'9". I already have the high ground. Okay. I'm not gonna, and I've always stated this, I am never going to be that person for those people. I can give grace. In fact, there are people I talk to now who like 5 years ago, I'd be like, get the fuck away from me, right? If I see someone making the effort to change and going through that, I'm going to give them the grace when they slip. But when I see people who just like put out a comment or they'll say a bunch of hateful, destructive shit that harms actual people, and then I'll be like, oh, my B. No, that's not good enough for me. If you're going to build a career of attacking and harassing people, fuck you. I owe you no niceties because you're expecting people to always take, the higher road, turn the other cheek. And I say, no. Someone pops you in the mouth, sometimes you got to pop them back because they don't have any sort of empathy. They need to learn it forcefully. If it happens to them, like you're seeing with the ICE deportations, I saw a video today of this woman who was complaining about not being found her husband in ICE. Yeah, but oh my God. She voted for Trump. She voted for Trump during this term where he specifically ran on deportations of people who he believes to be illegal. That's what he ran on. And he was like, mass deportation now. They're like, yes. And then it fucking affected her. And that's when she was like, oh my God, they're just ripping people away from their families and their homes who've done nothing wrong. And yes, I am 6'9". Yes, exactly. That's what they love to say. Walk around, find out. Like Asmongold's old boy, Tectone. He fucked around for years and found out, right? And now we're supposed to have empathy for these people. Like, no. I'm going to be the mirror. I'm like, you want people to treat you a certain way based off how you act. So now you're going to get treated that way. Oh, you don't get that benefit of the doubt anymore. You don't get that. Not from me. I would say that go somewhere else. Take a ship with God. Not here. If you're going to go on the internet and make a YouTube page and dedicate it to attacking people, calling them all these names because they dare be like queer or trans or women or people of color in the spaces you don't like, no. I don't feel bad either. Like I don't. Exactly. It is I didn't think the leopards would eat my face. It's that mentality. I don't like it. Same thing too with these quote unquote gamers who like, I love video games, and then everything they put out is them either being happy a game studio is closing, that a game failed, that a producer got fired, that a writer got fired, that an artist got fired. They don't even understand that they are cheering for the death of their industry. And those people who say, yeah, no, we need that. We need a massive reset. I'm like, that's not what's going to happen. Tectone's on watch now. Probably. Like, I'm just like, I don't think I am a super genius, but I swear to God, dealing with these people is making my ego blow up. Because I'm like, I don't think it's that hard to realize that if the game industry is part of the tech industry, which relies on investments, if investors are seeing a shrieking amount of returns on their investments and more studios close, they're just going to not invest in video games anymore. You already saw, if you're in my live stream, you saw that they're now shifting to AI. Companies like Take-Two, Roblox are having their stocks tank, and more companies have their stocks tank because of that shift. If games were continuously failing, like these losers always say, and they shut more studios, who's putting up the capital for these games to be made then? Are we just going to crowdfund games forever now? Like, they don't think that far ahead. They say, my ideological enemies have somehow invaded my hobby. I want them gone. So if we lose video games, that's fine, because then they're gone. It is cutting off your nose to spite your face. Like, it's the dumbest shit. It's the dumbest shit. And it's the most basic line of logic to follow. It is the most basic line of logic to follow. That's why I'm also want to act in the capacity, like, I'm going to be a little bit hostile to gamers too, because you guys got to stop being babies. In fact, I've made videos talking about calling gamers babies. The way that they want to be coddled is so contradictory to the image they have of themselves. You wouldn't survive the Call of Duty lobbies. You wouldn't survive the lobbies I'm in. Meanwhile, you guys are yelling at Nintendo because Tamagotchi Life has a non-binary option. You guys go out of your way to attack game developers all the fucking time. Like, it's crazy to me. And then they'll try to be like, oh, but I'm a hypocrite because I also attack game developers. I'm like, I'm not attacking game developers. I am questioning why the fuck would you use a Nazi dog whistle? But I have never been like, dox this person. Like, never. I've never done that. I've never been like, oh yeah, destroy this company. You have motherfuckers frothing at the mouth to see Ubisoft get taken down. I'm like, I don't want to see Ubisoft taken down. What I want to see is better leadership from Ubisoft. I think the head should step down, absolutely. I don't want to see the whole company go away. You think the gaming industry that's losing more people than they're getting can survive 18,000 people losing a job? Like, no. I don't know, still a baby crawling out of Super WoW, and Techno doesn't know anything other than Gacha. Like, and that, you know what? Let's go back to this. Because, so a couple things now. This is my notification page on Twitter. I have been getting attention lately, and one of my posts was just making fun of Chibi reviews, right? Because he goes, this is going to get me a lot of hate, but I'm going to say it thanks to what happened to Rev and Strawberry. If you know what happened to them, they got dropped by their sponsors. They're like their biggest sponsor. They ain't got no monies no more. I'm very much pro ICE and think illegal immigrants should not be in my country at all. Is ICE perfect? No. No, they have issues that need to be addressed. However, the concept of them removing criminals from my country is a good thing. Now, my joke was, everyone shut up. The lolicon scammer is here to tell you that having secret police kill people is good and that it's his country. And some of the comments, oh, there's Ash. Hi, Ash. Some of the comments were hilarious. Leave Chibi alone, you dick. Oh my God, I didn't see that. Hey, if he stole $8,000 from his fans, it'd be scamming. $17,000 was a freebie for a potential lawsuit and his testicular surgery. Mostly the nuts, but a little bit of the lawsuit stuff. Yeah, this is the shit I'm talking about, though. Do you lack reading comprehension, or are you just intentionally not reading what's being said to hate on someone? If you're gonna hate, at least hate correctly. I am hating correctly. I always hate correctly. You just took this from 1 to 100 very quickly. I think it's good that we have people defending the borders. Hey man, do you think ICE is defending the borders? Because that would be wrong. I mean, first off, it'd be border patrol and even doing a shit job. But secondly, if they are picking up criminals from our country to deport, that means they've already gotten past the borders, which means ICE would be, by your standards, an objective failure. So you're perfectly okay with people murdering each other. Do you not like the dichotomy of these two tweets back to back? One accusing me of no reading comprehension, and then the next person saying, I'm okay with people murdering each other? Why are you unable to distinguish fiction from reality? I swear to God, these are just bots. But like, that wasn't the post I wanted to talk about. I just thought it was kind of funny. Yeah, this is what happened to Rev. Which I'm like, good. You guys are bad people. I like when bad things happen to bad people. I make no no excuses for that. But it was Jesus Christ. I'm trying to find a text on post I made. What did I? Oh my God. I'm getting so many notifications now. I don't even know what I even posted. Oh my, what the fuck? Oh, here we go. I asked a simple question. A ton of people coming here, right? These guys, I had a point. These people are some of the worst people I have ever seen in this space. Okay. I'm talking like legit into some criminal ass shit. And they have these supporters. But like I was saying before, what they have are echo chambers. I don't have that many followers on Twitter, not enough to get this kind of interaction. So many people just straight up do not like them in the real world, or at least outside their bubbles. And so a small account like mine gets this kind of traction. 4,000 likes, over 100 comments, 74,000 views. And I posted this a day ago. Right. So whenever you see them talking about like, oh, it's just common sense, like how people agree with me, understand that these are essentially bots. Like mentally they're botted. Most people disagree with the vast majority of their existence. Like if like Tecton and like Asmongold were trying to run for like a political office, the basic like normal population would be disgusted. Would just be like, what the who lives like this? These can't be real people. Nice DBZ shirt. Thank you. It's like how hip hop react channels start by listening to rappers and they've never heard the relationship with their fans and lack of knowledge. Yes. No, it's like how like Aiden Ross, right? Aiden Ross doesn't respect hip hop, but it was able to get him popular. The culture vulture their way through, and then they abandon it when they have enough clout. That's what Tectone did with the gacha community, right? He would use up communities like the Genshin. I'm learning so much by the gacha community, by the way. They would use up the communities. Like he was into Arknight and started shitting on it and got kicked out. They went to Genshin and then he got popular and started shitting on it and then he moved on. Kangen Min would say freedom. That guy's a dumbass. I have encountered so many dumbasses. Like, well, as I shifted my content over, have I ever seen the Aeon Flux cartoon? I have seen Aeon Flux. Some of the craziest visual styles I've ever seen. It was Aeon Flux and then The Rain, the Alexander show that aired on MTV for some reason. Well, actually, I shouldn't say some reason because Aeon Flux also aired on MTV. Got kicked out of 3 big. Okay, I'm saying if you get kicked out of the gacha community 3 times, that's like being too racist to be in the Nazi party, right? Like, that's insane to me. Because again, I'm learning a lot about the gacha community, and most of this is shit I kind of assume was going on, but to be kicked out 3 times is insanity. Like I am hoping, I'm waiting, like I'm going to be so serious the second this motherfucker uploads a video, if he even can. I don't know if he can, but like it's gonna get, listen, let's be real, when Tecton uploads another video, it's gonna get a ton of views because a lot of people are gonna shit on it and a lot of people are gonna be waiting to see what he does, right? Including me. This is interesting to me at this point. But it amazes me he's going live Sunday. I'm not gonna like, no, I'm not gonna watch it. I'll watch a video of it. I'm not gonna like watch him watch it live, right? But he is a perfect, for those of you who might be like, why are you still talking about this? Why are you still talking about this? Not often do you get perfect like examples of the type of shit you've been talking about. Like he is a person, he is a personification of a lot of the issues I've been trying to address in like my content, right? Where you have these creators in these spaces who have large platforms who take zero responsibility, even when found guilty by courts, even when everyone else knows the shit that they did. And what's going to happen is he's going to get more support. He's going to get more support because there's more losers who are going to double down. This is like the Dr. Disrespect thing. But then that support will taper off because their support only exists in opposition to normal people. So like, this is the point now where if you were to just ignore him, he'd fall off. A lot of people mention my comments like, why are you covering this? Or they'll look at other larger creators and they'll be like, you're just platforming them. No. There is a method to all of this. You should be combating it while you can combat it. But once they start to make like a career off of this shit, and then they like have a Dr. Disrespect moment, they have a fall off moment like that, that's when you ignore. You ignore the comeback. Because like, and I know it's gonna sound weird from me saying this because I don't have anywhere near anyone's I'm talking about a reach or a subscriber base or anything like that, right? But like, Dr. Disrespect has 4 million subscribers, right? And he still gets pretty decent views. I don't think anywhere near the views he used to get, but he still gets some decent views on his stuff. 200,000, 300,000 views, but I guess compared to 4 million subscribers is whatever, right? That's pretty good. But if we just look at what he's doing, it's the I'm not allowed to play this game. I've had enough. Like, it's just like, and look at the older stuff. Oh man. Oh Jesus Christ. Maybe not the older stuff, maybe more popular stuff. The Doc and Shroud. It looked more like he was having fun making the content, right? You know what I mean? Like, this is pre grifter, like pre right wing. I always struggle. Pre right wing pivot, where he looked actually happy doing this kind of content, and then you look at his latest shit, and it's like, this is spite based shit now, right? It's just everyone's out to get me, so like I'm gonna be angry and all my shit. Oh my god, all right, you guys, fuck it, we're doing it live. This was not planned. As you see here, I had multiple topics, but this is how the brain works. I've never actually watched a Dr. Disrespect video outside of his apology video. So we're gonna watch. I mean, he mostly streams though, right? So that's why he doesn't have that many videos up, because he mostly goes live. His lives are what gets like. Yeah, like these are, I would say this though, for what he's done, these are still insane numbers. These are still insane numbers of fucking like views for his streams. This is kind of what I was talking about too, like this is what happens if you like, not to be honest, Tectone was nowhere near Dr. Disrespect's level before all that shit dropped off, right? But this is what happens. They still get support from their audience because their audience is locked. They're trapped. They're not going to go anywhere, right? But the larger community that they want to be a part of is done with them. Like, Dr. Disrespect will never be invited to like a formal gaming event again. Like, he just won't be. And so now he has to be that guy where he's like, I'm too good for this shit, actually. Tectone will never be invited to any event. Unless it's like from like Kick or fucking Rumble. Like, he's cooked and he knows he is. So his only other options now is to lean into the sympathy angle, which is like, it was a civil suit. You know, there was a lower barrier for like convictions. There was like all these things happening, right? And then double down. on being an incel. That's it. But I've never actually watched. I'm curious about this one. They took this seriously because this looks like cope to me. Like this looks like legitimately pure cope. Because if you don't remember what happened, you remember what happened, Dr. Disrespect? He cheated on his wife 2 times. But not AI mode. Get this shit out of here. Get this shit out of here. A very serious industry, but that's not what it's called. Oh, he changed the title. He was lying, right? He lied about, I'm not going to LSF though. I'll go PC gamer. I'm not doing LSF. You kidding? Oh, usually they try to prompt me to like sign in or okay. So this is what actually happened. Then we'll see what Dr. Disrespect says. What happened to this, right? Confused as Highguard Studio says Dr. Disrespect lied about attending a press review, right? What was the point of all this? Why did he do it? Who's trying to impress? What do you think would happen? I have no idea. And it was released. This happened last week when Dr. Disrespect posted on X, going to LA to check out Highguard. The message was accompanied by a photo of strategically placed game peripherals, a brain fuel drink, a knife for some reason, and a Highguard launch event pass, presumably proof that he was on the scene. And he's not even a doctor? Wait, does this go deeper than that? Is Dr. Disrespect not? Hold on. There we go. I was waiting for that. Hey, Grok, is Dr. Disrespect a real doctor? He's not a real How deep does this go? Whoa, his name is Herschel. He's 43? He played 2A? He played Division 2 basketball? Basketball? How tall is he? Dr. Disrespect. How tall is he? He's 6'8"? He's 6'8"? Wait, I'm 6'9". Why am I surprised? I'm taller than Doctor. Disrespect. Yeah, why am I surprised? Oh my god, I didn't know Shroud was so short. Oh my god, it's like he's hanging out with his son. I didn't know he was 6'8". Spotted him one-on-one half court. Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. I legitimately did not. Obviously, he wasn't a doctor of being dumb. I didn't know he was that tall. Damn. Okay, shit, dude. Are you pretty big? It's crazy to me that he walks around like this, though. Like, he walks around like this. Like, what does he actually look like? Wait, is he actually Jack too? Kinda. He is tall, though. I am also tall, though. That's an edit. I'm also tall. I don't know why I sound so insecure about my height. I'm tall too, though. I'm also tall. I'm 6'9". I'm a big boy too. Okay. I'm gonna say something, all right? And I don't want you guys to take us the wrong way. But like, why doesn't he just look like this? Like, aside from the fact that he has his tendencies, right? Why not just do this? Just be this guy. Like, every time you walk out the house, you're this. And you know what's crazy? I thought the mustache was fake. I thought the mustache was also fake. But yeah, dude's pretty big. He's pretty tall. I'm learning so much about him. Maybe it's for marketing. True. True. Are you guys saying I should put up a costume then too? I should develop not Dr. EDP, but like, should I put on a persona too? Like, should I should I be a guy also? My Power Ranger villain side. Because I'm 6'9". I work out. I'm pretty, I'm pretty tall. I'm pretty big. I could do that. I'm not like a bodybuilder, but I didn't work out today. I'm pretty. I'm not gonna show it. No, I hit the gym from time to time. Yeah, I'll work on making a persona. I'll be I'm trying to think of like a play on word Dr. Disrespect. But I can't think of anything. Anyways, I got super distracted. So yes, this is what happened, right? This is what happened. Is Kinetics it's gotta be his brand. It's gotta be his brand. He's the owner. Yeah, okay. It's not an energy drink? Wait, this is on Reddit? Hold on. Doc is not an owner of Kinetic. This is not an energy drink. It's a leveraging ketones from metabolic energy, especially during intermittent fasting. This helps against pre-diabetes. Oh, this is just an ad. However, as a dietary aid to reduce hunger during fasting or cutting calories, this is what I found most useful. You just solved my sleep issues. I hate eating. Hey, I think you have other issues, my guy. Wait, we gotta look into his company then, right? Like, who's okay? Who I am doing a random deep dive onto fucking Dr. Disrespect's new venture. Okay, let's learn. Let's learn the story. Started with two brothers, Devin and Peter. Okay, so how's it going? Today, Connecticut is driven by small but mighty team. We are spread across the country, but connected by a shared passion. All right. What have you been up to? Coffee and chill. I will say this, and I'm just gonna say it because I'm honest. This is a very white company. This is a very I know who their audience is. I know who the target audience is. Loved by thousands worldwide. Okay, but like, usually they have like, here are the founders and like who owns this and shit, right? Like, ambassador program, loyalty program, the science, the ingredients, the blog. So you don't even know who's like. Okay, we'll find him. Use my location. Yes, please dox me. There's stuff in LA. There's some stuff in Long Beach. It's like a store. See, look at the place. It's like cycling club and Burbank. So it's just for cycling. So you can't vice the stores or okay. Understood. All Lifetime Fitness cafes. Oh, here's a black person. Multiple black people. Hey, that's weird, right? Maybe I'm being weird, but it's like the people making it, like on the main page, it's not as dark. You know what I mean? It's really, and I mean this in the most literal sense. It's a very bright page, and then when you go to the science of it, it suddenly gets dark. And I also mean that like, and like it's a, like it's dark now. Like it's, I'm not trying to say like suddenly, but it gets dark. If this is stock footage, they got stock and then they perfectly edited the drink inside. Even got the contact shadows. I think it costs some money to do that than just hire an actor to just drink it. It is kind of funny though, the people who want consuming it, wide range, the people behind it. Ingredients. See, now it's bright again. It's like every other page, so this should be dark then too. No, yo, okay, come on. Blog, please be another dark page, cause then that's just fucking weird, right? Y'all, that's weird. That's weird. Why is the only person who's a person of color is about their brains being fucked up? Am I the friend who's too woke? Am I the streamer who's too woke now? I think I'm the streamer who's too woke. Now. I see it everywhere. Now, you guys. Oh my god. The woke mind virus is real. Oh my god, I have to stop. All right. Okay, so this is what Dr. Disrespect was on, right? He made this fake thing and he got called out for not actually going to the event. So now we'll see what his perspective was on this. And while we do that, I'll have my own connect. No, I'm kidding. This is not Kinetics. This is a Celsius. Also, Tuskegee, I'm not crazy. Is anyone consuming that? I guess. Okay. Let's see what he's talking about. This is so dramatic. Okay, I'm gonna say something right now. The tweets he's showing here, no motion, right? Not really interactive. This does sound like a Netflix special. This sounds like I'm being sold a Netflix special right here.
Today we're crushing them! We're slicing them up!
I cannot stress enough that this wasn't like a, oh, I got canceled because of my opinions. He was messaging an underage child inappropriately while also cheating on his wife, which is more of a moral thing. But the other one's definitely more of a whoop, whoop, that's the sound of the police type of situation. So just keep that in the back of your noggin while you're watching him act like this.
Nobody does it better! 6'8", 37-inch vertical leap. And you're telling me that you got the guts to go against me? You've convinced yourself that you're better than me. Wrong. You're not even close. Because I'm at the tippity top. I'm at the tippity top of the mountain. And I'm literally only halfway up.
That was 1 minute and 42 seconds. What is the spin on this?
Thank you, Big Kaka, for the $5 donation. Boyful, thank you for the 5. What's there to gain by lying about getting credentials for the launch event? I don't understand. It says Boyful with the $5 super chat. How stupid are these fucking guys?
Please, Herschel, as one tall person to another tall person, and that is the only thing we have in common. Please do not tell me you're going to go that this was a prank route, that this was a social experiment route. Please, I want to say better than that. You're not going to go this was a prank / social experiment route, right? This wasn't you trying to help them out by giving them some sort of clout going for, right? You're not going to go that route, right?
What's there to gain by lying about getting credentials for the launch event? I don't
Valid question, right? That's a valid question.
understand. Says Boyfo with a $5 donation.
You're stalling.
Got him. No way. It fucking made front. Holy shit, look at this. It made.
This is hard to watch. This is pure cope. This is absolutely copium happening.
The front page, if you go to Kotaku right now. Woo!
What? I don't.
Hey, champs, this is how fucking stupid these guys are. No, Dr. Disrespect was not invited to play High Guard. We've got to cover this on our Insider Gaming report.
Oh my god. He's even doing the voices. Was he watching like fucking Andy Pants videos and said, "Oh, I gotta do the voice. They're so stupid. These investigative reporters took a story and investigated to find if it was true or not."
Social corners are ablaze following a recent claim from Dr. Disrespect that he was invited to play High Guard. Oh, he's not allowed to play. Alongside Wildlight Entertainment in Los Angeles, the two-time posted an image on social media of an ID card from the recent event and directly stated he'd taken the Lambo to LA to play High Guard. Even though it took literal seconds to figure out Dr. Image was a fake, likely manufactured by the same folks who make his art, streaming art, some have boycotted High Guard because of this impossible collaboration.
Oh my god, this is so pathetic. Oh my god. I legitimately feel bad. Like I don't want to subjugate you guys to more of this, but you know I'm going to. But I'm not even kidding. This feels bad. I'm being 100% genuine. This feels so bad. This is someone who is so desperate to be cool for his audience that he is spinning. He is spiraling to try to make it seem like this is some elaborate prank he played and these idiots fell for it. And so his cover is got him and then making a voice. If you think talking like this is what would pass as Oh my God, dude. You think making a voice is going to make the claims any less like solid? You lied. You lied.
Oh God, Dr. Disrespect fakes the High Guard invite. On
You
January
did.
24th, Dr. Disrespect posted an image
Okay.
with an attendee to the wreath. It was a staging ground for wildlife. There's pro gamers, and the image cropped on social media. It took some who own legitimate paths instantly. Socials for everyone else, for all these guys who's been
Okay.
fucking doing this for 11 years, who set the bar for everyone else, for all these fucking copycats. And this
Oh my
stupid
God.
ass trashy liberal fucking site called Twitch. Look at how it's poorly
Oh.
run. Get the fuck out of here. Look at that trashy fucking website.
Okay, first off, that's not Twitch. Second off, oh my God, he's grievance posting. Oh my God, he's grievance posting. Wait, we have to do this. I'm so sorry. We have to do this. We have to do this. I'm so sorry. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
Today we're going to create a Daredevil game
No,
concept.
no. Give me 1 second, because those of you who are real fans of mine, those of you who have been here, have been day ones, right? You might remember that I called this shit out years ago. July of 2024. This is what I wrote. This is what I said, okay? I'm going to try to find it first. I think it was like right here. This is what I said in July 2024, okay? This is what I said. Is a picture of him with doing chess and checkers, right? And then it's him getting owned. Is this you playing with a minor? Hold on. And everyone's just fucking destroying him in the comment section. But the ironic part is when he's talking about that guy saying like using Kendrick Lamar lines, not a Kendrick line. Interesting though that he immediately thought not like us, but not a Kendrick line. But I just wanted to say real quick, I know people are gonna follow him because he's major, but like, keep the pressure on him. Like, don't let him get away with that. And yes, I know, I can't avoid talking about this. The whole thing happening with throwback,
Ava,
yeah.
right? Ava also being inappropriate with around children. And again, I don't agree with that. I think it's fucking weird.
I think it's where it's talking about here.
But then
This right here.
joke.
Here we go.
Oh, let's pivot to the right. This is why he's trying
Called
to
it.
curry favor with that YouTube
So look at
is
this.
stupid, and they're just gonna let him stream on their website. He's probably going to Kick or Rumble or some shit like that.
Called them both,
And
right?
This is why he's trying to curry favor with that audience. He's already being labeled a pedophile, so it's like, which group would be more accepting of me being that? Oh, let's pivot to the right. Let's start making the pronouns joke. Let's start doing this shit. And it's sad yet predictable. Personally, I feel like he has enough wealth to just be like,
I know, throwback. Also, I lost weight, clearly. My hair grew and lost weight. But yes, me, July. This was July 31st, 2024. I said he's going to go to the Kick or Rumble and he's going to pivot to the right wing, right? Because it was very obvious to me. Especially because of the whole quote unquote joke right here, the good ones, she/her. Fast forward to today in this video. How does he reference Twitch again?
All these fucking copycats and this stupid ass trashy liberal fucking site called Twitch.
Liberal site called Twitch. The same Twitch that just banned Hassan Piker. No, he got unbanned now. But doesn't ban Asmongold for saying more hateful shit. That's the same Twitch that lets the ADL put his dick all over the place and enforce the rules that whoever makes it like protection for Zionists, right? That's the liberal Twitch. The liberal, these libs. Yeah, because they didn't want your pedophilic ass on their website, and now they're libs. They're libbed up.
Look at how it's poorly run.
Again, that is not Twitch. That is fucking Insider Gaming.
Get the fuck out of here. Look at that trashy fucking website. Articles like this, it's a disgrace. Look at what the industry has turned into. They've got everyone brainwashed to thinking that I'm some fucking file or something. They're so.
Who said that? Did any part of that article I said he was a pedophile? Who brought that up? I mean, I might have, but I'm reacting. Who brought that up? Why are you attacking Insider Gaming, a website that I don't think was even active when you were? I mean, here's Insider Gaming right here. I'll read the article later on. But I don't even think they were fucking active. I don't even think they were active. Yeah, they started in 2022. And you were happened in 2020. So they weren't even around when you were banned. They weren't even around when you were banned. He's going in on Insider Game. I think Dr. Disrespect, if he sees purple, he just thinks it's Twitch. Because this is still not Twitch he's talking about. This is Insider Gaming.
So fucking stupid. Do some actual thinking with your fucking brain. We won. We walked away. 8 figures in the back pocket. We did. Like, did you just hear what I just read to you guys and what they're concerned about? Everything I've done for this fucking industry? Everything.
What?
Everything. People always talk, this person's pushed streaming forward. Like, no one, this push, we're the originals.
Are you
Everyone
crying?
models their shit after us. Take a look around. It's fake. It's phony. Holy shit. I didn't even know like people were talking about that. And taking that seriously? Oh.
My brother in Christ, you just crashed out over an article. What? I am so confused, bro. I am so confused. What are you mad about? Okay, you know what? Let's look at the actual article. Let's look at the article. I'm right on the website. God, we have so much news to cover, and here I am being completely distracted. Just uncharacteristically distracted. Me, of all people. I had such a focused stream today. And now we're on side quest. This never happens. Okay, so they said on January 24th, Dr. Suspect posted an image. Yes, okay. It was a staging ground for a wireless to showcase all new shooter. Some folks doctors also went. When the image cropped up on social media, it took some who were in attendance mere seconds to debunk the image. Okay. He wasn't there. You're joking. You're joking. You're kidding. This article is a 4-minute read. At no point in the article does it even allude to what left Dr. Disrespect to be like blacklisted from the industry. The most says by him is he faked the ID card. And then we're gonna boycott Highguard because of his collaboration. That's it. Nowhere here does it say that he's a pedophile. Does it say anything he was shitting himself over? Oh my God. I think Dr. Disrespect needs to see an actual doctor. I think he needs to see an actual doctor. Because what was all of this? So he did all of this shit.
Fucking doing this for 11 years, who set the bar for everyone else, for all these fucking copycats, and this stupid ass trashy liberal fucking site called Twitch. Look at how it's poorly run. Get the fuck out of here. Look at that trashy fucking website.
Again, I cannot stress enough that this is not Twitch. He's literally watching Insider Gaming. It says it up top here. This is insider gaming. This is not what Twitch looks like. The Twitch homepage would never look like this.
Articles like this, it's a disgrace. Look at what the industry has turned into.
Mind you, we just read the article.
They've got everyone brainwashed to thinking that I'm some fucking file or something.
This is projection. Having read the article, this is insane, Cope. This is actually insanity. No one at any point in this article even hinted. If this was someone's first time watching you and you're just like, yeah, and this video, which shows I'm definitely not a pedophile, this video where I'm not a pedophile in, this article is trying to convince you I'm a pedophile. And it's like, what, bro? And then he's trying to convince everyone he's happy by saying, I won. I got 8 million and I'm not bitter at all. I'm having a complete normal reaction to seeing the color purple, assuming it was Twitch and crashing out.
They're so fucking stupid. Do some actual thinking with your fucking brain. We won. We won. We walked away. 8 figures in the back pocket. We did. Like, did you just hear what I just read to you guys and what they're concerned about? Everything I've done for this fucking industry? Everything.
It's rage, but I need you guys to stop doing that defense. I need you guys to stop coming in here going, oh, it's rage bait. It's rage bait. It's rage bait. That doesn't even make sense in this context.
Everything. People always talk, this person's pushed streaming.
Also, who's the editor for this?
Everything. People always talk, this person's pushed streaming forward. Like, no one, we're the originals. Everyone models their shit after us. Take a look around. It's fake. It's phony.
No, you can't do this to me. I built this company. You know how much I've sacrificed. Hey, bro, chill, bro. Chill, goddamn. You spitting everywhere, Doc.
Holy shit. I didn't even know like people were
Mind
talking
you,
about that.
Didn't answer the question yet.
And taking that seriously? Oh, God, this industry's so fucking awful. This was actually I guess it was a topic earlier or something. Imagine pretending you got invited to play early. Pretending. Last week, we took the Lambo to LA to check out #HighCard. That's all we said. Did we say we went to the event? Did we say we got hands-on?
No.
Did I say I was going to give you my review and feedback today?
No.
Did we say we were going to give our feedback and
No, you can't. There's no, okay. So this is what happens. This is what happens when you have an echo chamber that does nothing but affirm your views, right? Luckily for me, because I have strong left-leaning views, I will never have that. I will never have a space where the contrary opinions are being drowned out because those opinions are coming from my actual audience, right? But this is what happens when you have an echo chamber and absolutely no one telling you no. There is no cognitive, logical way you can spin this to be anything else other than you telling people you got invited to an event. You went out of your way to strategically place your company's branded drink, which is not this, gaming headsets, a controller with your logo on it, and then an event pass that says HighCard and then Dr. Disrespect. There's nothing else to take from this. You said you took the Lambo to LA. The game didn't release until after this. So what you are saying is you are in fact invited to the event because I believe the HighCard event happened in LA, did it not? The HighCard launch event was an all-day affair held in Los Angeles. The High Guard, as my lanyard calls it, the High Guard launch event, as my lanyard calls it, was an all-day affair held in LA that was scheduled from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Dr. Disrespect made this tweet Monday, January 24th. We took it to the Lambo to check out High Guard Monday, January 26th, 10 a.m. We enter another dimension. January 26th. This is you went out of your way. I didn't say it was good rage bait. No, I don't think this is rage bait still. I think this is relevancy bait. Relevancy bait. I don't know how else to say that, but like there's no way that this is just not cope. I used to be a centrist in the orange camera line. Now I'm pretty much with you guys. Hey, welcome to the fight.
Review today, we got hands-on High Guard. Did I say that we play the game? No. We put together a photo poking fun. All these fucking people took it seriously. No one was serious around this. Yet
this is painful to watch.
Are dead serious. Here's the thing, it's their entire world. That's the problem. Right? Insider Gaming, whatever, the people that are writing for that, the Jake Suckies, all that shit, like this is their entire world. Uh-oh, champs, we got another article. Another article just hit. Breaking news. Sources indicate that Dr. Disrespect didn't actually turn into Hulk while playing Marvel Rivals.
And this is a person that has 8 views. You were tagged in this by a follower.
The Champions Club is in shambles. Fuck. They're on to us. When it's all said and done,
this can't be.
It's just like, all the copycats. They're all fucking jealous. Everyone is like, oh, don't even mention his name. Like, what the fuck are you on, man? Wake up, you pussy. You got to think about how fucking dominant we are.
This is insane. There's no way this is just a video of a man having a breakdown. This is just a man having a breakdown of ego. That's all this is. There's no way. This is truly like where is it? Where's that image? This image, right? And then he's just like, it's this image though. Like Doc thinks this is this, but it's really this. Piss my pants to own the libs. Like. Oh my God, dude.
When the only thing that gets them attention, that gets them likes or quotes or retweets, anything, is when they drop the 2 times name. And if you really look at that.
But no one's talked about you until this event, right? How do you do that? Google, it was like Google Trends, right? Like the that's 24. Let's just say 2025, the whole year 2025. These are in the what, thousands, right? 0 to 100. 100 indicates significant peak for a time period. Evaluate 50 indicates half popularity, and 0 suggests insufficient data. So he had a couple of spikes. Beginning of the year, nothing. And pretty moderate to low interest. And then like end of the year, 2026, in the United States. Yeah, this. So for him to say, you know, Maduro, Dr. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's why, because of Venezuela. That's why he had the bump in the queries this year. If you guys don't understand why that's so funny, I'll show you a picture of Maduro captured. Like, the situation is not funny, but the images. This is why Dr. Disrespect was popping up. He got the covetous Venezuela dictator bump. This is why. This is. This is why. This is why Dr. Disrespect got. Oh my God. Nicolas Maduro, Dr. Disrespect. This is. Everything else was down. Everything else was negative besides the one with a meme and allegations. And if we go to last year, oh my fucking God. It was his game. And then people just wondering why he got canceled. Like, what happened? What happened? His wife read it. Oh my God. Oh, that's so fucking funny. That's so fucking funny. Oh my God.
That just shows you the fucking power of this brand. How dominant and strong and impactful and memorable and important we are to this industry.
Really? What was that game called? Is it like, what was Dr. Disrespect? Strong Brand, right? What was that game called again? Dead Drop. Strong Brand, right? From Midnight. Red Society shuts down and kills Dead Drop game. But this was Strong Brand, though. Strong Brand.
I wonder if my fucking post over the weekend was talked about more than the actual game itself today. All I ever tried to do, man, for
The answer was no, by the way.
11 years now, going on 11 years doing this live streaming thing. If you come into the arena, if you ever watch any of my broadcasts, there's going to be screaming, yelling, tears,
Hoping,
hatred, laughing. It's a roller coaster of emotion. But one thing that's for sure, all I try to do is make sure you guys see the power that is within every single one of you. All I try to do is lift you guys up or empower you or fucking make you laugh. Like that's all I've ever done today.
empower you by doing. This is supposed to be empowering, all right?
Way! It fucking made the game by lying about getting credentials for the launch event. I don't understand. Says Boyfo with the $5 super chat.
This is him empowering the arena, you guys.
How stupid are these fucking guys?
Empowering, lifting you up.
Ladies and gentlemen, media launches breaking.
What?
You're down 220 pounds. Woo! Breaking news, champs. Breaking news, ladies and gentlemen. Media launches an investigation. In the meantime, I launched Logard, your golden ticket to greatness. Signed by the two-time himself. Clips on a lanyard. Shields against stupidity. Limited time only. Pre-order now. Let's go to the website, Champions Club. A lot of people saying fake, Doc. No. Logard. Official event pass. Signed and limited.
For $25?
This is your golden ticket to greatness. An extraordinarily scarce event pass that commands instant respect and envy. Forged in brutally limited quantities. Each batch is hand signed.
God.
Hear this incredible. Doc, make sure Geoff or Jeff gets one personally. I should.
Oh my God. That is insane, Cope. I'm so sorry, Doc. That you first off crashed out on this guy because he asked a valid question, and then you try to act like, look how dumb these industry people are for, you know, debunking a claim that you made with no hints that you were being sarcastic or anything like that. In fact, I feel if there was no article picking this up, you wouldn't have admitted that you didn't go to the fucking event. It's insane. It's insane to be like, you guys are stupid. I didn't say I was going to review the game or get a hands-on. All I said is that I would be at this place playing this game at the same time they said they're having an event for this game, and that's the only way anyone could actually be playing this game. And I also took a picture where I positioned my drink, my headphones, my custom game controller, my logo on it, and a lanyard that actually has the name of the game and my name, as if some sort of pass to an event that may or may not have been happening. But I didn't say I was gonna like review it. Like that's insane. That is an insane thing. You got caught. This was either your exact intention, right? Which in that case, kind of pathetic, or you thought no one would like care, which is also telling. But the fact that you got exposed relatively quickly, probably faster than you were anticipated, and now you're like, you guys are fucking stupid. And so you fluff by stalling and repeating what the guy says, laughing at it, going on a tangent, which is my thing, going on a tangent about Twitch, bringing up the pedophile shit that no one brought up, saying that you won and you're not mad and you're not bitter, and then trying to be like, I'm just here to lift you guys up. This is the same shit I was talking about. Whenever someone has any sort of allegations against them that are more often than not true, they become this guy, a version of this guy, right? Where it's, I'm extra masculine, I'm extra edgy, and you know what? I don't care about PC culture anymore. You guys are a little bit too liberal for me. You wouldn't let me message a minor, so you know what? You're just woke. And you guys are fucking stupid. You don't understand that I did this so I could sell Logard lanyards for $25 a pop. Idiot. You're the dumb ones. Like, holy shit, man. What the fuck is going on? And I'm sure the comments owned them, made more money than the devs themselves. They, them took it seriously. We, us did it. I'm gonna just show you guys this. I don't know why I'm reading it. You guys can fucking see. Like, it's pure copium. Logar is a flop. Doc lives rent-free in their heads and gives him free publicity. How does he live rent-free in their heads? He inserted himself. 43 years old and stronger and better than 99% of the 20-year-olds. This is the gayest shit I have seen. Oh my God. I watched an episode of Heated Rivalry, and this is the gayest shit I have seen. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? Oh my God. How dare they, them, she, her. Oh my God. LOL, trolled so hard that they still probably don't know it as they cower in their safe space with their pink hats and purple hair. My brother in Christ, look at the guy you follow. He's wearing a wig. What is going on? What is going on? I cannot understand this level of like cult like worship these people were able to fucking like create. Why are you guys too pussy to admit that he's coping? Like he's the one coping. Oh, but you got trolled. He owns you. He's 43. He shouldn't be doing this shit. Like, I don't, you know what? I asked that question about how did like Tectone even get an audience? I'm just getting my answer every single day now. They were just losers. There are just losers out there. There are just losers out there. That's it. Like I that's it. That's what the audience is. There's losers. How do you do that? How old is Tectone? Tectone's like, I think like 33. But yeah, 32. He's 32. But like this, I guess this is how it works now. You just have to appeal to the biggest losers online and they will forever support you. Like, oh my God, I have never, like, I would never want that. I would literally never want that. It seems such a terrible way to exist. Like such a terrible thing, such a terrible like way to exist. I don't know how else to put it. Like, but that's also like how I laugh a lot at this shit because they'll come to me. The people who, it's still crazy to me that I have like dedicated haters, but they will come to me and be like, no, you're the one who's audience captured. You're the one who's actually too afraid to speak their own opinions. And I'm like, no, bro, here's the real issue. Here's the real thing, right? A lot of these people are, let's just say, internet pilled. They're despair pilled. They're black pilled, right? They believe that anyone who's authentic has to be a piece of shit because that is the true form of humanity in their eyes. Everyone's a piece of shit all the time. And when you're not a piece of shit, you're actually virtue signaling. You're doing this to make yourself look bad, but you're not actually that person because they're actually shitty people. And then when they're shitty people do shitty things, they're like, no, they're not that shitty. They must be putting on an act. They must be doing this for a reason. They must be doing this to prove some kind of point because they have now attached their perception of themselves to others. So like if Dr. Disrespect is a pedophile adjacent epiphile, we want to call it, right? If he's into young girls, but they idolize him, then it can't be that they idolize a shitty person. No. It is people are lying. It's not that you surrounded yourself with people who are sex offenders or sex pests. No. It's just all these women are lying, right? It's the guy who has all ex-girlfriends who were crazy, but he was completely fine and normal and chill. Like it's that mentality. Like and it's also a paradoxical existence because they also go out and say everyone's shitty. But the people they like, no, they're not that shitty. I'm shitty because I talk about, equitable outcomes and I want better for people. And they say I'm fake, or like I'm only repeating what Hassan Piker thinks because I, a 36-year-old man, cannot make my own decisions and come to my own conclusions about the state of the world by just existing in it under a capitalistic system. I can't come to a conclusion that perhaps we should, improve society somewhat. No, I have to be told my opinions on what to like and think because they're told their opinions on what to like and think. That's how the world works. So like someone Dr. Disrespect can make a video like that where you clearly see him coping. This is a man who is trying so desperate to be cool for his audience, and his audience goes, yeah, they fell for it. The they-thems, they fell for it. We, us, didn't. Because we're in the group. We're cool. We understand you, Doc. They don't get you. We supported you still, right? Because you continually making money and being a central figure in my life makes my decisions make sense now. Because if for whatever reason, if he fucking actually fell off completely, they would lose themselves. They're Machiavellian. I mean, I wouldn't give him that much credit now. I wouldn't give him that much credit. I wouldn't give him that much credit. I think they're more apathetic to hope. Not even necessarily like nihilistic, but like, again, like black-pilled. Like they are so convinced that everything's terrible. And in that terribleness, they found their happiness, which is someone else who's, I think they subconsciously know is someone who's worse than them, but because that person's succeeding, it makes them feel better. Like, you saw it with Tectone, you see that with Asmongold, you see that with all these grifters where they are making financial growth. They are. I am objective. They're making money from this shit. And so they see them making money as the ends that justify the means. They can be shitty. That's fine because everyone's shitty. That's the natural state. Everyone's shitty. So if you try to make money by not being shitty, you're actually a worse person because you're pretending to be something you're not. Hence the virtue signaling accusation they always throw out. It's the same thing with like people saying Hassan's a fake socialist because he's rich. Because in their eyes, the rich people are the ones actively fucking people over, and they're okay with that. So why are you not actively fucking people over? Oh, you must be virtue signaling. You must be fake. Because Bill Gates lives in the mansion, and he went to Epstein Island. Why didn't you go to Epstein Island? Why are you marching on these streets? Right? It's sort of like that. And so again, you see people like Dr. Disrespect able to capitalize on that because they can be shitty, but as long as they're able to extract some sort of financial value from his audience would always stay with him. It's like a Munchausen syndrome. Like they need him to take their money so that he still has power and status so they can continually give him money and feel reaffirmed in their worldview. And yet Hassan hasn't stopped advocating for social policies. Yes, because I think, and I know he's not really popular, but I think he truly believes his policies. He's been pretty consistent on those things, right? And that's another thing people hate, which I've mentioned. They don't like consistency because, again, the people that they watch are the biggest fucking flip-floppers. Every single grifter that you see is a bona fide flip-flopper. Every single one. Because they don't have actual convictions. They don't have actual moral principles that guide them. It is, in fact, they are the most audience-captured people you could find. Whatever their audience wants that gives them money, they'll do. They have no strong opinions on anything. And you can tell because the issue of immigration is not new in this country. It is not new in this country at all. We've been talking about protecting our borders for decades. But now, all of these conservatives on YouTube and Twitter, suddenly, now that a certain administration is back in power, like, I've always been pro-ICE. Bitch, you didn't even know when ICE was founded. Like, like you're not you're not understanding this. They act like ICE has been here forever. ICE was a direct outcome of 9/11. That didn't happen until 2003. It's literally a direct outcome from 9/11 was the ICE. So was the Department of Homeland Security. Those are also post 9/11 governmental agencies. And they act like they've been part and parcel to the fabric of American society forever. And it's not true. And so, like, Hassan does, like, you don't have to like him. Like, I don't give a shit people like him or not. Like, I don't care. But I like the policies that he pushes forward. I like that. I'm similar to him in that regard too. Like, I don't really care if someone's like personal feelings towards me. It's what they can do. Like, I would legitimately vote for a candidate if they were anti-me, right? If they say, I fucking hate TTBN Gaming, but I'm going to push for equitable outcomes. I'm going to push for like socialization of medicine and of, you know, colleges, make things more affordable. And I'm actually going to do that, like for sure do that. I'd vote for them. Like, I'd vote for them, right? Like, I don't care if they're anti-me. If the outcomes are equitable for everyone else, I'd vote for them. But I guess that makes me weird because especially in this space, that's not how people operate. Yeah, the 90s crime era was the Clintons. That's why people don't fucking like the Clintons either. The Clintons were the ones who instituted like I believe like the 3 strikes rule. Hillary Clinton with her super predator comments, right? Like the 90s crime wave. So the Nixon era gave way to the Reagan era. The Reagan era is very important because that is we are feeling the ripples of Reagan era administration tactics. Like what Trump did and is doing is an extension of that. Almost like fully ripped, right? Because Ronald Reagan was insanely racist. He also targeted specific communities in order to foment fear. Ronald Reagan's would start the whole welfare queen myth. That was him. That was his brainchild, his administration's brainchild, right? Like those strategies have been adopted by the Trump administration and really the Republican Party as a whole, always working on fear mongering, picking one designated group and othering them. Black people, queer people, trans people, Haitians, Somalians. They just isolate one particular group and hyper focus on them. The only reason why they backed off on trans people a little bit is because it was extremely unpopular. So then they pivoted to immigrants again and Haitians, and there was no democratic structure in place to combat against that. And so they took it another step, and now everyone's just saying the most racist shit about Somalians you could possibly imagine, even though most Somalians are American citizens and contribute heavily to their communities. Even if they don't contribute, should not be called out for traits that are inalienable. Right? People commit crimes. It's not because of someone's racial background. Crimes is often, if not always, a result of lack of opportunities, of education, of jobs, right? Without the money necessarily needed to go to the hospital when you're sick, you might resort to extreme measures. We all have a hierarchy of needs to be met. When those needs aren't met, we will resort to extreme measures to meet those needs. People don't often, right, break into someone's house and steal some shit for funsies. It's usually a necessity. Someone's not stealing baby formula because they just love the rush, right? You're doing it because you lack the funds, but your need is to take care of your child. That's why if you have more social programs, if we have these safety nets, you would see a sharp decline in these kinds of crimes. But if you do that, then you get rid of a particular class of people that you can target. That benefits people who have money. The private prison system, which should never have been a thing, exists and exploits that. Sorry, I kind of went on a tangent there. Oh, man. What are your thoughts on vote blue no matter who? It's fucking stupid. Vote blue no matter who, to me, is the same as people who are brand loyalist. Right, like I only like the Xbots and Pony Sunboy. It's fanboys. It's the same shit to me. It is your job as both a company and a politician to secure my vote, whether that's through financial means or through casting a ballot. You have to convince me it is worth my time and in my interest to make sure you succeed. You want me to buy a PlayStation 5? Okay, what games are on PS5 that I need to play? You want me to buy your Xbox, your Nintendo? Then what games can I get on this system that will justify the purchase? You want me to put you in positions of power. Okay, what are you going to offer me, your constituent, in return for that? And that's what people didn't understand about the last election cycle. Trump, as extreme and awful that he is, he offers something to the most extreme people in his base. He ran on mass deportation. Kamala Harris lost because Democrats often rely on the we're not the other person's strategy, but not giving you anything to look forward to. They won't even do you the courtesy of lying to you. They'll just tell you this what's going to happen. We're going to push Kamala. That's it. And if you don't vote for her and like her, it's only because you're racist, and not because she had all this momentum with Tim Walz, especially when Tim Walz called Republicans fucking weird, and you felt the party galvanize, and then they're like, actually, Tim, don't say that anymore. Let's bridge the gap. Like, Democrats are wildly out of touch because they're old guard. That's why people like AOC are seen as like the future. She went digital. All of her things, she wins. The people she supports, they win. And Republicans keep beating our asses because Republicans at the very least know to tap into their base. There's a structure on the right. To go, like, look at fucking Asmongold has JD Vance retweeting him. He has DMs with fucking Elon Musk. And I'm not saying that those are cool people. You guys know how I feel about all those guys I mentioned. But there is a structure there for them to give him some more influence that helps them out. Because now they get to reach Asmongold's moldy ass audience, and maybe they can potentially galvanize them to vote, much like Steve Bannon did for Gamergate. Like, that is what they don't understand. And that's something I've been trying to push out to my audience. People are like, why do you talk about politics so much? I'm like, politics and gaming, where maybe at one point here, they are in here. They are doing some nasty, freaky shit, right? And people are still trying to be like, why do you focus? Why do you care? Asmongold, who's in the gaming sphere, pivoted to the political sphere at the drop of a hat because it was so similar, because they adopted the Gamergate strategies, right? To appeal to like the worst kinds of, I'm not picking my nose, I'm just scratching the side, to appeal to the worst kinds of people. And they have a lot of overlap with people on the internet. People on the internet also like to play video games. There's an easy pathway there. And you can have Trump on the stream with with Aiden Ross and XQC. It wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility if Asmongold was setting up a fucking Twitch stream with goddamn JD Vance. Like, you see what I'm talking about? There's direct connections there. Those don't exist on the Democratic side. They're very closed off. They're very much through the system. You have a few outliers like AOC who will like go to Twitch or set something like Hassan or someone like that. The younger people like Kat Abba's, she's running for like the 9th district in Chicago. But like Kat, going on the Jam podcast, going on like Hassan's stream, like doing these places, reaching the youth. But most Democrats don't do that. Zoran Mamdani is the perfect example of what they should be doing. Like, yeah, I don't want to fuck up her last name. That's why I didn't say the whole thing. But like, Zoran Mamdani is the perfect example of what they should be doing. Didn't Destiny meet up with the Dems? I think so. Which is a fucking terrible idea, right? Abu Ghazala? How you say her name? Crazy ass timeline where the vice president and the world's richest man are platforming a Rosden who's living in the... Yes, but that's what I'm saying. But they at least recognize the power he holds, which is an unfortunate sentence I have to always say. He holds a lot of power. I hate it so much, but it's true. And then the other problem is we don't allow that to be built up on the opposite side, because leftists love infighting. We do. We love infighting more than protesting. We love it because leftists online will purity test the fuck out of everybody, no matter what, which is super fucking annoying too, and I hate that also. There's a certain group of leftists on the internet where there is no amount of redemption available, where it's just, you said it did this one thing in 2012 when you were 15 years old, so fuck you, right? And I'm like, you have to build a coalition. Yes, people aren't going to have their language ready yet, but you have to meet them where they are. If they're making earnest tries and attempts to become better people, to come around to your side, then you have to let them have growing pains. And people on the left don't fucking do that. And when they see people doing that, they get mad at the person, say, now you're platforming. Why are you buddy? It's like, bro, like, you understand that the people on the right are taking people who are pedophiles, right? So if you're looking and a normal person sees one side, okay, I agree with you on principle, but like, you guys don't let anyone in, and this side that has no standards and a shit ton of money because there's all the money's on the right, it's not on the left, they're gonna go right. Much like politicians, you also have to give them reason to want to be on your ideological side. Purity testing is the biggest fucking waste of time, right? Like, who's the guy running who has the fucking the Nazi tattoo? Maine, right? Plattner, right? Plattner. Graham Plattner. Graham Plattner is doing amazing shit for Maine. And yes, he has that fucking tattoo, right? That according to him, he says he got when he was a jarhead and yada, 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 yada. My thing is he a Nazi though? Like, is he a Nazi? Is he someone who identifies with the Nazi ideology? Or is he trying his fucking hardest to make sure that they win a Democratic seat in fucking Maine? Like, there was a senator who fucking won his election as a Democrat, and he was like, I hope your kids get shot, you fucking heartless monsters. And he won, right? And I'm like, you guys got to stop looking at this shit like this is like 1998. This is 2020. This is post-Trump winning an election. You have to be willing to say, you motherfuckers are weird. You have to be willing to say, you know what? Fuck these guys. They don't care about you. Fuck them. That's what resonates with people. People are angry. And Republicans are, I hate giving them credit, but they can recognize that anger. But they don't. What Republicans do is they take that anger and they put it towards other American citizens. Democrats don't even recognize that anger. They pay it lip service. But when it comes to brass tacks, they fucking fold every goddamn time. It's so infuriating. Oh. Anytime I will, this is the Democratic Party is, we will snatch defeat from the jaws of victory. They will try their damnedest to make sure no progress is made. Every positive policy you have in American history comes from a much more progressive left. Unions, for example, are a perfect example. That is a left win. Weekends, that's a left win. Equal pay, fair pay, paid holidays, like all the stuff, like just fair compensation. That is a left win. And yet, every time the Democrats love to outflank their left flank, which gives more ground to Republican ideas. Republicans don't even ask for fucking permission. They just do shit. They just do it. And you look how Zoran's he's been the mayor for like a week, and he's accomplished more than Eric Adams did his entire fucking run. He was also Democratic mayor, but he's an old school Dem. He doesn't actually believe in bettering anything besides his own pockets, right? And so now people don't think that things can get better, so they just accept whatever. That's where you get the whole vote blue no matter who, because we're just doing team sports. I'm like, no, it's not no matter who. These 7 Democrats voted to continue funding ICE. You can't keep doing vote blue no matter who. That's not maintainable. It's not feasible. You're going to let ICE execute citizens, but what, shake your head so people know you don't like it? Like, fuck me, dude. the reason why the right is so united for the most part is because they are focused on two things: inflicting as much pain on their ideological opponents and profiting. That's it. That's what unites them. You look at shit happening with Erica Kirk. Her and Candace had a behind closed doors meeting because Candace was fucking up Erica's bag. Not because of the shit Candace was saying per se, but because of the way she was going about it. There was a leak from Erica Kirk who she was grinning ear to ear after her husband got fucking turned to a Pez dispenser because the merch sales from his memorials were going crazy. Like, and the thing is too is not to get so far in the realm of politics that people are like, is this even a gaming channel? But this same shit applies to video games. And it sounds dumb to say that's what I'm talking about, rather serious topics, but it's the same thing applies here. You have so many people who are just like, I hate game developers and I hate game companies no matter what. If you like them, you're a shill. It's always be for the side of the gamers. And then you look at the gamers and they're like, yeah, I don't want black people in my games anymore. I don't want queer people. I hate the fact that non-binary is a fucking option. I'm supposed to be like, this is my peer. I have to be on their side all the time. Or I'm the problem. I'm shilling for this company because I say it doesn't matter if they have an option to be non-binary. Crowby Cat. I don't think about Crowby Cat. Like I don't think about Crowby Cat. I think Crowby Cat is so irrelevant. The only thing about him is his impact was awful, honestly. He's one of the people I'm talking about though. Crowby Cat's like, even his videos that are like, I'm just gonna show the differences between these things. Like it was a very much, and like there was intentions behind it that were not just like, look how much better the preview looked in the original game. It's like, no. Like it's annoying too. I don't like Crowby Cat's content. Like I don't like it. But again, I'm supposed to be like, Crowby Cat's awesome because he's taking it to these companies. I'm like, you're not doing anything. You're not making anything better. Like you're not making anything better. And in fact, it just seems like you guys just want to have eternal grievances with things. I don't want that. Everything is woke now. New Yorker here, Eric May Adams was the worst mayor ever. I feel like Bloomberg's got to be up there though, right? But yeah, it is. It is lots of old. And the thing too is, fuck it. This is just I'm just venting now. I have all this shit planned here. We're still going to watch that TV show. Don't worry. But I got to get this off my chest now. You guys did this. The thing with the right though is they do a very good job of appealing to people's baser instincts, right? So like people on the left will often or not expect you to come to them with a certain level of, let's say, academic knowledge. Like they'll be like, have you read this? Do you know this? Do you know that? And if you don't, then it's like, okay, what are you bringing to this table? And it's not just like, oh, I've come here to learn. They want you already learned. The opposite is true for the people on the right. They want you to think whoever you are as you are right now, which is typically the worst version of yourself, that's okay. We don't want to change you, but they do. And it's so easy to be a shitty person. It's so easy to be a shittier person than to improve. It's easy. It's so fucking easy because it's your first reaction is the best reaction. That's it. Don't let this get in the way. Let this do all the talking. And that's why you see so many content creators on the right just say shit, right? You've seen my content with me talking about it. We just saw Dr. Disrespect. They just say shit. And people go like, you know what? I am vaguely angry about this thing now because you've tapped into my emotional center and you made me enraged. Yeah, these people are fucking stupid, actually. Oh, what's the argument? I didn't hear that. I just you just got me so good. You made me feel good about myself. And people on the left don't really do that. We don't really do like feel good. We do like you have to do the work first. The work should feel good because you're becoming better. It's like the easiest way I can explain it in my term, like to simplify it, it's oh, thank you for subscribing. I don't know if you're in the chat right now, but the way I look at it, it's working hard, like working out, dieting, and being consistent versus taking a pill, right? You just take you people are like, hey, you know what? I want to look like Miles Garrett. Okay, let's say I look like Miles Garrett. I mean, I low key do want to look like Miles Garrett. Miles Garrett is a fucking unit if you don't know who he is. Let's say I want to look like Miles Garrett. I want to look like this guy. I want to be him, right? I want to be Miles Garrett. So there are two options I have. I can either increase my protein intake, increase my cardio activity, work out about maybe 3 or 4 times a day or 3 to 4 times a week, and slowly but surely make progress over the months and months and months and months and months. Or I can take a little pill, take a shot, and like 2 days later look like this. You can grate cheese on those abs. I mean, low key, I am trying to get like this. Like I am trying to get like this. But like, you can either take the pills or you can put in the work. Go to the gym, do some running, copy his workouts, right? Like really push yourself. But you get the end result either way. People are going to choose the pill every single time, right? Because the pill is less effort, but I also get the same result. But what you don't get is the process. You don't know what it takes to have that discipline. So when it comes to being disciplined in something else, you lack that mental fortitude, right? Because you didn't have to tighten up your diet for 4, 5, 6 months. You didn't have to make sure you got to the gym at least 3 times a week. You didn't have to make sure you were drinking enough water or running or doing all that other stuff, right? That's how I look at it. It's, you could become a better person, educate yourself, become more empathetic, understand like the plights of others, see how your behavior, see how what you do impacts your environment and other people. Or you could do none of that shit, be a worse person, and still end up in the same location. You can still end up being fulfilled. And it's like, but one is the simple appearance of it without doing the work. So nothing feels good. That's why you see these people on the right, they're so empty. Even like the people who were like, oh, I hate these minorities. Do you remember that one VTuber who was revealed to be a guy pretending to be a woman, and not in some like transphobic fucking sense, right? But like literally a guy who pretending to be like a Nazi woman, and like the way he said the N-word, and he was like, those niggers. And it's like, your heart's not even in this shit. Tectone admitted in court that he's a grifter. His heart's not in that shit. Like, it doesn't narrow it down. That's so true. That's so true. That's so true. VTuber Nazi. Actually, that did narrow down. I just googled VTuber Nazi VTards. I don't think I should say that. But yeah, there was like that Nazi VTuber. And they were like, wait, I'm going to show you the clip. I shouldn't get clapped because YouTube, I am black. That's fine. I forgot their name. The one with Kirsha on it? No. I mean, she is a Nazi VTuber. But, oh, it was Nachu. Nachisu Miku. There we go. That's what it was. Jesus Christ. I hate that I know this. Being aware of the VTubing space has done irreparable damage to my brain and my For You page. The idea of a Nazi VTuber to me is so fucking funny though. It's like if if Adolf Hitler was resurrected and he was like, show me the my new people, and it's just a bunch of Mexicans and like non-white people in their VTubing avatars saying, my liege, we've carried on your legacy, like they would be. You're also going on the trains. Like, that's what I don't understand. Like, you're not on the team. You're not on the team. And they're like, no, get these illegals out of here. Okay, Arasaka Aryan 88 from fucking Mexico. Like, that's gonna happen. You're gonna be safe when the things start. And like, I don't try to shit on VTubers too much because there are some good ones. But I even know some of them, like Aniara and oh shit, I gotta watch Saphira's video too. It's gonna be a long stream tonight, you guys. But like, it's so funny to me because I'm like, if there's any group online that should be the most inclusive, it has to be VTubers. Like, I think by law they should be like the gayest, most inclusive group ever. Because what do you mean? What do you mean? Protect our borders, bitch? You are dressed as a Japanese schoolgirl. Hello. I just want to get these people out of my country. Kawaii-chan, like, what the fuck are you talking about? They would stuff you in lockers. Like, how does one see themselves LARPing as this tough group, and then it's like, by the way, let me go put on my 3D anime rig so I can get on the internet and tell people why illegals are bad. Ooh woo. Like, what the fuck? Like, especially when they're like transphobic, like Rev, who lost his sponsors, is super transphobic. Like, your identity on the internet is a lolly little black-haired vampire imp-looking girl. That is you chose that. You chose this. All of you guys have lolly girl anime PFPs. Who's the one with the actual mental illness? Like, it's crazy to me. I'm putting together sentences that the English language was not designed to hear, okay? This is where we are. Oh, I'm confident Rev's a chaser. Kaon people, you know how much damage is done to Kaon, honestly? Like, I won't even glance in that anime's direction because of the shit that these fucking losers have done to that. Like, that brand is just, it's just fucking cooked to me forever. That and what's her name? Haruhi, also cooked. But you know what that has to do more with? Media literacy. It's the people, Haruhi too. Oh yes, they have some of the worst takes you'll see on Twitter. Also have Haruhi. Freerin is the one that is really about media literacy. Because if you watch Freerin, you're like, this is absolutely not symbolic of what they are saying it is, right? Because people you don't know, like Freerin, they're trying to say that demons are supposed to be like illegals or whatever, undesirables, and you should just kill them, you can't coexist. But Freeman goes out of its way to tell you guys that no, these are a different species that are not human, and not in some allegorical way, because that's what the elves and the other creatures represent. Actually, the demons are a parasitic, oppressive force. Like, they exist as an oppressive force. That's it. That is the message you should be taking away. You cannot coexist with oppressors. You must get rid of oppressive forces. It's not because they're different. It's not because they speak a different language. It's because they fucking eat humans. Like, they eat non-demonic things. They eat living things. But again, media literacy is fucking cooked. So they can be like, yeah, Freeman's one of ours. She's one of ours. Meanwhile, she would obliterate them because they are more in class. They have more in line with the demons than they do humanity. All right, you guys. I don't know what the fuck I was talking. I'm not gonna lie. I think I just blacked out for the last hour of me just talking because I don't know what even started. I think we're talking about Republicans and Democrats and lefties or whatever, and I just blacked out. But anyways, we still got a lot of steam left. Don't worry, we're not stopping anytime soon. I bookmarked some shit. Oh, okay. Speaking of just like weird people, I keep seeing this guy. And I didn't watch this video. I have not played this video specifically because I wanted to share it on stream. Where he's like, let me just show you what he looks like. This dude. This guy right here. Again, I've not played this video. We all have quirks. I have all for one. I'm evil. So I don't know who the fuck this person is, but I kept seeing this. And even my girlfriend sent it to me, and I was like, oh, okay, I guess this is the guy now. I don't know who this is. Goth Daddy Jake Monroe? Like, I don't know. I don't know. I literally don't know what this video is about. So we're going to do this together. But I have a feeling. No, I hate this guy, dumb MAGA goth, which, by the way, doesn't make sense to claim to be goth, also conservative. Oh, my God. Okay. I have to see, though.
I said on Twitter, never underestimate the female ego. Now, this isn't like a male ego who's...
Did he rent out an entire room, paint it white, entire white room, just to have these echoing shots?
This isn't like a male ego whose existence of which is presumed. The male ego is presumed, which is why they hate men so much. They assume, presume, a man has a gigantic ego. They hate this about a man because a man is right. A man is right to have an ego. We made everything. But people underestimate the female ego. They don't think it's there. They don't think it's real. They think ego is specifically a very masculine thing. The female ego is worse. It's more vindictive. It's more covert. It's usually mired in gaslighting. I'm actually a really great person, really. I'm thinking about everybody but myself.
Oh my God. Oh, he's stupid. Oh, okay. You guys didn't tell me he was just stupid. He can't read a graph. Okay.
That's the female ego, willing to throw away entire civilizations just to look really good.
I'm sorry. Hey, Jared Leto's understudy. Hey, man. So I have a question for you. I have a question for this guy. He said that men made everything, right? Which would therefore mean that men are the bedrock of civilization. So then how could women be throwing away entire civilization? The Gauntlet? No, this guy looks like... I'll come up with a better name. I'm going to work on some things. I'm just looking at him and it's like... It's like if like, what's that guy's name? Like Ronnie, like Rodkey had like a younger brother. Honestly, with the one blue eye and the one white eye, he looks like if Samus took, not Samus. He looks like if Sans from Undertow went the wrong route. Like he looks like the culmination of an actual PNG VTuber. Like this is what Nux Taku thinks looks cool.
To sleep better at night, to signal their virtues to the herd. Look at me!
Oh, he definitely thinks she's a Batman villain. He definitely thinks she's a Batman villain.
Look at me.
Oh, holy shit, dude. What was this even about? The comments have to be roasting him, right? Gross statistically speaking, 40 times inside of exactly 0 statistics. Heidi Lamar, freaking top. You like. You can't do this though. You can't do this, right? Look at these liberal multicolored hair. This motherfucker has fake heterochromia. I gotta see. There's no way. He has 400,000 subscribers. Wait, let me check something. Let's see. If I go to his older videos. Welcome to my new health, beauty, and fashion channel.
Hey everyone, my name is Jake Monroe. Welcome to one of my 2 brand new channels here on YouTube. This particular channel will be all about health, beauty, and fashion. I'll be doing tutorials on my day-to-day looks, product reviews of my current products, and also new products that I decide to try. I'll be running through my workout routines, both the fitness and the food side of things as well. I'll also be
I've never been wrong about this, just so you guys know. What do I always tell you guys? If you go, right now it's just in his about page. If you go back far enough, alt-right nationalist goth fighting the woke matriarchy and alternative subcultures. My brother in Christ, you are a fashion girly. You are a fashion girly, and you covered Corpse husband. You were a goth react channel. You didn't even. When did this pivots fucking start? When did this pivot even start, dude? What happened to Whammon? He doesn't even get views. He does. This isn't even. This is so crazy. Why are goth couples like this? So you stop getting views. So this is a recent pivot. Because he didn't start this like good or bad until 3 months ago. Well, I guess 4 months ago. The Jake Run Show, diversity. Yeah. So we can kind of see. We can see the Tim Cast vlog. You were on Tim Pool. So he had Milo. Yeah, this is what woke is and why it's bad. Buddy, I don't know how to tell you this. You were about 4 to 5 years too late to get on the anti-woke train. 431,000 subscribers, which mostly probably came in the beginning part, and just not much motion happening here. I'm not even going to justify this by clipping the rest of the video. It's just, I want to just proof of me being right. Every time this happens, it's always the same. It's always the same. I failed in some regard and I became a grifter. That's it. That is the long and short of it. That's it. Always this, dude. It's It's always this. Oh my God, man. This is crazy. Yeah, you also can't be goth and be conservative. I'm sorry, you can't be. It's not punk to be pro-establishment and bootlicking. Oh, and I also want to talk about this motherfucker real quick too. The clavicular. This fucking meth-headed kid.
Be completely honest. Have you ever had sex with a black dude? Say, put it on your mom's life. You've never hooked up with a black guy? Interesting. I don't know, boys.
So, the reason why I want to talk about this shit is there is a very common phenomena with white men that I like to call BBB, big black brain. They have big black on the brain. They are obsessed with finding out if women have ever had sex or interest in black men because they are insecure as shit. They are so insecure. Like, if you have sex with a black guy, I can't be with you because the black guys are the biggest and they're the best in bed, and you're gonna compare me to them, and you're gonna be too stretched out for me, and I won't fit, and you're gonna laugh at me, and you're gonna go on Reddit, and you're gonna make these posts about me. So I have to know. I have to know if you date a black person. I don't see.
Have you ever had sex with a black dude?
I don't see a single person who looked like me in this whole frame. So why are we the topic of conversation? Why are we always the topic of conversation when we're not involved? Why are you acting as if black men are like prowling the streets, stealing all the white women, and like reducing this is like some great white replacement type of thinking, where you are just so cucked mentally that you see a girl that you say is beautiful, think is pretty and whatever, and your first thought was, how many times have you had sex with black guys? Why is your first thought black dick? It's like, if you really think about it, they view women through the lens of other men. It is the most gayest, misogynistic shit you could possibly do. You look at women and your first thought is men. Bro. That is their concern. That's why I saved this, because he had BBC mercury poisoning. But it's such a massive insecurity, and you always see it. You always see it, right? It's just like when you see pictures or videos of women and they're having fun and they're throwing ass and they're having a good time, and then I'll read that in a second, I promise you. But you see women, they're throwing ass, they're having a good time, and you look at the comment section, the guys are just like, someone's mom, someone's future mother. And it's like, my brother in Christ, do you like women or not? Coming into the red pill when everyone's clowning on them and calling them gay, no, it's politically gay, it's hilarious and sad, pathetic. I think, truthfully, and I mean this with no hatred in my heart, I think these people are super closeted gay guys, but they're so misogynistic about it that they're just, no one wants to be around them besides other men. Like, when you see women enjoying each other's company, and maybe I'm a raging misogynist, maybe I'm a raging sexist, and I didn't realize that. I see women throwing ass in a circle. My first thought isn't, man, someday their kids are going to be disappointed. My first thought is, how do I get into this circle? Like, that's my first thought. It is, oh, they're just doing this shit for free? Hell yeah, I like that. Do it some more. Like, I grew up in the 90s where like everyone's fantasy was like, look at these two chicks making out, hot, awesome. And now it's, look at these degenerates debasing themselves for and denying the glory of God. I'm like, what the fuck happened to men, bro? Like, you see all those videos when they're just like, what happened to real men? Where are the real men gone? That's my toxic trait. I also have that question, because why are you mad that lesbians exist and they're hot lesbians making out in space, like in Star Wars, or these girls are wearing too little clothing. And bitch, like what? We fought hard in the 90s to get to this point, okay? And now you're trying to undo all of the work we did. Like, and it's so funny because they'll be like again, I have no problem with the LGBTQIA community at all. None. But I constantly get called like, oh, look at this gay black guy. Look at this gay black. They call me gay because I think it's an insult because I talk about having equitable outcomes. I'm pro, trans rights and women's rights and all that shit, right? And they like, look at this gay black guy. Look at this gay guy, this queer guy. Oh, you failed. How are you gay and black? You failed. You failed. You failed. And yet they're the same people who will use AI to make a woman dress up and cover up. They're the same people who are like, look at these whores walking around with their butts hanging out. Look at these girls at the gym. Look at these gym girls. Look at these gym thoughts. And it's like, do you not like women? And I think so. It's true. Like I think you just hate women. It's almost like like Nick Fuentes, right? Where it's like he talks so much shit about women, but it's because he hates women. Probably afraid of them, but he deeply hates women. And I think for Nick, he hates the fact that the guys he hangs around with aren't into guys and are into women, and he resents women for that. But for everyone else, I'm like, if you hate women this much, I think you hate the fact that you're attracted to them because you don't like them. They can't decide whether they're actually attracted to honestly. No. They are attracted to women. They just don't fucking like you guys. That's why you can only exist in a very specific framework, like in video games, right? You can only be a woman in video games in terms of both the women they play as and the women playing those games. You can only exist if you get them off, if they can jerk off to you. That is the only way you can exist as an object of desire. That's fucking it. The minute you start talking, the minute you start saying shit they don't like, you're out of pocket. That's why they were so upset about the Code Vein shit I covered, where they were like, oh, I can't upskirt. What the fuck? Are you upskirting the guys too? Oh, well, no, because these are men. They're the heroes. They're here to save the day and save the world or whatever. But the women, they better have big bouncing titties and skirts that I can look up. Otherwise, what's the point of them being there? Like, that's why they get so mad. They don't want three-dimensional women. They will lie and say they do, and the example they use is always an example from some shit such a long time ago. We don't mind women being strong. We love Ripley. No, you don't. You're flattening the character of Ripley, Amanda Ripley, and comparing it to modern day characters and saying she's better. But you also don't stand for, at that time, she was the girl boss. Sarah Connor was a girl boss at that time. Absolutely. You just want fucking brain poison to think that seeing women doing shit in an action movie or doing shit in a movie that have superpowers or whatever was weird because you just saw character. But now that you've been conditioned to be like, women are weak and they can't do anything, now it's anytime a woman does literally anything besides get you horny, it's a problem. There are plenty of games that cater to them. Why does literally every game have to? Because they're babies. That's why they're babies. And they think, and again, it's what I was saying. I truly think these guys are just closeted men who are too, I don't know, afraid of to come out. And so everything comes out through anger. Like that's because there's no other reason to be this upset about women in games. There is none. I don't need my women to be super hot in video games. That's not why I fucking play video games. Like I live in real life. There's real women out there, right? Like I don't need this to be in a video game. If I'm playing Lara Croft, I don't give a fuck if Lara Croft is wearing pants or not. Like I don't care. Is the story good? Is the controls good? Like does the action feel good? Because they don't make these same complaints about the male characters. So you know it's not about the story. It's about objects. Stellar Blade. I always talk about this, right? Eve. Their whole thing with Eve was she was a sex doll to them. She was. She's barely a character, right? But she's a sex doll. So they wanted to be like, oh no, it's such a great game. It's so great. The fucking producers were like, yeah, our story was kind of shit. Our story was kind of shit. Eve's nice to look at, sure. Story's kind of shit. But looks can only go so far. Intercode Violet, right? Where they focused just on having a hot game character. And everyone hates that game. But Stellar Blade, like I've always said, Stellar Blade had pretty decent combat, right? Even though I felt like a lot of the boss encounters were kind of random. It didn't feel like there was like much to that in terms of a story until later on. And even then it felt really added on, right? Without giving away spoilers. But like there was at least some a little bit of meat to that, right? There's obviously rooms they can improve upon. But it wasn't just, look how hot Eve is for 13, 14 hours. It was, oh, there's actually some shit to do. There's some side quests to do. There's some DLC. There's some meat to this bone, right? That's why it had success. Blood Rain, exactly. Fucking, I played X-Blades. And if you guys saw me play X-Blades, you saw me suffer to prove my point, then you know I had both games. And we played X-Blade on stream. X-Blades was just a hot girl jiggling physics game with shit controls. I know you like X-Blades, Janine, but you have to admit that that game fucking sucks. It's okay if you like it, but that game was awful. That game had no intentions in design. Cutscenes just fucking happen. I missed the cutscene because they just started after part of the game. I'm not going to relive it, but yeah, the video's still up. But yeah, like it's so. But again, these guys, they need the women to just look hot, and that's it. And they hate that you have agency, which is another reason why they hate it when hot girls don't have their opinions. That's why they always go, OF detected, opinion rejected, right? Because you're not existing as something to jerk off to. You look at any woman online who they talk shit about. If you check her DMs, they are in the DMs. They are right in there. Because when she's expressing her opinions, oh, she's an annoying liberal bitch. But when she's on her OnlyFans giving you custom videos, suddenly you're a good little pay pig, aren't you? Like, that's how it works. Like, it's insane. It's fucking insane. Wait, Grums is crashing out over what game? Oh, that fucking I know a game. It's like love in like a deep space or some shit. Yeah, love in deep space. Yeah. And see, look though. Look how they act about that shit, right? For love in deep space. Look how they act when women are the ones being gooners. They suddenly hate it. It's suddenly bad. You're spending this much money and this much time. You're buying all these body pillows. You're focusing on them. That's disgusting and gross. And look, what does this loser Grum say? What does he say? What does he have to say about this? I haven't shit on Grum in such a long time. 50 million downloads. Millions of women addicted to this game. Husbands in China offering wives thousands of dollars to quit playing. So much money. Why is there no love and deep space for the male audience? There's a ton of fucking waifu. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, bro? It's because it's a core is about a slow burn relationship progression. Men will equip the hatch to hold hands and go on cute dates for months before reaching the first kiss milestone. There is a lot. Exactly. There is so much. There is so much dedicated to this fucking loser for him to get his jollies off of. But because there's something that's not dedicated to him that's still making a shit ton of money, right? That has captured the imagination of Chinese women and really women all over the world, he's mad. Why don't we have this? You do. You do. But the issue here is that it is core to this game to build a relationship, and the shit you guys play, it is you do what I say, and that's your interaction. It's like playing like a Tamagotchi type of game, right? Where it's, oh, look at her. I'm gonna dress up like this, and she's gonna say, "Welcome home, master. I'll have this made for you." That's your fantasy. Meanwhile, and this is kind of a sad state to exist, right? But like, the women's fantasy is to go on cute dates, building a relationship with somebody that cares for them. That's their fantasy. Yeah, but Nikkei is not like you can't like date them, right? You can like have affection towards them because they're the way they're designed, but you can't like actually get in a relationship with them. Yeah, there's literally so much. I was literally about to talk about the otome genre. There's literally so much from dating games from men out there. So much. You can counsel them. Okay, but so if you have to go the technically route, then it's not what the game's built around, right? But like Love and Deep Space is built around that. It's a slow burn. There's an actual romance. These guys just want to be able to fuck things. That's it. That's it. Like, that's it. The best way I can explain this to is like, imagine if a JRPG came out and the main characters were black. And then let's say it sold like 100 million copies, and they'd be like, where are the RPGs for white people? Like, that's what this sounds like to me. But again, like we were talking before, these people are babies. They have no object permanence. So it's just, this isn't directly in front of me. Why can't I have it? Why are other people that do have things? And instead of complaining about it, what he should be doing is working on his fucking game, which you'll never do. But you could also just look for it. You could just be like, these games for guys. like that's literally it. Love and Deep. Man. Like, it's I'm already finding games, by the way. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. There's so many male-centered dating games, heterosexual male-centered dating games. To the point where they even have that in other games where the focus isn't dating, right? You have RPGs that like you can also date. Oh, but wait, they hate that because the options is you can date a woman or a man, and they hate that. The unrealistic fantasy of women for a man who gets on their feet to help around the place. It's so sad that like, if you look at the difference between male fantasy and women fantasy, for the most part, for men, it's just like, I want a girl who's super hot and I'm jacked in this situation, and she's super hot and I get a harem. That's what I want. And the harem just wants to bone me the whole day. And even if it's like a reverse harem, right? Where like the woman gets like 1,000 guys or whatever, it's never usually just purely like a sexual thing. It's always like, oh my God, these guys are noticing me, want to take care of me. Because that's the female fantasy, to be taken care of, to be made feel safe. Like, that's what I think. that was the appeal for Twilight for a lot of women. Like, I think that was truly the appeal, where you have the masculine male in terms of Jacob, who's physically powerful, and then you have Edward, whose power comes more so from, like, he's still strong, but it's like, it's a cold, soft power. It's like his family, his legacy. He has like it's the feeling of being safe, of being wanted, so desired by two men. And the ultimate fantasy is you don't have to make a decision. You get to maintain that, at least from like a moral perspective, you get to maintain that innocence, because I'm not the one who wants these two men in my tent, but oh no, it's freezing and Jacob's hot, like literally, and I'm freezing and Edward's too cold. So I'm gonna have Jacob wrap his naked body around me to keep me warm, but Edward's gonna be in the tent watching. And that's definitely not a fantasy the writer has. It's just the situation. Like, and then the guy fantasy, like, yeah, I had two chicks at the same time, and I was ripped. Yeah, but if you notice, most vampires' powers, and like, I don't want to say historically, but I guess historically, vampires' powers had never been about the physicality. That's why it's been a werewolf. Vampires are all about manipulation. They're about the allure, right? They use glamours. They use their charm. They're charismatic. And so, like, fall in love with a vampire, it's like, look at this charming man. Look at this, or woman, right? But there's always like sex. They're very sex filled. Like, oh, because blood is life and it's very intimate. And so they're always like, I guess, goth looking, but there's always a level like manipulation and charm where you're like, oh, he's so seductive. And for werewolves, it's pure physicality. I mean, fuck, if you guys remember True Blood, Bill Compton wasn't this hot, sexy man, right? But he was still able to pull because he was seductive, he was charming. And then you had Al Saeed, played by Joe Manganiello, who was just shredded to the gills, but primal. And a lot of women like that. And for a lot of men, we have more flattened interest. Except for me, I like muscular women too. Which apparently now people are into muscle mommies. And I'm like, I've been there since day one. Okay? I'm true to this. Y'all new to this? I'm true to this. Lean beef patty. Lean beef patty is so hot to me. I don't want to sound like a gross guy. Never mind. I was gonna say some stuff. I don't want to be gross. I'm not saying I'd be like nasty to her, but there's just so much different types of body types out there, man, where it's so weird to people go like, muscular girls aren't attractive. I'm like, what are you fucking talking about? Like, they're what? What? Like, please break me in half, Rhea Ripley. Like, what are you talking about? And you have insecure men who'll be like, oh, you're gay, you're gay. I'm like, buddy, I want this woman in the most disgusting physical way possible. You say that meant to get because she has muscles. Meanwhile, you rather hang around your shirtless bros all day and talk about how much you hate girls. Shut the fuck up. Like, it's so weird. Honestly, bro, heterosexuality for men is such a goddamn trap, because you can't want anything outside of what they present as female only. If she's even a little bit overweight, oh, you like them big dudes. Oh, if she has muscles, you like men. I'm like, are you only capable of recognizing something as female or male based off muscle mass? So do like skinny guys turn you on? Like, I never understood that. Like, they'll see a girl who has like decent arms, and they'll be like, oh, look at her, she's jacked, you like boys. It's like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? What are you actually talking about? Is she shaved? Is her head bald? Oh, you like men. I'm like, bro, you are so, it's like that's why you get to like the trans investigators type of like paranoia. I'm like, you're so afraid. You're so afraid of your own sexuality, and it's your problem, not mine. I'm not I'm not some fucking guy who's so afraid of every goddamn thing, dude. People were fucking transvestigating Sydney Sweeney like a week ago. Look at that jawline. Women have jawlines. What the fuck? Like it's so strange. It's so fucking weird to me, dude. It's so fucking weird to me. Like only liking one body type has gotta be boring. It's gotta be so boring. I hate it. I'm like, ugh. Transvestigating means you find let's be real, a cis woman who you believe has features that make her look like a man, and then you start to do like eugenics to see if her shoulder width is that of a boy or a girl. If her forehead is the bone structure is too wide, then she's a man. If the jaw is too chiseled, she's a man. It's stupid. Like look. We'll go through this, okay? I would teach you step by step. Well, when my shit stops freezing, I will explain to you the amount. This is okay. Just so you guys know, when I tell you, I am hyper aware of the arguments of the right-leaning conservative, like paranoid shit. I truly mean I'm aware of the arguments. I'm aware of the tactics. I'm aware of shit that the shit that I know you guys would be like, what do you do? Like, why would you do this to yourself? Do you think I'm new to the idea of looks maxing? Do you think I wasn't fully aware of what the red pill sphere was devolving into? That's where this shit even comes from, to be honest. It's an offshoot of looks maxing. Like if you were on TikTok, you saw people talking about the canthal tilt and like predator eyes. All that's from the looks maxing community. Like that's all from the looks maxing community. And you start to see some of that bleed over to Twitter where they had the green line test, right? That's to be masculine. Lean in, lean out. Like these are all this shit is that. How to present yourself to look as masculine as possible all the time. So here's Sydney Sweeney, right? So Sydney Sweeney, who does kind of have dead eyes. So they will look at Sydney Sweeney, and when she was their poster child, when she could be used against the woke, right? Because she made that basically white supremacist ad for Levi jeans. They're like, hell yeah. Remember when she was on SNL, woke is back. Woke is back because look at Sydney Sweeney and she has boobies out. Woke is back, right? And then out of nowhere, they started transvestigating Sydney Sweeney. Been around since 2017, a theory, right? The transvestigation theory has been around since 2017. So it's like they look at people's markers and be like, well, she does have a jawline. She does have a rather pronounced forehead. She does have her hips and bone structure. Oh, and Pasty's a huge transvestigator. The Tradcath Ego Summer meme. Yep, I remember that. God, I am terminal. Posted 2 photos of Sydney Sweeney in a black blazer with the caption, "Why is Sydney Sweeney's neck so much wider than her head? I'm starting to get really worried that she might actually be a man." Sweeney gained 30 pounds to play the boxer Christy Martin in the biopic So doesn't even look at the explanation why she gained weight. And then just started like phrenology. That's exactly what I was talking about. Biomarkers when it determines someone's assigned sex. Like, and they said this about like Erica Kirk. They say this about Michelle Obama. Fucking what's her face? Candace Owen, who's also been accused, has accused President Macron's wife of being trans, based off the same shit. So they will start transvestigating people. Which is, it's obviously transphobic in itself, but like this is the mindset these people have. If they see a woman who has a shoulder that's a little bit too defined, oh, but it's clearly you're trans. Which again is something they look at as an insult, right? Because how dare you be trans? How dare you be trans? That you're less than now if you're trans. Like that's their whole thing. That's their whole thing. And the thing is too is you can also flip the script on them. Because there's lots of cis women who would not meet their standards. Because women come in a wide variety. And I shouldn't have to say this or explain this. But they said shit like Keira Knightley was a trans. Right? Like they're just saying literally any woman who has muscles or who has like any sort of definition, like they're talking about fucking Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift is exposed as male to female because she has long arms and sometimes works out. Like this is the level when they don't know what a mons pubis is. Everything looks like a penis to them. Like it's the sensation of like just seeing faces and everything. I forgot that's called, but they see trans everywhere. Kayla Decky. Iman Khalif, right? The boxer. Like, oh, she's trans. I'm like, she comes from. You're right here. Why are they so obsessed with transvestigating women? And it's like you're so obsessed with this idea of women just look a certain way. They just look a certain way. And they don't look this way, therefore trans. Therefore wrong and bad. And I'm like, some of the hottest women, like okay. They would call her trans. They'd be, oh, let's transvestigate. I actually don't think Lyndall Hamilton is a cis woman because look at this jawline. Look at this. Look at her muscles. And it's so fucking stupid. It's literally any woman that has a jawline, a slightly deep voice, muscles on her. Anything that isn't just stick with big boobs is a man to them. And even then, because Sydney Sweeney, which is literally all she is stick and big boobs to them, still transvestigated. Like they would call her, they'd be like, look at that jawline. Look, it's a little too wide. She has DEI chin. Do you guys remember that? Do you remember that little fun time? Wait, I'm watch it. Remember that shit? Remember this? DEI chin? I'm so glad it went. I'm so glad there's less videos on it. I'm so happy. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was such a dumb time. Complete with DEI chin, of course. Explain to me how Lara Croft has DEI chin. Because what they're trying to say is she has a man's jawline, man's chin. Like this is remember And it's like it's such a, they use the same character twice, by the way. This is both Mary Jane. And like it's just, it's again, women have to look such a specific way, or they just don't let them. Like, nope, sorry, not in the club. But again, none of these standards exist for men at all. None of these standards exist for men. That's why they did jokes here about making Joel more attractive, like masculine and strong. Hire gamers, design games with gamers in mind. That's why I love these memes so much. Because like, yeah, this shit's ridiculous. Design with gamers in mind. But yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like it's all of this conversation we're having though. It's just, and it's nothing new if you guys are A, if you're women, and B, have just been around for longer than 3 months. Like again, and the thing too is like they reveal their pedophilic interest because anytime a young character gets older, like they changed her face and now she's not as hot as she used to be. It's like she was 12. That character that you say isn't hot anymore, she was 12 last game, and now she's 20. And you're saying she's not hot anymore. What's that mean? Like it's wild the amount of shit that women have to go through, like every fucking day, just for anything. You can't even play a goddamn video game. People are saying you don't look hot enough. And they were talking about this version of Joanna Dark, and I'm like, this woman, you would drink her bathwater. Like, stop lying. They have no appreciation for variety. Of course they don't. Of course they don't. Because look at the shit they gas up. Let me make sure I can. Make sure I can safe search this first. Like, look at the shit they always gas up, right? Let's see. It's always this. And this is no hate to this type of design, but it's always this. They will always go crazy for anything that comes to close to anime. So like all the Korean design ladies, like the way that women are designed like Korean games, they'll be like, oh, hot girls. Hot girls. Hot girls. Hot girls. They're so hot. We love this. They're so hot. This is the only type they're allowed. This is the only type they let being allowed. That's it. That's it. Do you see what I mean? Like, do you see what I mean? They want no diversity of anything. Of anything. You have to look like they're going to left. That's it. That's it. You have to look at, like, you have to. Goddess Nikkei, right? You have to look like this. This is the only thing they find attractive. This is the only thing they think is a good game design. That's it. This is the only thing they think is good character design. That is it. Because you have this. If you have Aloy, oh, she's the man. Oh, she's ugly. Oh, she's fat. Oh, she's terrifying. Look at this male feminist drawn design. Like they do all that. They say all those buzzwords. They want to convince you that she's ugly. They want to say she's ugly. Yeah, if whoever was like her face model, if they saw her in real life, they did some touch-ups here. If they saw her in real life, they would fucking fold. But again, because it's from the West, like they would fold of her. They would fold immediately. Immediately. I've seen what they go for. They would absolutely fucking fold. But because this was designed from a Western company, it's bad. Meanwhile, you just have generic anime girl and they're like, hell yeah. Again, do you guys remember that video I did? I know the woman who's playing Mystique. Not know her, but I've seen her. She's gorgeous. Wolverine game. Like she's beautiful. Even the Mystique in the game is hot. But again, they don't like anybody that isn't from. Yeah, they called her ugly. Are you kidding? They said she was ugly, and they said that Sweet Baby uglifies Mystique, and they said because she has no ass, which is insane. I've already done a review to this. I've already destroyed this video so many times. But saying like they don't appreciate literally anything that's not just anime. That's it. Do you remember when they were talking about Hestia from Hades, right? And they're like, you call this good character design? This looks like dog shit. This looks disgusting. This looks awful. And they're like, you know who Hestia should look like? This is the superior Hestia. The most generic anime fucking woman you could possibly imagine. This is any anime face. Goddess according to America, goddess according to Japan. Lowly chick with big boobies. That's Hestia. Hestia, the goddess of the hearth. Which one symbolizes their domain better? The one who looks like a fucking fireplace, or the one who's secretly 1,000 years old but looks like she's fucking 11? Hestia's design is so fucking generic that if I didn't tell you what anime she's from, and I gave her neutral clothing and just showed her face, you'd be like, who's this? You'd be like, who's this? But yeah, they were like, yeah, this looks like dog shit. Americans they don't know anything. And I'm like, you guys don't know artwork at all. You don't appreciate anything. They hate diversity to such a degree that if it comes from any place outside of like Japan or now Korea or like China, like especially Asian places, they hate it. They fucking hate it. No matter what, no matter how cool the design is. Look at this. Look at my wife. Look at her. Look at her. Look at Nemesis. Like, really look at her. You would fold. You would fold. And also, oh, what's that chick from Castlevania season 2? Let me make sure Striga. My wife Striga also, who I know hates men, but like, look at her. Look at Striga. Look at her. Look at her and then look at her fucking day armor. It's so sick. It's so sick. You're telling me she's not gorgeous? You quit after season 2, episode 1. Oh no, finish Castlevania, all of it, even the sequel series. Yes, my wife Striga, my glorious queen, who would, in no uncertain terms, immediately kill me. She would immediately kill me. You have to keep watching Castlevania, okay? Just I promise you. I promise you. She'd murder me in her day armor. She would legit kill me. She would legit murder me, right? And she's in a loving relationship with Morana, but like wood, right? But they'll tell you, she's big, so it's woke. It's buff, so she's woke. She looks ugly. She's like a thin little girl. I thought the show got her a lot of hate. No, I think a lot of people like Castlevania. I think the first season was kind of whatever because it felt like they chopped up one episode into like 8 different parts, but the rest of the series was gas. In a way, we are more gooners than the one look for. Yes. That's what I'm getting at too, though. And I've stated this so many times. I literally have a video talking about the different body types. Now, this is all okay, but if you think season 1 was good, keep watching. This shit gets better. But I don't even mind petite women. That's the thing too. Like, these people hate diversity. And when I say that, people only think I mean, oh, well, they're racist. I'm like, no, because I've even made videos talking about diversity of body types. They do not like diversity. They only want one type. Exactly. In fact, if anything, they are the worst kinds of gooner because they goon to basically lolly shit, things pedophile adjacent. I have a refined palate. I can goon to a multitude of body types, right? I am an ethical gooner. I am a seasoned gooner. My Twitter timeline is not something I can actually show on streaming services. I'm an ethical gooner. I have variety in my life. It's the spice of life, baby. But instead, they all want them to be anime lolly girls. That's it. So when I say shit like Eve from Stellar Blade doesn't do it for me, when I say shit like Bayonetta also doesn't really do it for me, it's not because, oh, you hate hot women. It's because I've seen a plethora of body types, and so they're not special. I can get past the, oh, look at Eve's butt. I even stated when people were like saying like you hate Eve because you like don't like women. Like, look at her butt. I'm like, Eve's ass isn't even that good. It's not. It's not a good ass. Okay, I'm saying it. All right, fuck it. I'm saying it, dude. I'm saying it. It's not a good ass. It's not. It's flat. It's flat. You guys want to go into some real gooning hours? Okay, here we go. Some real gooner hours. This is fan art. This is fan art. This is flat. She has a width to it, but it's flat. There's nothing there. Like, I'm sorry. This is also fan art. I'll have to be really careful with our show here. But it's like, there's nothing there. It's nothing there. They gentrified cakes, man. Like, this is nothing. You gentrified it. Like, come on. It's a nice shape, but it's not like they're like, oh, she's so thick. She's not. You gentrified my yams. This is just the costume. This isn't even her butt. Big booty and jiggle physics. This is their this is what I'm talking about. Like, y'all not real ones. Y'all not real ones. I'm definitely gonna put some blur on. Yeah, I don't want to get my shit clapped, but it's like this is a nice butt. This is trickery though, because she's sitting down on her knees and sticking it out. Like, you can't fool a gooner. You can't fool me. Stellar Blade, but like, no, that's not. If you want to know who's cheeked up, 2B. 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 That's now she has a little bit of a wagon back there. She's carrying, okay? Like, she's thick. Like, 2B can get the thick on her card, but not Eve. Because you know why? Because Yoko Taro understood the assignment. Yoko Taro understood the assignment. This man knows this. He took special care. So when she's wet, it's so like, look at that. Like, he understood. He understood. He knew. Look at the shadow. Look at the cuppage here. He understood. He knew. He knew. All right. He got it. He was like, listen, I understand what it's, because he also, you know what he did? He also understood the thighs were important too. He knows. He fucking knows, okay? So when people talk about Eve, it's like, you guys are fucking fake. It's just like when people go like, oh my God, Leon Kennedy has so much cake. It's like, what are you talking about? Like, God, this is a weird thing. But they're like, oh my God, look how thick Leon is. He has so much cake back there. He's got a fat ass. No, he doesn't. Like, God, you guys have gentrified the term so much. And it pisses me off. Like, there's nothing there. There's nothing there. This is flat. Like, what are we doing? And I'm saying it, dude. White people have ruined the term for a cake. They think literally anything that's silent. Oh, look at, they're so thick. They're so fucking, no. They are closer to Hank Hill than they are to my beloved 2B. Get out of here. Yeah, I'm careful scrolling through that. I have things blurred. That's what I'm talking about. Like, if someone to join this stream right now, they'd be like, what the fuck is going on? Why is he so mad? I'll tell you why. Because you guys, again, as much as I said you guys are the wrong kinds of haters, you also don't goon correctly. You don't. Like, oh, Stella Blaze, she's so hot. She just has titties. That's the whole thing. People look at the titties and go, oh, this is indicative of the whole thing. No, that's wrong. Google Nightwing cake. Yeah, as if I don't know about the Nightwing poses, Nightwing cake. Come on. Come on. Who do you think I am? I don't know about Nightwing. Okay, come on. Be so fucking serious right now. Yeah, welcome to the gooning portion of the stream where I teach you guys how to accurately appreciate things and label. Eve does not have cakes. Eve doesn't have yams. Snake had cake and they nerfed his ass. Eve doesn't have yams. What Eve has is she has a good shape. There's a nice shape to it, but it's not thick. It's not big. It's not any of that shit, bro. But they'll oversell. You guys don't like women big asses. Hello? Hi? Hello? Hello? Do you not know who I am? Apparently you don't. Apparently you don't. I could break this shit down by the fucking coefficient of restitution, okay? Like, don't fuck with me. By the way, the coefficient of restitution measures the bounciness or elasticity of a collision. Meaning, if I were to throw a quarter off someone's butt, depending on the coefficient, it either would just fall down or boom, bounce off like 20 feet. Okay? I didn't say Eve has a bad ass. What I'm saying is people are acting it's like the most the cakiest. No. Educate yourselves. Not on my fucking level. Oh, but she has big. So what? There are levels to this shit, my guy. Like, oh. You guys are getting to see me being upset about shit that it's not serious, but it kind of is. Because what they'll do too is they'll be like, this is a thick lady. And all they did is keep her arms skinny, keep her her boobs big, and slightly stick out the curve of the hip. And they'll be like, nah, she's so thick. Shut the fuck up. No, she's not. And you want to know why? Real talk, because especially when they talk about their anime waifus, Japan doesn't like big butts. You low-key setting some difficult beauty standards in the bakery department. I'm a real one though. Like, Japan is not known for valuing big posteriors. That's like in certain kinds of videos, but mostly in their characters, they'll be like, oh, she's so chubby. And it's like a regular sized a woman. They're not about that bottom heavy life. They're not built like I built. Okay. And so a lot of their designs reflect that. It's all about the titties for them. That's it. I'm looking at Resident Evil. I'm looking at the one from Goddess Nikkei, right? For Jill Valentine, right? First off, these designs, oh my God. But like here, it's like, yeah, they're bent over. So it's going to protrude, right? And that's what they're looking at when they're shooting, right? I get that. These look nothing like the character, but I guess they're adopting the more style of Goddess Nikkei, Goddess of Victory. But like,
these.
It's like, okay, boob physics, okay. I don't think titties move like that all the time. And it's like, I'm sorry, it's the wrong parts are moving. Like, why are her thighs moving separately? That's not how butts move. And again, I'm not trying to hate on this game, but I'm a connoisseur. You're taking me out. The cheek shouldn't move like that. You know what it should look like? You know what it should look like? Yeah, that's right. We're going to get to it. They were also transvestigating Lucia. Look at this. This is why Rockstar took so long, okay? This is why they took so long. Because they were getting the perfect physics down. That's how cake moves, baby. That's cake, okay? That's how that shit looks. So when that girl's in the car driving and she's shaking it and she's throwing it in a circle, like that's what, like this is what we're talking about. This is what we're talking about, okay? This is the all the money and research went into that one scene. This is accurate. This is proper. Look at that movement. This is proper gooning shit, okay? This is proper. So don't miss me with that other shit, okay? Y'all act like I don't know about this stuff. I am the superior gooner to those fucking losers, which is why I always talk shit about them. Because all they do is play their gotcha games where it's like, look at her titties go bounce up and down, da 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 da. That's boring. That's like someone saying they're into kinky stuff and it's like, sometimes we do doggy style. Like, that's kinky to you? Get out of my room / dungeon. Take the shibari knots off and get out. Like, you're not on my level. You guys don't like sexy women. No, bitch, you don't like sexy women. Actually. You guys are vanilla as fuck. Holy shit. Or gooners. You guys just say it's a gooner games. It's gooners. It's gooners. Look, that's why I can play so many types of games and appreciate them. I have taste. I like diversity. You can look like Abby. You can look like not Ellie, because she's like a little baby girl to me. Ellie's girlfriend, Dinah. Right? I'm good either way. You could look like Eve, or you could also look like fucking lean beef patty. I'm great either way. They're like, no, she's too muscular. She's too this. She's too that. Like, shut the fuck up. My God. More cake for me. And I mean that in every way you can possibly imagine it. I just went fucking ballistic for the last hour. The last hour of talking about Goon. And guess what? Guess what? They'll never see this clip of me either. And they'll still think I'm some like anti fucking woman, anti hawk girl, anti Goot type shit. And they don't understand. Their level is just inferior to mine. Like, yeah, they're not going far enough. They're not going far enough from me, to be honest. And they're just like, you don't like women who are hot. No, bitch. You only like one type. You're boring. You are boring me. You're boring. You're not fun. Yes, women have always had much more higher levels of diversity in their interest than guys have, which is why you can flatten out a guy's interest by, if you have a video game character and she has, you know, a big boobies, that's for the men. And the women will look at a character who looks like Jack Black and be like, that is the hottest man who has ever walked. They'll look at old Leon or Joel and be like, I would let him murder my entire family. I would give my family the T virus or whichever strain it's currently going to bring Leon Kennedy to my front door. Like, that's how women operate. I know. I be knowing shit. That's why it's never a surprise for me when they're like, this guy's really popular with women. And it'll be like, oh, it's a Spider-Man movie. Oh, is it Spider-Man? It's like, no. Is it like, oh, maybe it's Harry Osborn played by like fucking Jacob Elordi? It's like, no. You know that the janitor who had 2 scenes and had a little pot belly? Yeah, they're making thirst traps of the janitor. They're making fan cams of the janitor with the bushy mustache and the forearms. And they're just zooming in on his forearms and mustache. And the women think it's the hottest thing in the world. Women are, I'm telling you, women will date a guy and be like, he's so hot in these specific moments. He's so hot the way he parks his car. I love I had a girlfriend tell me she liked the gap between my teeth. She thought I was hot. She liked the way when I park, I would put my hand behind my back and like turn around and do that. Like, it wasn't even like things necessarily intrinsic to me, but things that I would do in the process of like picking up the food, or like like when I stretch and I'm just like, and she'd be like, oh my God, do that again. I'm like, do what? See, I should be one of those guys who like, let me teach you how the female mind works. You're going to the gym, you're doing curls. Don't do curls, do forearm curls. Girls like a man's forearm, the way you grip something, because they're imagining you gripping certain things. You go like this, you show off the guns, right? Nice to hold and touch, but you show women your hand, you show the veins in your hand, they'll lose it. You need a Popeye Max, yes. Hands, I told you. You need a Popeye Max. You guys are working on the wrong muscles. Like, I'm sure if me picking up this bottle at my giant hand and like doing this would probably turn on an insane amount of women without even thinking about it. Right? That's how they function. That's why women can get like turned on by watching fucking anything. Where guys just like, wait, but she doesn't have a giant boobies. Her chest is too flat. Why do you like this? Meanwhile, I am neuron activated because Claire on Twitter posted. And she's just this like super shredded lady I follow. And I think she's so unbelievably hot. And she always talks about people think like she's so flat, she has nothing. And I'm like, I would let you deadlift me. Okay. Do it again. I was like, I would let you deadlift me. Okay. Like it's insane to me. It's insane to me. I'm not in the understanding of why these people are like, oh no, nah, dude. You see me simping for all the time. That's right. That's right. She will absolutely never notice me, which is fine. I think she's fucking hot, dude. She has crazy abs and her shoulders. Oh my God. Like sometimes I think I have the attraction type of like women. Where I'm like, look at her arms. Yeah, look at her arms. Look at her arms. Look at his shoulders. Look at her shoulders, bitch. Like I too also want her to pick me up. And then it's like, but also don't, if Anne Hathaway ever made the call, I'd be there. Like, again, like I have too many interests. She would win. Okay, here's the thing. I remember that tweet she made too. Her name's like Claire Max. Yeah. Like, when I tell you this woman is jacked, I'm gonna show you. I can show you. It's not inappropriate. Don't worry. I'm gonna show you guys. Just look at this leg, dude. Look at those quads. Like she's like fucking. I mean, like she's shredded. Like she's. And look at that face. I'm like, I think she's gorgeous. And that's her wife. And they'll be like, oh, she looks much better in like 2017 or whatever, right? And I'm like, I'm into this in the most disgusting way. And people are like, oh, but she has no boobies, she has no this, she has no that. Like, and I'm just like, whatever you say. I'm just, nodding with no thoughts in my head. Like, God, I hope that wasn't gross of me to her, actually. I mean, she posted this, so it's not, I'm not being gross about it. Just saying she thinks she's hot. But like, I like different types. I don't have like a specific type. But you can't tell me. She looks like V. She cosplays V for Riot. They hire her professionally. Like, you think this is not what? This is what? And then people try to be like, yeah, I do think she could beat the average dude in like weightlifting or like pull-ups or whatever. And they're saying she couldn't. I'm like, yes, she could. Yes, she could. You wanna know what's happening is I am giving people an education on how to properly be gooners and how to appreciate multitude of body types. And also I was giving I assume a couple of males in my audience advice on how to talk to women. With Kitty bit, we are mutuals. Me and Kitty are mutual. It's funny they say that when the average person does, but I know, right? Like the average person, like especially the average male, is not like yes, I'm not dumb. If a man who was a professional lifter and a woman who was a professional lifter were doing like straight lift competition, yes, the biological man would win, right? The cis man would win. But like if you have an untrained dude and a trained woman, yeah, the trained woman's probably gonna outwork them. Like you took an average guy and took him to the gym, he probably can't bench press more than like 125. That's why 225 is really a high mark. Like we've had some gymflation lately. Oh, someone followed me on Twitch. We've had some gymflation lately, but like 225 is still a pretty decent amount of weight. People don't just start off doing that. But people look at like me, for example, and look at like Claire and be like, yeah, you could outlift her. Yeah, probably, but I've also been lifting since I was like fucking 15. 15-year-old me probably could not outlift her. And if we go by body mass and weight, she is stronger than me. She's moving her body weight or close to her body weight more times than I'm moving close to my body weight. And I can't do pull-ups for shit. I have long levers, dude. That shit, and my shoulders are bad. Like I would lose. Do you know what percentage of women and men watch you, like in your audience? Yeah, actually, you know what? Let's see if my statistics have changed. I feel like they had to have with the recent ongoings of like just the fact that I've made, like, I think, an enemy of most gamers now. Let me see. Studio. And we'll go to my audience. So it's analytics. Audience. What the hell happened? Why did it fall off a clip? Anyways. Audience by watch behavior. Popular different audiences. Let's look at the age and gender. Okay, here we go. I'll show you guys some behind the scenes. Mostly men. Still mostly men. Well, that's in the last 28 days. If we do in the last, let's do all of last year. Oh yeah, dude. Mostly male. I need to get these numbers up. I have this many men watching me. I must have bad opinion. No, I was kidding. I'm just kidding. Don't get mad, men who watch me. Although I will say my demographic age range is kind of where I want it. So that's cool. Disappointed? I mean, not disappointed. Not disappointed. Just honestly, this is kind of illuminating for all of last year. But if that means I can help change young men's mind or men my age game's mind, hell yeah, dude. I'm really hitting hard with the 25 to 34-year-olds. I got to reach the 65-year-olds though. And then just lifetime. Oh yeah, lifetime heavily male. Mostly guys. Yeah. But you know what? Honestly, I take that as a positive. Because if this is the content that I make and I'm still having a mostly male audience, my audience is still growing. Like I don't get like a ton of subscribers, but I do have a pretty good incline, and like this is just views, right? Yeah, I don't have 10 subscribers, but I do get a pretty steady addition. Like I do get like Like on the low end, I got like 7. There was one time I didn't have any subscribers. That was last Saturday, or like the first Saturday of January. But like, I think I get like around like 300 a month. Because now I'm at 6,000 and 823. Like 2 days ago, I was at like 6,600. So I'm okay with doing slow and steady. I'm okay with doing slow and steady. More guys in here, less guys ask them. True. Or any of those grifters. Very true. Very true. Why are views higher than usual? You publish more videos. Yeah. It took me a while to realize that, like, I should just publish more videos. Oh yeah, I'm hitting the algorithm pretty consistently now. So I'm like, so I'm not worried too much about like I'm not worried. I'm glad your audience is mostly men. It gives me hope. I found you from watching your commentary on Colin Moriarty and TJ Smash JT. Yeah. I think a lot of times when I'm discovered, it is usually me doing commentary, which is, I mean, at this point, I've become a gaming culture commentary channel, right? Like, it is what it is, which I'm totally fine with. I'm only a gamer when it's on Twitch, but I'm gaming commentary here. I think a lot of people find my stuff through that medium, through like, look at this guy breaking this down. I've had people reach out to me saying they caught my video because of when I covered the Real Game Awards. And I was like, hell yeah. I like that though. I like the fact that I'm being discovered through like my analysis of things and not only through like, these guys were talking shit about you on Reddit. Speaking of, I know I shouldn't go, but it is interesting. I'm going to search my channel name on Reddit and let's see what comes up. Let's see what comes up, huh? We're on Reddit now, you guys. It's stuff like tonight's Goon Sesh. Can I see when you subbed? I guess I can. Give me 1 second. Channel activity. I can see your comments. I can see channel activity. Let's see. Can I actually see when you subscribed? Oh, they're using functionalities I never used before. Activity. I can tell when you joined YouTube. Chat messages. There. So I guess I could just look at chat messages, but not like. Oh, well, actually, hold on. I think I actually can, because if I just go to my subscribers. See y'all. And you are D3Z. Hold on, I'm sorry if I'm quiet. I'm literally looking this person up. Only includes users who's made their subscriptions public. I don't know if you, how long ago do you think you joined? Because I'm already, yeah, I don't see you. But you know, I'll figure that shit out probably off stream. I don't think it's really engaging to just be like, let me stop the stream and look up when someone joined. But we can look up at least a year. Oh yeah, buddy, I don't know. I found things to the algorithm. I'm sure I've been pushed by the algorithm. But do you guys want to see some YouTube, some Reddit comments that my videos get, where my videos end up? So 1 month ago, I made this video. So we're on Gaming Unjerk. GG discussion. Of course, someone asked me to go out there. That's gotta be fun of them. Maybe I should go by new. The one thing about my name is it's not really good for SEO purposes. I realized that because it just finds the word gaming, and so it'll be like, yeah. Oh, it says TTB. No, I don't know that even ends. Then I want to search new. Oh, it switches it. Oh, it switches it to TTB. That's weird. Why does it delete it? No, search for that. Thank you. Gaming on Jerk, GD discussion. It's also on it's on R Asmongold. Oh my god. That would actually explain so much. Andy Pants. I do my videos used to be a lot on Gaming Circle Jerk. Like they used to be on there a lot. Oh, I'm sure the comments are gonna be fine. I'm sure they're gonna be like, wow, we actually watched the video and broke it down and we actually understand the points you were making. I'm sure. This is when I made that shit post about Asmongold and people got so mad. And this is just from years. It's funny how like if I do by new, nothing comes up from this year. But if I go by relevance, shit comes from 1 month ago. The Real Game Awards. Yeah. So I'm starting to, oh, what's hot? I'm nothing about me. Yeah. So I'm starting to get into more of these spaces now. Like that's when I'm getting hard in these spaces. So if we go to Gaming Unjerk. Oh, okay. I see. After this, click it. Because this just goes to I see. Okay. So why don't we? It was a little bit self-masturbatory, but let's just look at a couple of these. We'll hop around. How about that? The Gaming Unjerk. 375 upvotes. 375 upvotes. White's opinion ruins everything. Full stop. Yep. No notes. It's so dumb. Oh, this. Oh, they're actually discussing my video. Oh, I'm not used to this. This is a surprise. This is not what I thought was going to be here. This is actually just people like having a civil discussion on Reddit. Oh, let's unjerk this video because this sub isn't Gaming Circle Jerk 2. Talking about the ideology, not the idea for just white people. Okay, so white supremacy isn't white people thinking they're superior. Then you got to actually define what you mean by the term. Based on the video and the name definition, it's any complaint at all that involves POC or persons of colors who is LGBTQIA. Oh, making a joke. And uphold beauty standards. So that makes a ton of artists white supremacists and shit like Venus de Milo white supremacists are. What the fuck are you talking about? The point he makes by videos complaining about a character's race doesn't show anyone doing that. Unless the Smash AT one does, but I've not seen that video. And is the Smash AT technically not white? It's just, what the fuck? Whoa. Completely misunderstood that, right? You kind of made your own definition here. It's not only woke if the lead character is straight cis hetero white guy. Still a blade motherfucker, near automata bitch. You spelled near wrong. No, making facetious statements, then getting pissy when called out on how wrong they are, acting like the other person's the problem and ruining. Oh, please. The grievances are imagined made up. You mean like a Persona song said a bad word? Or when Far Cry 5 wasn't about murdering Trump supporters, when the game never said it was, made people make up the idea. What the fuck are they talking about? Peter Parker's a cuck. He's cuck. In the comics, he literally, what MJ got married, had a kid with some other dude. That doesn't make him cuck. She got married because she was single. Oh, okay. This is what I was expecting. Just complete stupidity. This person got -1 uploads. Thank you for this view showing how the video was wrong, flawless. How'd you get negative? You got -1 downvotes? Oh, they're going back and forth. Then why do so many things that are woke keep ending up with shit writing? Doctor Who, BBC. Oh, this is so fucking random. I thought this was satire. People are stuck in mentality that everyone's hostile and extreme at the end of political. Oh, I love this. I like how the comments that no one agrees with. This is actually great. This is cool. Again, it shows how, but it also shows how wildly unpopular a lot of these people's opinions are, especially if you go to different parts of Reddit, right? Like they expect everything to be a bubble. Yeah, certain, but like certain, obviously, subreddits are gonna be like way more critical of me. Like, literally saying this video is. Well, let me see first of all, what is this board like? How many people are in this? Okay. But you can always tell, like, which boards are just like, we want to be woke. And then boards where it's like, we hate anything that has to do with. Oh, yeah. I can tell this is going to be. I can tell this is going to be a great video. A great comment. They just brand anything counter to a narrative or white people pointing out and lashing out, reacting to or combating against their racism as that to quickly demonize and silence. Thing is, I just don't care anymore. Brand me all those things, so what? You are those things too. Just change the words here and there. Hey, you're just like that thing you accuse. If you change the definition of the words around. It's so funny. The facial hair and haircut makes him look like a high elf in Oblivion, minus the tan, of course. You know who this is. Yeah, okay. I guess. People don't like our poison propaganda, must be racism. DEI overwhelmingly benefits white women, including in game studios. My issue with game studios is Karens, the weak simps that enable them, and everything that extends from that. The most annoying thing is the cringe millennial rioting, which is an extension of boundaries created by inclusivity culture. Oh my God, dude. This is. Oh, I was waiting for this part. I was waiting for professional victims. Ashamed of nothing, offended by everything. Is that the dumbass who was complaining about people wanting non-ugly female characters? No. Technically, white supremacy invented gaming from its inception. It was just white dudes making a product to sell. Then white nerds gave us the golden era of gaming when it used to be a creative passion from people who want to create games themselves they enjoy. Think Doom going through the 90s, 2000s, mid-2Ks, and maybe to 2012 when we started to see decline in quality and the woke era. It wasn't just the whites though. The Japanese were also a part of it. And today they remain one of the last few who will still make good stuff. This is such a historical revisionism. Holy shit, dude. Holy sh! Oh, he got actually hard corrected. The comments are full of basement dwelling racists that think they're onto something. It didn't make you feel good that I had no idea for 20 minutes that they were all about hood weave. What the fuck is even that? I like how this is the comment and then the next one is fuck is that beanhead on about? I never even heard that insult. I've never even heard of that insult. Oh my God, this is so fucking awesome. All right, let's see what the Asmongold group says. 40 votes. Make it about race. If the chuds are who buy video games, why won't they make games for the chuds? He's living his own world. These people are farming white guilt. Don't give this POS views. He pretends to be a chill person in his videos, but then you see him, his unhinged Twitter. That's a lie. I never pretend to be a chill person. If you disagree, you stand against me. You must be into white supremacy. I love the fact that even in their own subreddit, the most they could amass was 124 upvotes. Makes it about race. When do people respond back about race? I love this loop too. I love this loop so much. I love how just how afraid they are to engage in anything critically. Because again, everything for them is, it makes me feel bad. So I don't want to engage in it. Pretty sure Asmund Sub was botted. Most of his shit's botted, dude. Like, his opinions aren't popular. What, spell check, what? Nintendo is cooked. This is, oh man. I just love this though. I love the fact that I am ending up on these places and they're like, don't give him views, don't give him views, but you did. TTB Gaming is reacting to grifter videos. Wait, why am I mentioned here? What did, thank you though, Cranium Eon. He's toxic, sexist, and now is the monster he swore to destroy. That's what Alyssa Mercante wants gaming community members and people who aren't gamers anymore now, to destroy each other. Why is Alyssa your boogeyman? What does she have to do with this? This isn't even Smash JT. This is a complete different person. That has nothing to do with Alyssa. Like, what the fuck? What is wrong with these people? What the fuck? Oh my god. I love how insane. I mean, I don't love it, but I love how insane everyone's just gotten lately. Thanks for the name drop. Oh my god, dude. This is the right-wing urge. The right-wing urge to find the worst frame of a woman's character and use it all the time. Yep. But you know what's also funny too? I am in this weird spot where I'm not allowed to make jokes about things, because if I make a joke, then it ends up also on r/Asmongold and shit posting. And then the joke, people be like, look at his grammar. Like literally, I made a joke. This is false because an Asmongold fan wouldn't have gotten this far, right? And then people are like, imagine confusing of and have. It drives me insane. It's like, this is a fucking joke, dude. And they have nothing, so they have to attack on Twitter a little jokey joke. It's a little bit of a joke. I can't have a little bit of fucking whimsy. I can't be a little bit silly sometimes on main. I gotta be serious all the time. I need to get this on my bookmarks. All right, it's 10:24, so I'm gonna cue this up because I did promise Safira I would watch this on stream. How long is it? Second. This is gonna piss people off for sure. All right, I'm gonna get some water. I'm gonna use the bathroom, and then we're gonna watch it. I told you guys it's gonna be a long ass stream today. I told y'all we're gonna be. It's a long stream today. my chicken pesto. I also realized I should probably close the window and I should tell people that I'm actually streaming. Or actually do share my stream. I did not share my stream at all. I did not share my stream at all. And I'm 4 hours too late. Just go tweet that. Okay, that's good enough. It's not like people follow me on Twitter and like actually like join in or anything. That's fine. That's fine. There is something freeing though about having like a like mid-size reach, mid-size, I don't know, where like I can do whatever the fuck I want and like there's not going to be any sort of like consequences for that basically. Which could be good or bad, but okay. We are getting ready to watch the video. Oh, Iron Lung came out. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. Thought we were distracted. We get to the video. Oh, someone else subscribed to my account. Thank you. I was not here when you did this. I'm so sorry. This is Safera de Noma's video about fascist. Iron Lung. Yeah, it's a video game that Markiplier really liked. So he made a whole ass movie based off of it. He self-financed it. And fun fact, it beat Millennia in theaters. I left a tweet and I think I misworded it because I said, congratulations, Markiplier, for beating Melania. And I didn't mention there was a movie, but I'm pretty sure people can figure out the context. But anyways, this is Never Let Them Forget. I feel like, and this is the mutual, I feel like I come out with the video and I say they want you scared, don't let them. And now she comes out with the video and says, never let them forget. It sounds like we're making a conversation between these two videos.
Outraged by the injustice done to Alex Pretty, the 37-year-old nurse who got executed in cold blood by ICE federal agents in Minnesota recently, then this video just straight up isn't for you. Because what was done to that man and to Renee Good in just this month alone is absolutely heinous
and Keith Porter.
And a huge overreach of authority. This doesn't even include all the other injustices.
People are forgetting, but like Keith Porter, oh my god. Shit. But Keith Porter Jr. was killed by an off-duty ICE agent New Year's. Earlier this year. Keith Porter Jr., a 43-year-old father of two, was fatally shot by an ICE officer on New Year's Eve outside his apartment complex, according to LA federal officials. An LA Police Department spokesperson said that after incident, the Porter had fired gunshots into the air. A U.S. Department of Homeland Security spokesperson said the off-duty immigration officer was forced to defensively use his weapon while responding to active shooter. There's no footage of the shooting, so they can fucking lie about it. I doubt very much that he was shooting gunshots into the air. So I doubt that. It's ICE. They fucking lie. So, but yes, Keith Porter was also killed by ICE members. Her name seems to be keeping forgotten. Not blaming her, but I'm just saying, like, I want to make people know that That also happened.
Justices the same federal agency has done since Trump began wielding them like his own personal army, terrorizing families of both law-abiding immigrants and U.S. citizens alike. This shit's crazy. And I know, I get it. I'm a VTuber, so why am I getting political? People don't like watching VTubers who get political because, oh, well, I'm here for escapism. Well, guess what, bitch? I ain't a VTuber who LARPs 24/7. Hell, I don't even roleplay as my character and her lore convincingly most of the time. I use this as a medium, and I'm going to keep doing this because this is who I am, and I'm not an idol nor ever portrayed myself as one. So if you got a problem with me being me and being real here and there, reminding you that reality exists, then get the fuck out of my channel. You don't gotta announce it, by the way. I don't care.
I also want to say, I fucking hate that escapism bullshit, because it's not my job to fulfill your role of escapism. Go play a fucking video game that's not political. Go play Pong. Go watch a movie. Go draw. Go do sleep. Do something else. But if you come to my channel, you come to my videos, this is what I'm about. This is what she's about. Oh, but I don't want my content creators to talk about the harsh realities. Then go back to your mother's womb, bitch. This is real life shit. I hate the creators who are just like, yeah, shit's crazy, but you know, no, what's crazy, bro? Maybe your fans would actually feel better about life if they were reminded by their favorite content creator that they're on their side. Like, hey, fuck ICE. That's all you gotta say. Fuck ICE, fuck Trump. And your fans would be like, oh my God, this person's sane. They actually have empathy. I feel good. I feel justified in giving them money and attention, all those things. But, oh, I just stay out of it. I'm not educated enough to know what's going on. What education do you need to see masked agents of the state pulling people from cars, shooting citizens in the fucking head, and calling them fucking bitches? What studies do you need to see Israel doing a genocide against Palestinians? What degree do you need to attain to have your eyes and brain start to work and see the gross overreach of our government by trampling on our 1A and now 2A amendment rights is bad?
Now, for the rest of you who graciously stayed this far, you're already 10 times cooler. This isn't how I wanted to start my first video of the new year, but, well, I'm genuinely worked up over the recent injustice and how some people have proceeded to talk about it, or the lack thereof. So let's get into the meat of this video, because as you may know, Western VTubing has a problem. A huge one. There's plenty of VTubers with large followings who spout out some of the most vitriolic stuff on the near daily. After all, the current political landscape of America didn't get this way overnight. It came about through months and years of building tidal wave.
I hate that I have such visual recognition of, I know for a fact, like, this is Rev, this is Nux Taku.
Of red-pilled takes and anti-woke, anti-DEI slop from people like Asmongold and Tectone. And speaking of Tectone really quick, did y'all hear he lost his protective order case?
I
and was
love
found
everyone just
guilty of
dunking on this
SAing his
fucking loser so
SGF,
much.
And now he can't own a gun for 10 years? Tectone had threatened me in one of my last videos nearly a year ago, and boy, does it feel so good to see him finally get known as the monster that he is. I stay winning. Anyway, in the VTuber side of things, we have Rev Says Desu, Nux Taku, Kershaw Verstal, just to name a few. And there are so many more. The thing
What the fuck is up with her rig?
in the VTuber side of things, we have Rev Says Desu, Nux Taku, Kershaw Verstal, just to name a
Like,
few.
what, is she
And there's-
Kirsch a fucking Is she sees?
So many more. The thing all of these people have in common is that they all staunchly take stances against what they perceive as woke, a term that has been bastardized beyond belief to now mean anything remotely progressive or leftist, like being non-binary or wanting realistic body types and realistic women in games, rather than constantly skinny perfect anime women with gooner appealing proportions. They also tend to all be
And we've been over this as ethical, correct gooners that you all are. You understand why this is fucking boring.
perfect anime woman with gooner appealing proportions. They also tend to all be transphobic for whatever reason, saying that all trans people are grooming children and are pedophiles despite having no evidence of the sort, and they cherry pick situations to benefit their narrative rather than address the clear elephant in the room: Trump and the Epstein files, the literal pedophile defending administration that runs this fucking country. Hello? Y'all just gonna overlook all the actual pedophiles in power because it doesn't fit your hateful rhetoric against less than 1% of the population? Wild. But with the recent events that unfolded from ICE, the execution of Alex Pretty, I was personally furious at the events. Many VTubers and creators in general spoke out this past weekend going fuck ICE or abolish ICE. Even creators that typically remained apolitical or rarely, if ever, talk about politics all had this stance.
Oh, Ludwig. I was like Tyrese Halliburton, but it's saying Ludwig reposted it. It's politically inflammatory to say fuck guys. Oh, that's weird. I thought the politically inflammatory thing was when ICE agents started murdering people and tearing families apart. My bad, I didn't know. Some of you fuckers are the biggest losers ever, I swear to God. Honestly, this feels so good. The situation is fucking terrible, but it feels so good for people to stop for once worrying about the optics. How's this going to affect my brand and my money? And just be like, this fucked up shit is fucked up. Like, Ludwig typically avoids all this shit. And I'm just like, these are the easiest topics to wade into and be like, you're on the right side of history, right? Hey, there's a group of people committing genocide. I think genocide's bad. There you go. I'm not a fan of the genocide. I don't think people should be stolen from their families and shot, right? And that's the easiest stance to take. And it took such a long time for people to get to this point. But like, yes. Also, Tyrese Halliburton, the Halliban, that 2025 fucking run in the finals was legendary. And I swear to you, I think the Pacers win it if he doesn't get hurt. I think the Pacers win. I keep taking my green mug, so you guys can't even see what I'm drinking.
Even Charlie, moist critical himself, made a video about it saying that you should be angry.
By the way, Charlie is single-handedly carrying the long-haired content creator that sits in his room and talks to the camera. Because evil Charlie Asmongold is doing so much bad PR for his kind. Charlie has to do so much work.
Which, if you're an American citizen, yeah, you should be. So much of the Constitution was stepped all over and disregarded, from our freedom of speech and peaceful protesting to our Second Amendment rights and the right to bear arms, especially in a state that has open carry laws with a permit, which Alex Pretty did. So much injustice was done, but what have these VTubers who've poisoned this community and tarnished our reputation to the greater world have said about it? After all,
True.
Rev Says Desu, Nux Taku, and Kershaw Verstal all openly love Donald Trump enough to bat for his shitty administration.
Please tell me, Safi, please tell me you're gonna have the tweet. Please tell me you're gonna have the Nux talk, the tweet. Please tell me you're going to have the Rev Says
Desu, after all, said this shortly after Donald Trump became president with, "We won." A reminder that you are not garbage, a bigot, a Nazi, or whatever these freaks threw at you. You love your country and want what's best for everyone.
This is the tweet.
So, you love your country, huh, Rev? You love it so much that when the very administration you sucked up to decides to execute an innocent nurse who took care of sick veterans, whose dying words were, "Are you all right?" to a woman who got shoved by ICE agents who tried to intervene from her getting maced, when that man got shot multiple times in cold blood when he was already prone on the floor, how did Rev respond to such an atrocity? Oh, To a VTuber who said simply, fuck ICE, when they were far from the only VTuber who said this, by the way, he decided to quote retweet her and say, LARP says a 1950s VTuber hates current federal agency that is more tame than any law enforcement agency of the time period included in her LARP.
That is so ahistorical. No, no, no. Current federal agency that's more tame than any law enforcement from the 1950s. You don't know shit, dude. The 1950s. In the fucking 1980s, the Philadelphia police bombed Philly. Like, uh, 1985, the city dropped a bomb on a residential home that housed. Do you guys know this? Do you guys know about this? I got inside in. About the. Do you guys know about that? What happened in 1985? When the Philadelphia Police Department bombed the fucking neighborhood. It. I don't think they even got the person. Look at this. The Philadelphia Police Department allowed the resulting fire to burn out control, destroying 61 previously evacuated neighborhoods, neighboring houses, over 2 city blocks, and leaving 250 people homeless. 6 adults and 5 children were killed in the attack. 2 occupants of the house, one child, survived. A lawsuit for the court found the city used excessive force, violated constitutional protections against unreasonable search and seizure because they were going after Black liberation leaders. And so for him to say some shit like, Hates current federal agency that's more tame than any law enforcement. Our current federal agencies are doing shit like this. They are using more tame. They are using fucking children. They are using. While family members and school members have accused ICE using Liam as bait to capture his parents, immigration officials say his mother was just steps away but refused to take him. Judge ordered 5 years. They were using children. They were using children. This is the current administration. Liam Conejo Ramos is escorted by federal agents into a vehicle in Minnesota. Liam Conejo Ramos and his father, Adrian Alexander Conejo Arias, were returning home from preschool when they were confronted by immigration agents, according to Zena Stenvik. Erica Ramos' mom told Telemundo that she witnessed the scene from the window and couldn't do anything. Agent begged me repeatedly to not go outside because he was afraid they'd arrest me too. Using children to arrest their parents. For the child's safety, or one of ICE would remain with the child. And no, that's not what fucking happened. Because that child is also in danger now. George orders the release of 5-year-old Liam Conejo Ramos and his father from ICE detention. Like, this is some heinous shit. And guess what? They were also doing this in the 50s. This isn't more. It isn't, oh, they're tame now. They're not tame. It's not tame shit. You're just desensitized to it. If I told you people were using children as bait to apprehend, in your eyes, dangerous criminals, wouldn't you be like, that's fucked up? Why would you put children in harm's way? Fucking, Rebel's so fucking stupid. Sorry, we're not even done with this video. I just got...
Fox replies all you want. I think you are all fully aware of your hypocrisy and baseless virtue signaling. It's amazing that Rev, in less than 24 hours from the tragedy, dares say ICE is more tame. Sure, lots of things happened in the 1950s, but Rev's message comes across as pretty tone deaf when everyone was upset, including many Republicans who were starting to realize that Trump has gone too far, especially since Trump basically said the Second Amendment doesn't exist because you can't have guns. You can't walk in with guns. But also, if we're to use Rev's logic that Miss Lala is LARPing as a 1950s diner waitress, can we comment on Rev's hypocrisy for LARPing as a little girl despite being a grown-ass Christian man who has also harassed trans people and accused them of being...
Did I not say that shit about Rev earlier in this goddamn stream? How it's weird for a VTuber who dresses up as a little girl online to be transphobic?
groomers just because some trans people advocated for gender-affirming care for trans kids? If we're gonna falsely accuse people of being groomers just for telling kids, hey, gender-affirming care exists, then not gonna lie, this leap in assumption makes me think people have every right to think all lolicons are pedos. Oh, you don't like that assumption? Then maybe you shouldn't jump to conclusions just because you don't like something. Any amount of research will tell you what gender-affirming care entails.
Rev is a lolicon, yeah.
That is simply, it does not make kids get surgery. Now, back to Rev. Rev makes a lot of assumptions about Miss Lala.
So she showed on the screen, but gender-affirming care, it's like if I told you guys, oh my God, don't drink that has dihydrogen oxide in there. It's like, it's water, right? It's water. But it sounds scary. Gender-affirming care is as simple as like physically dressing with the gender you align with. People automatically go to, they're gonna mutilate your genitals because conservatives, like we were talking about earlier, are obsessed with genitals. They are obsessed. Oh, were you dating a black guy? Did he take his big penis out and you touched it? Oh, gender-affirming care, you're gonna chop off a child's penis? Like that's what they go to, because they can't fathom anything normal like getting a haircut, shaving, growing a beard. That's gender affirming. Getting hair transplants, gender affirming. I'm not even talking about like for trans, I'm talking for cis people. Getting a haircut as a man can be gender affirming. Growing a beard, gender affirming. Getting a transplant, gender affirming. Getting muscular, also gender affirming. Taking testosterone, gender affirming. There's so many things that are gender affirming. For women, the removal of hair, that's gender affirming. Getting breast surgery, either enhancement or reduction, could still be gender affirming, especially the enhancements. Getting a BBL, gender affirming. Men getting muscular implants for your abs and calves and arms, that's gender affirming. Like, that's all gender affirming care. It is making you align closer to your gender, right? You want to be closer to being gonna be like more like a man. You hit the gym, you get your muscles, you grow a beard. This is gender affirming care for me. Making sure my beard is nice and soft and looks so it doesn't break, so it looks more manly. That's gender affirming. Just like if I wanted to start wearing more makeup and doing my nails and wearing a dress and having more like effeminate clothing, that's gender affirming. That's all that means. Like I was about to say, looks maxing is gender affirming. Janine, you got a BBL for real? In the DR? I sounded like I was from Toronto. I want you to see me those videos. Damn, shorty, you dumb? Got a BBL. I'm sorry. Yeah, looks maxers. I want to have I'm mewing. You're gender affirming. You wanna have a stronger gender affirming. Like, there's so many things. But they think, oh, it means chopping off your dick, which would only then mean, if in the most vulgar way, that only trans women do gender affirming care and not trans men. Because they never think about trans men.
Miss Lala has made this clear in her trailer that she does not have the 1950s values.
And don't be fooled by the aesthetics. This diner is all about vintage style, not vintage values. The diner is a home for everyone, and there will always be a stool at the counter waiting for you.
And
wait a minute. First off, this looks gorgeous. What the hell?
values.
And don't be fooled by the aesthetics. This
Can we take a break for a second? Look at the work put into this. Has a whole menu, dreams, aspirations, full-time career. Options include transitioning careers to allow for this is probably her packaging for her subs, right? Oh my god, this is, and she's even doing the
The diner
voice.
is all about vintage style, not vintage values. The diner is a home for everyone, and there will always be a stool at the counter waiting for you.
And Rev
Oh
assumed
my
everyone
God.
in the 1950s was complacent and authoritative in
Hold on, I'm so sorry, Sam. I'm so sorry. Is it, hold on, Miss Lala? Is she on YouTube too? Lala accent Stunlock Sarah for, that's crazy. Hold on.
Oh my god, this cover's so heavy. Open it. Oh my goodness, can a gal get some air in here? My god. Oh, hi. From variety gaming to gabbing it up with my gremlins and even highlighting my passion for
This is so beautiful. Oh my god, the effort she put into this shit. Jesus Christ. Oh, so she probably has YouTube, but she's doing, yeah, okay, I figured she's doing on Twitch. Wait a minute, and then, but the motherfuckers will stand for curses and her fucking weak ass. Okay, all right, that's okay. Like that caught my eye for real, for real. I stopped this whole thing.
justice is clearly
Even my girl Safi has a way better model than these other fucking VTubers she's talking
lacking
about.
a history book.
Look at the ears.
In the 1950s, the
Look at the
civil rights
animation in the
movement was
ears.
beginning to make waves. There was Brown v. the Board of Education and Rosa Parks as just two of the many incidents that happened in the 1950s. To assume that everyone who lived in that time period was a happy, raging racist is just shallow and narrow-minded. But I assume nothing from Rev, who decided to claim ICE is quote, more tame, less than a day after they killed an innocent U.S. citizen who did no wrong. To this, Miss Lala did respond to Rev's tweet going, if you want to have a conversation about my actions, then come to me and let's have a conversation. My post wasn't directed towards you, and I don't know what I have personally done to you to warrant a targeted
Ooh, hit him with
reaction
a
about me
Bible
to your
verse.
community, to the point that I am receiving slurs from your community members. Ephesians 4:32. Be
But I can already tell what the response is going to be from fucking Rev. It's going to be some bullshit like, a quote tweet, a retweet is not harassment.
kind to one another, tender-hearted, forgiving one another as God in Christ forgave you. You're a man of faith, correct? You don't have to like my opinions, Rev, but you also
These guys
don't
are
have
fucking
to
predictable.
antagonize your community against me. Now, Miss Lala did get absolutely horrendous people in her quote retweets and comments, all calling her slurs and racist things because she is openly Puerto Rican. Mix that with a lot of people who
Puerto Rico
clearly
too?
support
Okay.
ICE, it's a hot cocktail of volatility, and locking replies honestly makes sense for someone who doesn't want to deal with that nonsense. Rev responded with, your, quote, conversation was saying, quote, fuck ICE. Also funny that he censors fuck here when he clearly has no issue saying fuck normally. And now you're trying to weaponize my faith against me. Poorly. Romans 13:1-7.
Let everyone be subject to governing authorities, for there is no authority except that which God has established. Did you think God established the DHS, you moron?
Let everyone be subject to the governing authorities, for there is no authority except that which God has established. The authorities that exist have been established by God. Consequently, whoever rebels against the authority is rebelling against what God has instituted, and those who do so will bring judgment on themselves. You made a public post and people disagreed with you. You tell people to have a conversation, but you immediately lock your replies when faced with criticism, pointing calling out hypocrisy isn't unkind. I'm not antagonizing my community against you.
He's such a
If you want to
fucking
play that
loser.
game,
I'm
just
so
look at
glad
the
he lost
replies
his
from your own
sponsorship.
supporters towards me. You made an obnoxious virtue signaling post with no depth whatsoever. You got backlash. If you don't like that, then maybe don't dive into these topics publicly. Rev definitely.
I'm gonna let her speak, but it's such a cop-out argument to be like, well, God said everything, so every authority established is God. So what if they're contradictory? What if, now hear me out. What if this establishment had a set of rules? Are those rules not also part of God? Because if they aren't, then they are already disobeying God. And if they are, then they're still disobeying God, because ICE does not have the permission to even arrest citizens. So you're talking about authority. They don't even have that authority. It's no different than if I just came and kidnapped somebody. I have the same authority as ICE. ICE can only detain U.S. citizens or arrest in very limited, specific examples. But ICE cannot come into someone's fucking house and arrest them. ICE does not have the authority to do that. They don't have the jurisdiction to arrest people.
I got backlash for this because, oh, well, look what the newly converted Christian man is doing. Cherry picking Bible verses to hide behind to pretend he's
Leviticus?
a good, wholesome,
Okay.
godly man. Absolutely pathetic. He's far from the only person who uses their religion as a shield from criticism, however.
The Tactical
There's another
Templar did that
VTuber
too.
who's recently joined the far-right grifting scene, though I don't think she's nearly as well known on YouTube. If you got this far and haven't started bitching and moaning in my comments and clicked off this video, you'll definitely want to see how crazy this one gets. There's a Christian VTuber by the name of Celestium who first got some notoriety
I've never heard of this
back in
person.
October 2024 when she posted a clip going, "Am I being homophobic
Blurs.
here?"
It's always
You gay is a sin.
That's what the Bible says. Because it's a sin doesn't mean that we're attacking you. You know, I'd rather make you uncomfortable going to heaven than make you comfortable and send you to hell.
First off, I think any adult who play Roblox, and also on the ground, we got him. But legitimately, ICE can arrest with administrative warrants, yes, but those are not criminal. That's what I'm saying. ICE can't just pull up to your house and be like, get out, right? They can't do that. ICE has very limited powers of arrest. That's what the police are for. ICE is for immigration and customs enforcement. They can't just arrest me unless I am interfering with their duties, which is broad, which is why they're applying it to anything, right? Like me recording them is not interfering with their duty, but they can just say that. They can't just arrest. They can't just arrest people. That's not how that works.
Bitch, you going to hell anyways, you stupid.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not, because I believe in the God of the Bible. I rebuke your demons.
At some point, you gotta shut up, bro. This is fucking Roblox, bro.
Yes. Yes. At some point, you gotta shut up, bro. This is fucking Roblox, bro. Yeah, you're talking to children, Brood. Like, oh my God. But also going back, ICE can only arrest people with administrative warrants. An administrative warrant is not a criminal warrant, meaning there's no judge that signs off on it. So typically they take those things for things like inspections. And in other instances, yes, if you are in violation of your immigration status, they can take you. But again, they can't be shooting people in the streets and saying they're in the way, right? They can't arrest me for saying fuck ICE. That does not impede on them. I am not someone who they'd be looking for. I'm not an immigrant. But the laws also don't fucking matter anymore. So like, okay, sure.
No, it doesn't matter, because everybody needs the word of God.
Stupid bitch. You over here being homophobic for what you smell dumb.
The answer is yes. Yes, she is. And those kids on Roblox are right to call her out on her BS.
Imagine getting roasted by kids on fucking Roblox and then posting it. Like, this is gonna look good on you. Like, this is gonna be a good look for you. Like, you don't look like you got owned.
And she got a lot of backlash on Twitter during this time, but also, as is Twitter norm, she got a lot of people calling her based and "you're so brave for speaking up on your religion, F those Twitter freaks." So, yeah. Anyway, she's been on that grift ever since and has been staunchly outspoken against trans creators like Nyara, misgendering these women by deliberately calling trans women with he, him pronouns, and says stuff like, "this person will never be a woman." In addition,
It's always going to be, they're always going to attack Niara, by the way, because of Asmongold. They're always going to go for her because of Asmongold. Niara has such a small footprint, but because fucking losers like Asmongold and Texon go after her, she's going to be a forever target. Like, if you look at the people these guys go after, like we just saw Liz Lala's page, right? She has far less subscribers than fucking Rev. Rev will only go after people who have a small account to him because he's a bitch.
shortly after Renee Good got murdered, Celestium had this to say: "That's it. I'm getting an ice-inspired outfit for my VTuber. I'm so tired of the horrendous takes from these leftist/liberal VTubers. La Animigra coming to a stream near you. Let's bring it to life for real." She's Latino, by the way. She then begs to be funded on her throne with,
always.
"La Animigra needs your help. All tourists will be deported. JK, just the people illegally in America." And during the recent Alex Pretty murder, she, of course, did not care. She saw Rev's quote retweet of Miss Lala's tweet and said, "She also openly supports or is part of the LGBT herself, if I recall. Miss Lala quoting scripture makes me wonder if she's truly of the faith or simply cherry-picking to save face."
This is so fucking funny. I love how delusional and insane these people are. They're so fucking bloodthirsty that they're questioning someone's Christian beliefs because they are using their Christian beliefs to uplift people. And they're like, gang, you don't look familiar, dog. I don't know Christians that actually follow the word of God and, like, you know, love thy neighbor and type shit, dude. You're looking kind of unfamiliar. You're cherry picking because you should be using this to justify hatred towards gay people. And you're out here supporting. She also openly support or is part of the LGBTQIA plus herself, if I recall. Miss Lala quoting scripture makes me wonder if she's truly of the faith or simply cherry picking. Genuinely disappointed that she's got an attitude towards law enforcement and using scripture when it suits her. Hey, real quick, gang. Real quick. Was there someone who famously was against law enforcement who might have ended up being, let's say, crucified for their beliefs? Was there someone who was just like hangs around with like the outcasts of society and, you know, who would treat people with kindness? I think there's a guy that they claim to be fans of. I think truly fake fans who would be genuinely disappointed if he saw what people were doing in his name, right? Like, I'm just saying, my boy JC might be a little bit like, hey, yo, what the fuck? What are y'all doing? This is not loving thy neighbor like you would thyself. This is some Nazi shit.
Genuinely disappointed that she's got an attitude towards law enforcement and using scripture when it suits her. Listen, Celestium, we get you hate gay people, but y'all really do like having a Christian icon in your name and act like absolute bigots. This is an insult to those who are good practicing Christians who remember to love thy neighbor as thyself. Because I just want to make it clear, I don't have anything against Christians who show true love and peace to all. I do have a problem with those that weaponize religion as a shield while
Which
they
are
continue to be
evangelicals.
an openly hateful person. There's a huge difference. Now, when someone challenges her, she's really Christian, she says, "I don't see any love from these protesters who are being funded by criminal organizations and actively causing unrest in their towns. I don't enjoy seeing the loss of life on either side, as I've said multiple times, but I also know God did not call for people to be this unruly in their, quote, protests."
I'm sorry, what the fuck? You don't see any love from these protesters? They are protesting the murder of somebody. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What greater act of communal love could there be than mourning and seeking justice for your fellow man to make sure this doesn't happen again? They keep saying protest, but what were they protesting? It's interesting how you don't want to get into that conversation. It's interesting how if we were to actually talk about it and say, oh, they're protesting the police, I'm sorry, still brutality from state-sanctioned brutality that's costing the lives of citizens, ripping families apart by an agency that has no real jurisdiction of being there, that's here orders against that of the state that governs it, which you, Rev, was talking about how that goes against God, right? But they don't want to get into that. They just say protest, and they're being unruly. What was unruly? What's more unruly? Filming someone, helping a woman who was pushed down by ICE, or shooting people in the fucking head?
And then when the person calling them out says, and then they should be killed then? Any kill ICE makes is one step closer to more public outrage. We are tired of it, and now more voices keep raising. Sorry, but I'm genuinely starting to believe your kind are using religion as a tool and are not in fact
Jesus
Christians.
Christ.
And Celestium responds, if someone has a weapon confirmed or uses their vehicle as a weapon, they pose a threat to the public. Only in those...
So then cops. So then ICE, who have confirmed weapons and use their vehicles as weapons because they literally have run people over and hit people's cars. And because I'm doing this live, ICE, of course, Fox is going to make it a little different. Immigrant who rammed ICE. No, ICE has rammed through people. Oh, they're really just taking the one article. ICE rams car in South Minneapolis. It's funny how all this Fox shit is all that, and then here's ICE literally running over his car.
Yeah, you broke in front of me.
No, I didn't.
These are the tense moments in the streets of Minneapolis after Christian Molina, an American citizen, says an ICE agent rammed into his car.
I don't need to show you anything. I don't need to show you anything.
If you're innocent, why did you ram? The Ecuadorian American says he was just driving around when he was racially profiled by ICE. Why do you think they stopped you?
Because I look Latino. I'm brown and I got mustache. I don't know. There's no reason for that. They only looked at me and then just trying to follow me for no reason.
And this all happened just 2 blocks away from where Renee Good was shot and killed on Wednesday.
And ICE also fucking kills people. Like, ICE, Minneapolis, ram vehicle starts. Yes, this is ICE. This is an ICE truck, right? ICE car. Look at that. Following that car, right? This is the clip I actually want to show you guys. Look. Is this not a danger to the public? There's no sound, by the way. Hailing this vehicle very closely through public streets. Like, is this not a danger on fucking ICE roads? In case you didn't see it in the beginning, look at this. Is that not dangerous? Well, they're not using their vehicle as a weapon?
instances should law enforcement draw their weapons to protect those in the crowd if possible. As I said, I don't like the loss of life on either side, but if you bring a weapon of any sort to the scene, expect to possibly lose your life. Both major instances had people
So
using
then
some
this is
form of
also a threat
weapons-sized
to
vehicle.
law enforcement, isn't
The
it not?
governor and Antifa should stop sending people out on these organized crime protests, and we could all move on.
You're so fucking stupid. Holy
she's
shit.
blaming Alex Pretty for having a holstered gun when he's allowed to do so in an open carry state such as Minnesota with a permit.
Which, according to Rev, God says he's cool with because all laws and all authority has been given by God.
Which he had. Right. Also, not to mention all the other crazy conspiracy bullshit like protesters are paid actors from Antifa. Hey, just a heads up, if we're getting paid to protest, why don't you just go out and march on the streets and get paid for just walking around holding a sign? Easy money, right? Just do it. Prove it's real. Expose the system. Anyway,
Yes, because
there's another
leftists get
alt-right
paid
parenting
like
bigot
crazy
who
money.
also believes your constitutional rights don't exist under Trump. Here we have Kershaw Verstaal. She has previously said white supremacist talking points and even has an open Nazi fan and interacts with openly Nazi creators, all of which I've mentioned before in a previous video. She also is very much
She's also a synthetic man simp.
pro-Trump, so much so that she literally had this art as her Twitter banner for a while, parodying when Trump supposedly almost got assassinated and got shot in the ear, which, by the way, is mysteriously healed now. Anyway, I got curious what Miss Pro-MAGA was up to during the Alex Pretty stuff, and calling the officers there to arrest criminal illegals violent and untrained is part of the problem, Arsler. You are incensing people who are radicalized and it will put their lives in danger. What's sickening is your and the other so-called leaders of Minnesota's behavior.
These people are just, they're so like vomit-inducingly stupid and are such fucking bootlickers, bro. Like it's like, have a spine, dude. Like, are you trying to get pregnant from riding this dick so hard? Holy shit. Calling the officers there to arrest criminals, illegals, violent. They are violent and untrained. Extremely so.
I will genuinely never understand people going out and protesting getting rid of rapists, murderers, and violent felons who are here illegally. All the propaganda, all the lies, putting their own lives on the line by confronting officers directly, and for what? Gee, Kershaw, I wonder why people are out there in the streets protesting their friends, neighbors.
And she's making the same point I made earlier. These people don't know what empathy is. They don't. Empathy is alien to the conservative mindset. Why would you want to fight against injustices and potentially put your body in harm's way? Because it's worth it. So this doesn't happen. Again, I promise they'll only care when it happens to them. They'll only care when it happens to them. They're only mad about cancel culture and harassment campaigns when it happens to them. Kershaw was upset about that when she thought Anna Valens was doing a harassment campaign against her, but she has no problem dogpiling. Same thing with Rev. That's why Rev lost his fucking sponsorship. Loser.
Neighbors and family getting murdered and abducted. Who would ever do such a thing? Risking yourself for another human being? What the fuck? She then says a few hours later, I am incredibly frustrated. I don't want to continue seeing senseless loss of life.
Lies. She loves this shit. She loves that shit because she's a fan of Anders Breivik, who's a massive neo-Nazi.
Revolutionary.
Who killed a bunch of people. I should probably explain who that guy is. Or like, I just dropped his name. So I'm probably gonna get some kind of list. He is a mass murderer. Motive: far-right extremism, white supremacy, Islamophobia, anti-immigration, believe in white genocide conspiracy. Convictions: 77 counts of murder. 77 counts of murder. In 2011, he made a terrorist attack. He did a car bomb in Oslo. And then 2 hours later, at a youth summer camp on the island, he dressed in Halloween police uniform, showing fake ID, took a ferry, and methodically killed 69 people and injured over 32 more over the hour. And this is the guy. This is the guy that she wanted to name. Like this is the guy she's a fan of. She's the fan of him. If we just do real quick, if I just search. Wait, I might actually have to censor that. Let me see. Let me put this somewhere else actually. Make sure it's not like crazy. Okay, it's not weird. Because I typed in her name and his name, and then, you know, people are weird on the internet. Like, this is
name in Paragon was under. It will forever make me giggle.
Oh, that's just her rig. Her rig is shit. I'm not a VTuber, but after seeing like Lala's and Safi's, this is dog shit.
That it was a problem when my Smurf's name in Paragon was Anders Breivik. They were like, "Well, we've been getting reports about how your name is offensive, so you got to change your name." It will forever.
Like, that's the guy she wanted to name her character after. Just so you know. So when she says that, oh, she doesn't appreciate this senseless loss of life, she's fucking lying. She's friends with actual Nazis. She's a fucking liar.
With ICE/CBP, especially over criminals. Democrat politicians inciting their base are absolutely making things worse. Kershaw, miss, you shouldn't be able to use your First and Second Amendment rights to do a peaceful protest and carry a gun but not draw it. Yikes. Y'all really need to do this grift thing to work out with your ignorant audience, huh? And of course, she also backs up Rev because they all love to gang up and try to shit on the woke libs for clout points in their red-pilled echo chamber. Having a disagreement on Twitter is not worth an uninvolved people trying to struggle session a sponsor into dropping a creator. If we play by the logic of Rev sent his community to say mean words and Lala...
Pretty sure Kershaw is a huge grifter. Of course she is. They're all grifters. None of these people have any convictions. They're all the fucking same. But I'm going to also take them for the words they put out. They're fucking stupid. They're contradictory. You can't be like, oh, I'm not a fan of loss of life, but I did want to name my character fucking Joseph Goebbels. Like,
reply, which he didn't do. Then Lala sent her community to financially ruin Rev by threatening his sponsor also is in play, which I don't think she did. And the latter looks far worse. Attempting to throw weight in order to strike fear into companies to bend the knee to you is shit cunt behavior.
that is the exact behavior Kershaw engages in, by the way. Like, the things she's projecting she hates, she does that. Like, all the time.
Do not negotiate with these kinds of people. Support companies who stand by their creators, especially in the face of these kinds of tactics. I'll put Rev and Strabi stuff below.
How'd that work
all
out?
This Advanced GG stuff is still currently ongoing, but essentially Advanced GG is an energy drink company of which Rev says Desu and his wife Darling Strabi are very much one of their partners. Many have expressed frustration that...
By the way, how it worked out is they are no longer one of their partners, actually. They're both no longer partners of them. Just so you know. If only gamer subs could take the fucking hint with Mrs. Great White Replacement Theory, Kershaw.
Rev is allowed to be openly pro-ICE and still work with Advance despite Advance working within Minnesota, the very state where so much ICE-related atrocities are currently happening. This will be its own thing as it plays out, so for now, I'll just leave it at that. But recently, Advance GG did say they, quote, do not support extremism or hate. We have zero tolerance for harassment, threats, doxing, or content that marginalizes any community. We are committed to inclusivity, respect, and maintaining a community where people feel safe and welcome. But anyone familiar with Rev's content and his audience?
Wait,
safe
before she probably goes to this point, I'm gonna say it right now because you know I'm commentating on this video. Otherwise, what's the point? It's really weird for a company to say we will not do public callouts or trials by social media, and then say Advance is not a political platform, and then be like, but two of our biggest creators are Rev Says Des and his fucking wife, who do nothing but spouse right-wing extreme political points. Like, you didn't pick up a fucking whatever VTuber that's just like ooh woo. You didn't, you know, you picked up people whose entire output is right-leaning content. It is extremely political in nature. You can't do that. I'm just sorry. It's cowardice. You can't be like, we are not a political platform. But my biggest creators are Zoran Mamdani, Hassan Piker, Mehdi Hassan. Like, it's like, that's a political platform, dude. Like, I'm sorry. You are in fact politically captured right now, because you could have chosen at any given time to be like, hell no, because you guys are putting up political statements and content that we don't want to be attached to. But they made you money, so you're like, I can ignore it. But now that you can't ignore it, suddenly you're not political. That's a little bit bullshit.
Welcome. But anyone familiar with Rev's content and his audience? No, that's anything but safe and welcoming, as he has personally harassed me while defending his friend Kershaw for reading explicit porn on stream. I already made a video on these two before, so go check it out if you're missing out. Back to Kershaw, she is essentially saying, oh, you guys are trying to financially ruin a man, but he did sort of incite harassment on Lala in the first place. No one told him he had to quote retweet and make fun of her with his bad, flimsy assumptions. Anyway, everyone's currently losing faith in Advanced GG at the moment because of Rev, and many VTubers have already separated from gamer subs because of Kershaw last year, because both of these people have advocated for hate with their communities. But if you're sitting there wondering, man, where can I get my energy drink supplements now? Well, how about checking out Rogue Energy? Feel free to use my code NOMA for 20% off your purchase if you want energy drink supplements.
How many goddamn energy drinks are out there that are sponsored by VTubers? Like, what the fuck market is? Everyone has an energy drink. There's so many. There's so many, and they are all VTuber sponsors. I don't understand.
Supplements that are sugar-free and taste pretty good. My personal favorites are their hydration and chill packs, because I don't
like,
really
get the
feel
bag,
the
but
need
like,
to have all the caffeine in my
I
life. Their hydration flavors are honestly pretty nice.
I'm
and
just like,
pretty
how does
yummy.
everyone
So
have?
go check them out if you're interested in something that partners with me. Oh, and if anyone comes at me going, oh, but aren't you inciting harassment with this video? No, I'm not. Criticizing and reminding how these other creators are hateful is not the same thing as condoning harassment of these individuals. This is educational, and it's not hateful to point out intolerant people who want people like me dead or without rights. Back to the video, Kershaw has also made a parody post on the recent ICE post made by outraged American citizens by saying fuck ICE, with this playing.
Oh no, I'm not saying that like Sappy doesn't like the brand. My take is, how are there so many energy drinks? Because I'm like, gamers aren't even fucking active people, so I don't think they need energy drinks. But like, there's so many out there. Like, I didn't even there was like gamer subs. It's like, hold on, let's just look at real quick. ADHD is taking over. I'm so sorry. Like, just look at like gamer energy drink brands, right? Gamer subs, G Fuel, Rogue Energy, Glitch, Sneak, Mountain Dew App Game Fuel, Juju Energy, Razor Respawn. Like, Jesus Christ, how are there so many of these? And then you also have Advanced, and then you also have it's like, what the fuck? How are there so many? Aren't I on energy? Yeah, but I'm on like fucking Celsius. Like I don't have any gamer branded energy drinks. I didn't know this was a category of merchandise, a category of products to be sold. And it's like Red Bull Gaming and then it's always like, this shit's expensive. What the fuck? What is Headshot? Oh my God. New Pro Series? What the fuck is going on, dude? How is there this many? Gorilla Mind? Jesus Christ, there's so many. What the fuck is Cold Ones? I didn't even oh my God. I'm out of the loop. I'm clearly not getting sponsored. There's so many. I don't like the way my camera's positioned right now in front of her cleavage. But I was here first.
I like these like strap things. A bunch of the agents have them. These I don't know what these straps are for, if they're like part of keeping the holster like stuck to their thigh or something. But all of these thigh straps really highlight the large bulges on the agents. Not to
Yeah, dude, look how giant these bulges are. You can really see it.
Not to like objectify them or
God,
anything, but
she's such a fucking loser. What's wrong with her hair? What's wrong with her rig? This shit is so stiff. It's as stiff as the socks her fucking fans use to jerk off to her fucked up rig.
like it's kind of hot. Stop looting the feds. I will loot the feds. It is my right as an American citizen.
Right. She wants to
I'm sorry. Look, this is like watching something. Like look at Safi's model.
fuck eyes, as in get
This is watching something at a crisp like 60 frames per second. This is what it's like watching her. Like literally. Like you think I'm exaggerating.
They're like part of keeping the holster like stuck to their thigh or something. But all of these
Like what's happening? Is she getting electrocuted?
thigh straps really highlight the large bulges on the agents. Not to like objectify them or anything, but like it's kind of hot.
That's not even like the thing is too is her heart's not in this. I can tell. We've been over this. I'm an expert gooner, right? I know all the tricks and tips, right? This is fake. She's only doing this because she can be like, oh, see, look, I'm edgy. Fuck eyes, but fuck eyes. It's like, then again, she'd want to fuck Asmongold. So maybe this girl just has mental issues.
Stop looting the feds. I will loot the feds. It is my right as an American citizen.
I never realized how absolute
right.
dog shit her
She
rigging
wants
is.
to fuck eyes, as in get down and dirty with her totally visible bulges. All right. Anyway, as I'm sure you get by now, the Western VTuber community has been overrun by these bigoted, pro-fascist creators that have honestly polluted the audience pool for VTuber watchers. Many outside of the VTuber space literally think of us all as grifter freaks who only show our physics for thirst clicks, and that's so far from the truth. But progressive voices like mine are also shunned within this very community.
Also, just from the modeling standpoint, you guys know I love animation. I think I've made that very, very clear on my 40-minute tangents talking about the Jujutsu Kaisen 4K 60 FPS YouTube video and how much I didn't like it. This is a beautiful rig. Her and Lala, they have a beautiful rig where there's actual art and animation and care put into this presentation, right?
Overshadowed by the
like the way the wings move, the way that the ears kind of move independently of each other.
Easy to spread hatred and vitriol of those on the
like the weight of her model actually exists, and then you have this shit that I could slap together in Blender in a fucking 3-hour time period.
Like these, I don't know what these straps are for. If they're like part of keeping the holster,
Does her body move
or something? But all of these thigh straps really highlight things.
Like I don't get it.
Voices like mine are also shunned within this very community, overshadowed by the more prolific and easy to spread hatred and vitriol of those on the far right. There's many in the scene who are progressive like me in this space, but they are afraid to speak up in general because, well, voices like mine do get bold.
I'm not talking shit about Blender. What I'm saying is, as someone who has no experience using Blender, I could probably make a better rig.
Into silence. I'm sure if you look in the comment section, you'll find many who will be combative.
Like even her
probably
neck,
calling you the
her neck
R-star and all sorts of
wings
vile
are moving
things,
too.
and some might even try saying, you will never be a woman, despite me being cis female. Overall, outspoken voices like mine get labeled as political, whereas anti-woke rhetoric gets labeled simply as drama. In reality, those anti-woke grifters are being political, but some of you are too dense and narrow-minded to see.
They're being explicitly political, right? They're being explicitly political. When you talk about anti-woke rhetoric, that is inherently explicitly political. They are taking everyone's identity and turning it into a talking point. They're doing aid poll.
The truth. Overall, this entire situation in the VTuber scene is tiring, but I will always remain a voice for my own beliefs, for the human rights of all, and I will never tolerate those that would never tolerate me or my friends. Never let these creators forget the atrocious things they have supported, made fun of, and ridiculed during this tumultuous time. Whenever the pendulum swings back, I guarantee you these guys will try their best to grift their way back, saying,
Yep.
guys, remember when I was woke? But I hope no one lets them forget that, currently, in this present day, these creators have long promoted and been careless, heartless monsters who support
You like this VTuber because at least her model actually looks like, I'm saying that this like, and listen, I'm not saying that like, because Safi's not like a child, but I'm not saying this to be derogatory to anyone, but like, notice how she's not like, oh, let me have my rig have big bazonking fucking titties and all stuff too, so you can focus on that. Unlike Kirsha, she actually cares about, like you said, the artistry behind this shit and actually likes VTubing.
The abduction and execution
Kirsha only does it for fucking money. I'm sure if like that shit fails, she wouldn't keep VTubing.
of innocents who ridiculed and mocked the atrocities done by the very administration they uplifted. Some of these creators hide behind
Mugalon, that name sounds familiar.
and above all and can never be criticized, but never let them forget. And it's not just those that I have openly named today. There are so many more who have made content that promotes such vitriolic beliefs, even in subtle ways. But those subtleties can put you down the wrong pipeline if you aren't careful. Always stay educated, always know the facts, and ultimately stay true to your beliefs. But if your beliefs tell you that a person who's trans, who's queer, who's a different skin color, or a different gender than you has to lose their rights, you don't belong in my community, and you never will. Because love for our fellow neighbor is not possible when it is built upon prejudices and discrimination and oppression. Thank you for watching. Till next time, keep it vibin'.
Good video. I'm gonna like it. I already subscribed to her. I'll subscribe right now. But like, yeah, like Nux Taku's fall off is just, oh, she didn't even mention Nux in this video, did she? I thought she was gonna go after Nux in this video too. Like I thought I guess I was wrong. Bro really thought he could get money with the grip, especially the Hassan, even though I honestly think he would have been fine if he just stuck to cringe and reacts. Yeah. Trying to be the Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk VTubers. I don't know about that. But no, like legitimately though, like this video was fucking good. It was good. I don't know if VTubers will truly ever recover though. Like I think the well has been pretty thoroughly poisoned to where when they see someone who looks like that, like if you didn't know like Saf's content, it's like the first time watching her, and I like not the just watching her, you think she's one of those people because they all have that similar aesthetic where it's like, oh, there's someone in anime clothes, they're gonna say the racist shit, right? And even I am like the only VTubers I know that aren't like that are Saf and Naira because we're all mutuals, but like for all I fucking know, there's 10 billion of them who look like they're fine. There's like, no, they're racist, they're terrible, they're bigoted, they're this and that. And it's hard to get over that. They don't present as anything but that, right? You have to actually give them a chance, but like then you're taking a chance of being exposed to some weirdo shit. Like it's hard though. You know what I'm saying? Like you're saying you hate making generalizations, but you kind of have to. Because if you look at like, what's that one chick I just saw? It's like Powder or something. Like, or like Banana Juju. I hate I know these names. Like it's literally like, you look at them, it's like, oh, they look cute. And they're all like, the third white was the white team. And it's like, what the fuck? The one guys won. It's like, what? Mind you, they look like how they look like, and they're just like, I think Nazis are awesome. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you guys, dude? Like, you all look like Nazis, and you're all Nazi lovers, but I promise you, when push comes to shove, I promise you, when woke comes back, these motherfuckers are going to fold hard. Because all of these guys are only doing this because of the current administration and society's allowing this, right? There's permission. They do everything by permission. Which, like the video says, don't forget, do not let them. Do not let them just waltz back. Like, I'm telling you, the woke change is coming. The midterm elections are gonna be obviously crucial, but like, here, I'll read this to you. In a shocking upset, Democrat Taylor Raymond has defeated Republican Lay Wobgans, what the fuck name? Wobgans in Texas State Senate District 9 runoff. The flip from red to blue. Like, Texas is flipping in key parts, right? People are fucking tired. People are fucking tired of the anti-woke shit. They are. And I will keep hammering that. People are fucking tired. They're so tired of it because it's people constantly being aggrieved. That's it. As much as they complained about, oh, look at these people, they're being woke at this. It's nonstop. It is nonstop. It is nonstop with these people. They're mad about everything. They're complaining about everything. Nothing's good enough for them. Lara Croft is not allowed to be hot. Well, she's hot now, yeah, but Sophie doesn't have big enough titties, so no. Hey, you guys said you want hot girls only in games. Here's Code Violet. No, it's not good enough. We actually want combat. So like we were saying, no, we don't want just combat. We want big titties in combat. Hey, here's a white woman in the lead role. Yeah, but what if she wasn't white? And that made me mad. It made me mad that there's a possibility that she couldn't have been white. And it's like there's never making them happy. There's no appeasement. Like I said, even when they're won, you look at all the content they put out, it's still just being aggrieved. It's still just being mad. Like, it's never just like, you know what I mean? It's never just like, here's a game we have now because we fucking won. It's always, look at this ugly woke game coming out. Let's attack it. Let's attack it before it comes out. Like, I'm telling you, it's always the same shit. Tyrone Magnus? Oh no, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm familiar with him. And the thing too, though, is I don't even think Tyrone Magnus, like legitimately, I don't even think people fuck with this stuff anymore. Right? Like, aside from like, yeah, dude, like that's like, look at this shit. Obviously, he makes money, but it's like he has 2 million subscribers, 13K, 17K, 36K, 27K. Like, these are not, and then he got a big bump for the Master Universe reaction. But then it's like, these are not good views. Like, this grifting shit didn't even help you pop off anymore. Like this didn't keep you. Like, this didn't keep you. Now he's doing Dark Knight fan tees. Like, bro, this is like, what? Like, okay, let's just look at this week, right? He's what, reacting to like a Critical Drinker video, reacting to Avengers Doomsday, Dark Knight 4 Ascension fan teaser, AI bullshit, right? And then, okay, a fan made animation of him, probably AI still. And then it's chilling warning issued after Maduro's arrest. What the fuck? What how is this your output? Like, I'd be so confused if I was like, oh yeah, Tyrone Magnus. Avengers Doomsday trailer, yeah. Demon Slayer, yeah. Christie, yeah. 007's gone woke. What? What? Oh, Thor's back. Anthony Joshua and 2 friends involved in brutal car accident. Huh? Oh, okay. Madden official teaser. Okay, J-Lo getting clowned. Stranger Things. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Like, this is not. This is all over the place. Like, no wonder you're barely getting views. You have a 2 million sub channel. You haven't even. You only cracked like over 40K one. Like what, twice? Like, I'm sorry. If you have 2 million subscribers, you should be getting way more views than this. Not saying you should be getting like 1 million views each video, but like, look when he had joy in his life. Look when he was happy. Like, look when he was a happy man and joyful and full of life. His most popular shit. He was such a happy man. And then it's like, I don't know what the fuck happened. Because it's not like he was, look, this man was super joyful. And then it just became, like, the gaming market crashed today and lost 400 billion. Donald Trump did what? Wow, she's begging. Sha'Carri Richards has been arrested. Like, my dog, like, what is your output? I'm genuinely confused. I'm genuinely confused, bro. Like, okay, let's look at his Lara Croft take. Something's kind of missing here. Let's see. It's the titties, right?
So, I believe that this is the Phoebe Waller-Bridge series or movie or whatever that's supposed to be coming out, but this is our new Lara Croft. Now, what seems to be the talk of the town on Twitter and other social media is that the character looks exactly like Lara Croft.
He doesn't believe that.
Except for a couple of things. Except for 2 big issues. 2 conundrums. 2 problems.
This isn't even clever.
Politically issues, people are going to have issues with this.
What?
Politically really care that much. However, I do know that politically issues, people are going to have issues with this because this is going to be seen as them either masculinizing her or defeminizing her. The fact of the matter
That's the same thing, though.
when Tomb Raider first came out, they knew what they were doing. But there's an argument for this.
Wait, hold
They knew
on.
what they were doing with designing that character.
Hold on. Let me
They
get some
did
faith.
not make her a character that did not exist in reality. So a lot of the young men have been online enough to know that there are women
You're
out
dragging
there
it.
that are literally naturally shaped like Lara Croft. A lot of them tend to be bikini models or whatever, or ring girls or Playboy, FHM, whatever you want, whatever it is. They do exist without implants, and there's a lot of them. So,
Okay, but that doesn't make them actors, right? Like, you have to act. You understand that, right?
because there are women that naturally look like this. You know, it's interesting because I guess you could. I've never used heard this word used much, or this phrase used, but I've never heard the phrase hyper feminine. But she's hyper feminine. She's very pretty. She's a sexy character. She's got
Lara Croft is not hyper feminine. What are you talking about? This is the shit I hate. Like, she has big titties, or in the past she had big titties. She wasn't hyper femme. The entire thing about Lara Croft was that she was essentially like a tomboy. She was gallivanting around the world, going into tombs, getting into gunfights, kicking people's asses. That's not hyper femininity at all. That in itself would be, in this context, much more masculine than feminine. Like, that's not what hyper femininity is.
got things that women have that are, they're bigger than normal. But, when they make men in video games, they tend to have bigger than normal things that a lot of men don't have, whether it's their chest, their arms, their jaw, like there's something that's hyper masculine about them, about that hero character. She's a hyper feminine. As a matter of fact, Wonder Woman has ample attributes also.
What is?
There's nothing wrong with being an hourglass shaped.
Oh my god, dude. We'll get to the fucking
a while
point.
ago. I think it's a series, but I think it's gonna come out on Amazon Prime. But
You think he's gonna talk about the fact that it's Phoebe Waller-Bridge doing it and being like she's a feminist gonna be bad? He's just yapping.
The question is, what are they gonna do with it? The question is, are they gonna woke it up? Are they gonna audience it? I heard they were doing that to the Netflix series, the cartoon series that came out that I did not watch. I heard that they were.
You did not watch it. You heard that they were doing that. And so you said they woke it up. You did not confirm for yourself. You just heard. Interesting. I wonder if your sources was a certain critical consumer of beverages.
You guys can confirm to me, let me know whether they did or not. I remember the
Watch
new video game that came out. She had less attributes also. The new one. The new ones. I played
2013.
And I started playing the second one. I didn't finish. But I really enjoyed playing the first one. It didn't look like the Lara Croft we're used to seeing, but I thought it was good. And for me, as a gamer, that ended up being my Lara Croft because I didn't play it when it first came out. And I bought like the remasters and they were so dated. I was just bored playing them.
Oh, I love this part because you know what he's doing here, you guys. And I don't know if he's aware of this, but he's fucking up his own argument. And I will explain to you why once he's finished.
So maybe I'll try out some of the new ones that they're going to have coming out that are like remasters or remakes. Maybe I'll try them out and see what's happening. But it wasn't too bad. Like I could have seen myself when I was younger enjoying it. I remember when it came out when I was younger and I was just,
you're yapping.
Buy this. They're selling this game. I remember kind of thinking in my head like, okay. Like I remember thinking too much attention. But back then, you're mainly finding out stuff through magazines all day.
Oh my god!
Except for a couple of features. Let's see what they do with it. Let's see what they do with it. You guys, let me know. Do you think it's gonna be good? Woke it up. Let me know. I got some things going on. Me being me and doing what, and I was like, here we go.
This was absolutely a rent is due ass fucking video because nothing of value. Oh, the beginning killed me. There's a couple of issues. They're gonna have to change it to Tomb Raider. Note the missing B. Like Batman said, where are they? What a good chuckle and laugh. I'm glad we all have the same sense of humor and are very mature and can talk about this in a very civil manner. GameStop commented, this is not Lara Croft. I couldn't agree more. So see how he's liking these specific comments, right? Buddy, yeah, this is sad shit to watch. I don't know which is worse, watching this or watching the Dr. Disrespect shit. But when I say he was fucking up his own argument, he was talking about how he didn't play the original Lara Croft, right? So he has automatically no attachment to her old design. But then he says he played the Survivor series, the 2013 reboot series, right? And that was his Lara Croft. So then, logically, the Sophia Turner version can be a new generation's Lara Croft. Just like my generation had the OG Lara Croft and the Angelina Jolie Lara Croft, the new generation can have the Survivor series Lara Croft, the animated series Lara Croft, or the Sophie Turner Lara Croft, right? That's the point. They exist within the generations that they're made for. This version of Lara Croft might not have popped off in the 1990s, but the 1990s version is not going to pop off in 2026 for a multitude of reasons. That's why characters like Duke Nukem were popular in the 90s, even if they were a parody of what people consider hyper-masculine, but fucking flopped in the recent modern era. Because audiences evolve, tastes change. This is like when people get like, you talk about comedians who do like the old ball and chain routine with like, oh, my bitch of a wife. Yeah, that might have worked during like the honeymooners to like the Married with Children days. But if Married with Children came out today, it would tank. You understand that, right? If Married with Children came out today, if the hate my wife husband trope was still popular, we would get that. But that was a shallow interpretation of marriages, especially in the confines of how we view women and those things, right? We've progressed as much as it may not seem like it. We've progressed as a society. Friends, I believe my sisters watch Friends a lot, so I got through osmosis. But like in the TV show Friends, Chandler Bing's dad was, I believe, cross-dresser and beginner, and then transitioned. And the joke was just, he's a cross-dresser. And then the joke became, he transitioned. That was it. There was no set. The joke was like, look at this guy who's in a dress. That shit wouldn't fly nowadays, right? So again, Lara Croft being adapted for the modern audience, which again is just the fucking current audience, because they, at the end of the day, want to appeal to the people who live in the now, not to like the 30 dudes who jerk off to Lara Croft but would not support her in any significant, meaningful way. It's like when Lola Bunny, you know, awoken many kinks in people when they were younger, and how they had revisionist history and said Lola Bunny was thick and she never was. That was like the porn versions you guys used to watch. And then when they have the newspaper, they're like, oh, they made her woke. They nerfed her. It's like, no, dude. A, you were like 6. And B, you were watching people's renditions of her, not what she actually looked like. The same thing's happening here. This Lara Croft is your Lara Croft. Family Guy did it with Quagmire's dad. Jesus Christ. But like, your Lara Croft is not the only version of Lara Croft. Just like people go, well, my Superman, your Superman's your Superman. When I grew up, my Spider-Man was Tobey Maguire. Some people's Spider-Man was Andrew Garfield. Some people's Spider-Man now is Tom Holland. Or if you're more into the animated, it's Christopher Daniel Barnes, right? Or it may be Drake Bell. Or it may be Josh Keaton from Spectacular Spider-Man. Your Batman could be Kevin Conroy. It could be Michael Keaton. It could be Val Kilmer. It could be, if you're weird, George Clooney. It could be... These people would trash Married with Children for being anti-man because of how Alan meant. Exactly. It wouldn't pop off either way, right? It would not pop off either way. But these, like, the anti-woke argument of the modern audience is so stupid to me. The sound scared you? Yeah, I should probably change my sound. But it's so stupid to me because it completely ignores the fact that that's always been the case. It's always been the modern audience. When those shows came out in the 80s, they weren't making those shows for people who lived in the fucking 1920s. They're making those shows for the times. That's why in the 80s, you saw women mostly in the workplaces, right? But like in the 70s and 60s, the whole show would revolve around the fact that, oh, women at work? You get into the 90s, you have like the Suddenly Susans, right? You have like Roseanne's when she was not insane. Like you had women now in roles where like, yeah, seeing a woman on TV as a job is not something, ooh, it's old hat. So what's next? What's new? And the thing that gets me, like, these are supposed to be like media people, right? Like him, critical drinker, nerd those guys are supposed to be tapped in with media. And they don't even fucking understand the most basic tenet of that is to appeal to your audience. You're not going to make money if you are appealing to their audience, because their audience doesn't support shit. It's just like with fighting games, right? I know I'm being kind of weird, but with fighting games, the fighting game community is the blood of it, like the passion of it is like hardcore, but financially it's casuals. You need casuals for the fight. In order for fighting games to grow and sustain, you need casual people in there, not the hardcore. That's why most fighting games struggle, because they have to find that balance. And you have the hardcores, look, you're making this too casual. It's like, yes, so more people can fucking play it, so we can keep making this game. If I sell, like I say, easy to math, 100,000 copies of something, I want to sell that. And I know that there's a hardcore group of 20,000 people. Am I going to just eat the 80,000 loss, or am I going to try to appeal to the other 80,000 since the 20,000 are still going to play it? That's what they don't understand. When people make movies like, oh, what's the most recent, like, there was a fucking like superhero movie that came out, like a comic book movie or some shit. Like, okay, fuck it. Like the Housemaid, right? The movie with Sydney Sweeney. Thank you. The Sydney Sweeney, the Amanda Seyfried and Sydney Sweeney vehicle, right? Their appeal, they were not trying to appeal to the people who read the book. The people who read the book were always going to watch this movie, whether it was dog shit or not. So their appeal was to a specific audience. Like, hey, do you want to watch somewhat like a thriller, maybe like with like some lesbian energy and vibe? Like, that's your shit? Okay, hey, watch this movie. Comic books movies do the same thing. The Avengers movies, the Marvel films, they're not for comic book fans. They know you're already coming. They can't bank on your income, though. They need to reach a wide audience. So the Lara Croft TV show, people who like Lara Croft, but let's be completely honest, it's mostly women. It's that Lara Croft does not have a huge male fan base. I think it's so weird that so many men get upset as if they're deep Lara Croft fucking nerds. I know for a fact it's the sapphics. I know for a fact women in general are the ones who are the big supporters of that. And you know who else knows that? The people who make the games. You ever notice how Lara Croft in the games doesn't really have any sort of relationship with men that could be misconstrued as like romantic? Whereas with the women characters, what was her name? Himiko? There was some Yuri shit happening there, for sure. Strong Yuri vibes. Like, they know who their audience is. Just like when you watch those dude bro games, like when you're fucking playing Gears of War. Of course it was going to be Marcus and Anya. Of course it was going to be Marcus and Anya. It wasn't going to be Marcus and fucking Cole. Right? Because they know their audience. So for him to be like should I get into fucking media analysis? Like, should I make like certain streams where we just talk about media shit? Because these people don't seem to understand any of it. Like, it's so weird. It's so fucking weird, dude. Like, it's so fucking weird to me that these people have labeled themselves as like media experts, understanding the way it works, and then revealing how dog shit their actual understanding is. Anytime someone says the modern audience, by the way, just know that they have no fucking idea what they're talking about. Unless it's me, of course. I always know what I'm talking about. Because I am the modern audience, you see. These people forgot how to enjoy media with the same whimsy they had when they were younger. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I was watching a clip and someone was like, y'all need to get your whimsies up. And I was like, hell yeah. We do need to keep our whimsy up. Yes. Here we go. I'm going to play it for you guys. I think about this shit all the time.
Maybe y'all niggas don't got enough whimsy. Maybe instead of telling niggas get their money up, get your whimsy up. They left a comment. Grown ass men sitting around talking about anime, y'all scaring the huzz. Have you ever thought that maybe they bored of hearing the same fuck bitches, get money, 50-50, alpha man? Maybe they want you to ask who their favorite Powerpuff Girl is. You niggas need to get your whimsy up, bro. That's the problem. Niggas don't be
Buttercup.
whimsical enough. Niggas don't like to have fun. Yeah. Niggas can't ask their homie. People be talking about, man, life don't got the same spark as it do before because you're not whimsical.
That's that YN epidemic. Everybody wanted to be a YN for a long time.
Everybody want to be
nonchalant,
nonchalant. Nonchalant, exactly.
Yeah, everybody want to be nonchalant.
Sometimes you gotta have a fun conversation about some anime or some cartoons or something that might not be that cool. It's fun to do.
Y'all niggas be trying to aura farm.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Where that come from? Anime.
You
Yeah.
need to go outside and skip somewhere, bro. Instead of walking, why don't you just skip, bro?
No, somebody sent me a video of me skipping through my job, and I was.
Niggas be sleep on skipping.
But
That
that's
shit
cool.
mad
Like,
efficient.
You needed a little whimsy, bro.
Yeah, I was having a good time.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, bro.
It was, you know what I'm saying? It was my Friday.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Ain't nothing
And I
wrong
was
with that.
leaving the building. I got to skipping.
No, that shit just efficient. Let's
Ain't
be
nothing wrong
real.
with a little
It
skip,
worked.
bro. Nothing wrong with a little skip.
Nothing wrong with a little skip. That's right. Y'all need to get y'all fucking whimsy up. All you grifters out here looking for a bag, don't chase the bag. Chase the end of that fucking rainbow, my guy. Like, stop being fucking negative ass people. Have some fucking joy, dude. Like, god damn. Have some joy. That's why my For You page on my YouTube is like 1 hour of LeBron James' most demonic season ever. That's me being that's my fucking joy, okay? King James. Or watching Power Rangers. Like, I hate this shit that people like, oh, you gotta be cool. Especially being black. Being black in this space, everyone wants you to be like, nah, dude, you gotta be like playing it cool. You gotta be like talking about how these niggas is going crazy. You gotta talk. I was like, I don't want to talk about that shit all the time. I'm not watching fucking Madden, bro. Like, I'm not playing that shit, dog. Like what I really want is to just be able to exist. You know what I mean? Like, but I can't. I can't. Oh, this is going so slow. I can't just exist. I can't just exist because if I make a statement, if I talk about something, people want to be like, yeah, but you're black, so you're just complaining. It's like, okay. And if I talk about shit that affects me, it's the same shit. Well, you're black. Why should we listen to you're black? Right? And they'll act like, oh, you're bringing race into it. I'm like, motherfucker, you guys being race into it almost immediately. The second you can't argue my point, it's immediate N-word. Immediate. Y'all saw my video, the white supremacy, where I posted that tweet and I linked to it. And all I said was white supremacy ruined. There was like N-word, F-word. What a dumb F-word. What a dumb N-word. And it's like exactly my point. And even when you saw on the right, like he immediately brings in race. I'm like, white supremacy is an ideology. Some of its strongest soldiers are fucking a Mexican dude, Nick Fuentes, and Enrico Tarek, brown people. White people got DEI'd out of fucking being Nazis. They took your jobs. They sure fucking did. But like damn, bro, we can't sit and enjoy Sonic the Hedgehog together. No, we can't. And even though if you say some shit like Sonic the Hedgehog was definitely made with like the idea of like appealing to like a certain culture, like Sonic is very black coded, by the way. Like he's very black coded. The first Sonic the Hedgehog animated show that happened in America was voiced by Jaleel White, a black man, right? And like so his attitude with certain shit that he said It's very black, and that's fine. But people get mad. People got mad when the TMNT Turtles in a canon comic book were given human forms and they were all black. People were mad that Darwin from Gumball is black. Like, people get so upset, and then they'll say that we bring race into everything. Sonic X, no. The old Sonic cartoon from America, The Adventure of Sonic the Hedgehog from the 90s. But like, yes, Adventure Sonic, exactly. I'm like, but if I talk about like, hey, some of this shit, sucks, and it's because people being racist. They're like, nah, you're just being weird. Nah, you're just being a liar. Nah, you're just saying this because of this. It's like, bro, like, what benefit? Like really think about it. Do you guys think in this climate it benefits me to talk about things like racial stuff? You don't think people already look at me and go, he only talks about this one thing? But I'm also not going to talk about the fact that this shit happens to me, because I also think they want us to just sit there and fucking take it. And that's not me, bro. I'm not sitting here and taking that shit. Like, I'm not going to sit here and let people like be bigoted. That's crazy to me. Going on 40, still watching cartoons and playing games, listen to Has Been Hotel soundtrack. He's also yeah, he is also black in Sonic Prime. That's true. I remember now. Powerpuff is Girl C. That's not me so damn much fun to play. But no, and it's like, it's not like though, like all I talk about is like racism. All I talk about is racism. We just talked about other shit too. That's what I don't understand from these people. It's like, you expect me to only be one way, and if I'm not that way, you get mad. You want me to, because here's what they want, okay? Navigating in this space as a visibly black person, here's what people want. And this is as the black man. As a black woman, wherever I say, double it and give it to the next person, right? They want you to fully assimilate to their idea of a minority, okay? So if you come into the gaming space, right, you are not allowed to have any comments about the way anyone's treated in this space. If you're playing a video game series and you notice that every single black character has a gun and says, hey man, break yourself, and every character does that, and everyone loves that game, if you were to point out that that's kind of a one-dimensional take on black people, they'd be like, you're coming in here, you're ruining our stuff, you're making it woke, you're trying to change games around, right? Like, they want you to be able to come inside and be like, okay, I'm going to sit here, I'm going to let you say the N-word, I'm going to let you be bigoted, okay, because you don't want to have any of your convictions challenged, and I have to sit here and take it. And my thing is, why the fuck do I have to do that? Like, when people bring up the Halo lobbies or Call of Duty lobbies, so you're telling me in order for me to play this game, I have to endure, I have to pay for this first off, because let's be real, Xbox 360, you paid for Xbox Live. I have to spend $60 to play this game, and an additional monthly fee to play it online. And if I want to play it online and communicate with my teammates, I have to be okay with people calling me the N-word 24/7, even when it's not even applicable. I have to be okay with a bunch of slurs because white people don't have any slur equivalent that could cause any sort of harm whatsoever. No one's been called a cracker and then like hung for it. No one's been called a mayo monkey and then had their house burnt to the ground, right? So there's nothing to that similar effect. But I have to sit there and take it because I decided the audacity to play a video game online. Like, and that's the shit they don't understand, right? Because we watch media that doesn't have us in it all the fucking time. Someone just mentioned Downton Abbey. We're not the main focus in that. There might be one of us there. We're not the main focus. I grew up watching fucking Power Rangers where there's only one of us per season, and then the Amazing Spider-Man TV show, the Batman animated series. I watched a lot of superhero shit. I watched a lot of stuff that didn't have black people as front and center. I did also watch like Fresh Prince and The Rock and Martin, but like I didn't watch shows that only had me in it. I can still engage in media that doesn't have me front and center. I learned that because I learned to empathize with characters. I fall in love with characters. I'm wearing a fucking Dragon Ball Z shirt. These guys are Japanese. I mean, these two are aliens. Well, actually, mostly. Now I think about it, everyone's alien besides Krillin and Gohan in this. But I wasn't like, damn. Although, yes, Piccolo's black. He's Space Haitian. But still, I wasn't like, damn, I can't get into this because there's not many dark-skinned black people in this fucking thing. Like, no. I can enjoy things. I do enjoy things. But these motherfuckers don't. These motherfuckers have no whimsy. They have no whimsy. So what do? They make woke detected list. They make videos being upset about black people in the background. They make tweets attacking developers because they wokeified everything. Because they have no fucking whimsy. They have no joy. And they want to call me Snowflake and Saw. I'm like, nigga, I can play these games. Like, I'm like, I can play these games. I can play these games. Let me do this favor. We're gonna talk about whimsy and having fun. Let me show you my Steam library, okay? This is just again my Steam library. I have Life is Strange, which I haven't played yet because I'm waiting till Tuesday. I'm waiting till Thursday. I'm waiting until February to play it. I have Returnal. Absol, I just re-downloaded it again. Stellar Blade, just finished it. Action 33. Demon School, Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. And if I show all my games, No, I'm Not Human, Chronos, New Dawn, Dead Take, The Drifter, The First Berserker Kazan, Final Fantasy, Soul Reaver, Space Marine 2, Raven's Watch, Metaphor Fantasia, Neva, Fallen It. Like, these are all the different types of games that I play and enjoy. How many of these games do you think star a black person? How many games do you think I have here? Which is like, they're not black. Are there any games here that have like sexy characters? Let's see. I have Code Vein here. I think that counts. I have Anime fucking Stand. I don't remember from downloading that, but I have Neo 2. 107 hours. Amari. Guilty Gear. Lots of hot characters in Guilty Gear. Lots of hot characters in this game. But these people would tell you. I have Hades. I have Grand Blue. The Princess, Killer Frequency, Baldur's Gate. I have Grand Blue in this bitch too. Relink, not Rising. Yeah, I have Relink. I also have I Love You, Kona Silence, though I didn't play that game. I should. Like, I have a lot of different types of games. This is the shit I like to enjoy. I like to play. I have fucking Super Seducer, you guys. I have Super Seducer. Granted, this was part of my playing shitty games. Yep, Jump Force, Final Fantasy 15, the original Neo. Dishonored. I have another Lost Phone. This is a game about a trans people. And I was, see how woke I was, you guys? 2017. I had this shit. In 2017. It's a short game, so you only need to play it like once. You get most of the achievements. But this is to show you that I have whimsy, baby. I play different kinds of games. I like to try different things. Normal Lost Phone. This is the game literally, but actually it was a kind of fun game for me. It wasn't a game I normally would have played, not because of the subject matter, but it's because like the way it's done. One shot. Like Final Fantasy, of course, Open Ninja Storm. Like, I would say I have a pretty wide ranging taste when it comes to the games I play. And this is just, and Hades, see? And this is just on my Steam. This isn't my Microsoft. This isn't my Epic. This is just my Steam account. And then you have these people who will then come to me and be like, oh, you only want games that have black people. You only want games that have this kind of, I mean, it's like, no, I like interesting games. Okay. I like interesting games. I like games that give me an experience. Yep. Mega Block is fucking so much fun. I didn't think I'd like it so much. I think I put in 8 hours so far, but I got a lot of unlocks. Then we have Hades 2. Look how many fucking hours I have in Hades 2. Oh my God. 165 hours in Hades 2. I did not think I was playing Hades 2 so goddamn much. Trails in the Sky, I have to finish this. I barely started. The Trails series is like my... No, I know I get second. That's why I know the second one got remade. That's why I have to finish this one. I might play it after I finish streaming because I'm not tired yet, but I've been for a long time. May I please recommend Hi-Fi Rush to you? You can't. You can't recommend Hi-Fi Rush to me. You can't recommend it. You can't recommend it because I've already played Hi-Fi Rush. I already played Hi-Fi Rush.
And environmentally friendly source of energy.
Okay, sure. Anyway, who's this guy?
That's the head of R&D.
Is that a stand user?
He runs the whole branch from the AI labs.
Which means I'll probably run into him. He looks insane.
Reviews from workers aren't too hot on this guy. He's a perfectionist.
And I completed it? Yep.
Right.
Do the JoJo's pose. Do it.
That's
Oh, did you say tell me why? Did you say tell me why? You mean the game I played on this channel? You mean the entire series I played on this channel? This game that I played back in 5 years ago?
We definitely never lack.
Yeah. I told y'all, I'm not new to this woke shit. I've been here. Where can you watch my playthrough of Hi-Fi Rush? I think I did it on my Twitch account. Oh, I also streamed it. Oh, I did play it on my channel too. I did it for 2 hours. So I did complete it, but this was during the time where I didn't like streaming on YouTube. But yeah, you could have like at least 2 hours of it. There you go. Hi-Fi Rush. But Blaze Blue entropy effect. Okay, so I heard about the entropy effect game, and I heard that it wasn't like, I don't want to say it wasn't good, but I heard that it was like not what people expected. It was like a download edition, not like an actual game itself. Not this game. This fucking game. Oh, addicted. I have played Blaze Blue though, but I think I'm more Guilty Gear. Yeah, I play more Guilty Gear though. And mind you, the games you guys saw here, I think these are just the games that are installed. These aren't even like all the games I have. I need Falling Aces to update. Animal Well, god damn, dude. Anomaly Agent. Oh, I gotta finish Banishers though. See, and I even have games like Slave Zero X. I'm telling y'all, The shit that I be on. The shit that I be on. Animal Well, I did a whole video on because I loved it so much. Animal Well in 2024 really reignited my love of like video games, to be completely honest. Oh, I'm waiting for this game to get out of early access. Side scrolling roguelike like Dead Cells. Okay, I might give it a chance. I did play Dead Cells, maybe a little bit. I might have played Dead Cells a little bit. I might have played Dead Cells for only a little bit of time. I don't think I played this was that much. Yeah, I only played Dead Cells for 138 hours. Slay the Princess. Slay the Princess is fucking amazing. I love Slay the Princess. The latest skate game. There's a skate game, not that one. I don't play that one. There's a skate game by Devolver Digital. Look interesting. Skate Story. That's what it's called. And can I tell y'all something? Okay. So, I played Dark Souls Z Masters, right? You see that. 51 hours. I think I got like 100 Dark Souls 3. Oh, 38 hours. Damn, I played Dark Souls 3 less. I tried to play Dark Souls 2, and I got like banned. I got like soft locked or whatever, so I have to redo it. And it pissed me off so much. And then we have Death's Door, Demon School. Desync was the first video game I purchased on my PC. Devil May Cry 5 because of course. Dispatch, Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. I played for a hot minute. Divinity 2 Original Sin I played for 300 hours. The Drifter I haven't played yet. I want to stream this game too. There's some games I'm not going to play because of streaming. My friend had me play this game because it was so bad, and he's correct. How did that happen? There's like a part in Dark Souls 2 where you get on this boat and you go to an island and there's like a well, and I think it's like I locked myself out of doing something. It would not work. Final Fantasy 13 I bought because I was being nostalgic. Final Fantasy 12 I also bought for nostalgia. X2 the guy damn bro, I have so many good video games. I have so many video games that people would be like, oh, I know you played that. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, I know you played that. Grease. Final Fantasy 13 Lightning Returns is on PC. But it's called Lightning Returns Final Fantasy, which I do have. So it's not called Final Fantasy Lightning Returns, it's Lightning Returns Final Fantasy. It's in alphabetical order. So we're on G, Heavy Rain, Hades, Hellpoint. This is the Holston playtest demo. I'm waiting for the full game to come out. I am Jesus Christ. I'm waiting for the full game to come out. Let me know if there's any games you guys have seen here that you want me to actually stream. Because starting February, I will be streaming. Like video games. Iconoclast is such an underrated game. It's so underrated. I wish more people played it. I have an entire playlist of that. I have an entire playlist of Iconoclast. You want me to play I Love You, Colonel Sanders? I'll do it. I have the game. But I have to finish Killer Frequency. This would be the one game I stream my YouTube account. Because I swear I didn't finish it. Have I tried out Mother Russia Bleeds? I'm going to tell you something. Yes. Yes, I did. Have you played Sword of the Sea? I have not. Yeah, I think you guys are starting to understand that like my hatred for these grifters is because I'm an actual gamer. I can't tell you. I cannot tell you. I didn't finish this game. I can't tell you when I started playing the Trails of Cold Steel series, but I went through a phase where all I was playing was the Trails of Cold Steel series. My name is TTBN Gaming for a reason. We got the Life is Strange, and people thought I was joking when I said I played this shit. I literally have, besides I don't have colors, but I had it on my Xbox Game Pass account. But I basically have the entire Life is Strange series. And Lightning Returns. Yeah. Trails of Cold Steel 5 is a thing. Yeah. I also need to play colors. Okay. No one remembers this game. Marvel Heroes Omega. It was the Marvel's MMO by Gazillion before they got rid of it in favor for Marvel's Avengers. This shit was my crack. Layers of Fear, the first one was good. The second Layers of Fear was, I didn't finish it. It was dog shit to me. I'm sorry. Midnight Suns, Metal Gear Rising, Meta Wolf Chaos, Metaphor. Look at that. Metaphor with Fantasio, 124 hours. Yeah, Marvel Midnight Suns good. We got Moonlighter, Monster Hunter World. I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't really big into Monster Hunter. Chat, I'm woke patient 0. I told you. Metaphor woke Fantasio is amazing. It is simply amazing. I also love the first Mirror's Edge. I think Catalyst tried to make things too big when the first one was much more focused in story. My friend Pedro. And of course, you know, it has NBA games. We have Neva. I gotta finish Neva. We have Nier, which I did play both of them. 110 hours. You guys saw me stream Ninja Gaiden. Night in the Woods. Love this game too. If you guys are into like story games with a bit of a twist to them, I'm not gonna spoil it. Night in the Woods. Love it. Mirror's Edge got outdone by Dying Light because Dying Light actually had a good story. Mirror's Edge was just fun for me, but yeah, I didn't think the story was like, I didn't think it sustained having multiple games. And it didn't. Look at the gap between Neo 2, 107 hours, and then Neo, 17 hours. You know what the thing is too, is I played Neo 2 with my homies. So we were able to do the all the extra. The Neo games, by the way, like the complete games, are so fucking long. Like Neo 2 is a long game. It is a long fucking game. The co-op missions, yeah. But also Neo 2 has DLC and shit in it. It like the whole game is already long. It's fucking massive. Yeah, I know. That's why I say Neo 1, I played 17 hours. But Neo 2, I played more because I played with my friend. Observer. This is also a game from Blooper Team. Okami, which I've beaten so many times. Okami, I played Okami on so many different fucking consoles, man. Then we have, you know, you platinum the Neo games. Damn. I don't think I have time. 3 One Piece games. Yeah, I'm a little bit of a weeb. One Shot. You guys saw me playing some Onimusha. Oh yeah, I played Ori. Paladins, Paper Trail. Persona 4 Golden. No Pirate Warriors 3? Nah. The Pirate Warriors series is so interesting to me because it's like, it's not something I'd normally play. And I got this one on sale. I got Plague Tale, Innocence. I need to finish Plague Tales. I didn't finish the second one. Full of Eternity. Some of these games I'm still currently playing on and off. I heard some conflicting things about the Persona 4 remake. I heard that they are making it, but not using the same voice actors. Have I played Signalis? Oh my god, yes. But I played Signalis on my Xbox Game Pass account, so it's not on here. But yes, I played Signalis. That game was fucking sick. Beautiful game. I also watch a lot of Signalis lore videos. Sifu, yep. Have I played the second Ori game? I did. It was the Will of the Wisps, right? The second Ori game, the Will of the Wisp, I believe was what's called. I think it's called. Yeah, Ori and the Will of the Wisps. Which Street Fighter have you played the most? Street Fighter 4. I played Street Fighter 4 like crazy after work when I was doing security. Ori's a fun game. I tried getting into like Soul Worker and I couldn't. I couldn't, like, I realized those kinds of games were for me. Even though it was like anime style, I couldn't get into it. Oh, I forgot I downloaded this. Yeah, Street Fighter. The thing about Street Fighter for me is like, if I start playing Street Fighter again, I'm gonna fall into that like that trap I did last time. And I was like, I can't do that. I can't do that. Stories untold. I feel like some of the games I have is just like games that aren't real. Tales of Arise, Tales of Berseria, Tales of Vesperia, which I've already played by like the definitive version. Trials in the Sky, then you have Trials of Mana. Undermine I've beaten. Undertale. Vanquish. What Remains of Edith Finch. The Witcher. Oh, I downloaded Yik. Project Zomboids, I have not. Valkyria Chronicles, like I only recently, because of Demon School, I've started to become more open to, like I'm saying, Aspire, have started to become more open to what's they called, like tactical games. Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. Sekiro is one of the few games I've actually 100%ed. Like I actually got all the achievements in Sekiro. Rise. Do I have a Switch 2? No. Do I have Rise Son of Rome? For some reason, yes. But here's the thing. I didn't think the game was bad. I was playing it. I was streaming it on my Twitch. And if for some reason all of my save progress got deleted, but not my actual like game progress, that makes any sense. So I have to start all the way over, but it still recognizes like all the shit I've achieved. Yeah, Samurai Jack Battle Through Time. Scarlet Nexus was the recent one. No, Scarlet Nexus is like, oh, from the Code Vein team, yeah. Also, I have Code Vein. I also have Remember Me. This is one of the earlier Don't Nod games. This game is dog shit, by the way. The Quiet Man. If you guys ever go to my old like actual gaming like playlist, I have one from 2018. I did a whole thing where I was like, we're going to play the worst games on Metacritic. And that's why the thumbnails. I'm not gonna play this for you because I don't want to. I have secondhand embarrassment. This is why I have embarrassment. But you can watch it if you want. It's an older gaming video. It is a terrible fucking game. It is a terrible fucking game. But a not terrible game. Remember me. I liked it. Quantum Conundrum is a puzzle game that I played a long time ago. Raji is getting a sequel. That's cool. Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, I gotta finish it. I was having a good time, but I gotta finish it. I have severe, like, undiagnosed, I'm pretty sure undiagnosed ADHD, so I kind of like forget I have certain things. Like, this is actually reminding me of games I want to reinstall. I didn't play No, I'm Not Human. I downloaded a lot of games to stream. Like, I think that I can get like some mileage out of that. Ni no Kuni, Neva. I played Neva on this channel. I saw that some people just want to conserve this out so that we don't have to pay so much for VRAM. That shit is about to price. Oh, tell me about it. I saw that game being played by some VTubing horse girls. What a sentence the English language was not prepared for. Ni no Kuni, Wrath of the White Witch. What other games I want to reinstall? Oh yeah, Limbo. Yeah, Little Nightmare. Also, have you guys ever played not Limbo, Inside? Great game. League of, and see, the thing is too, I've tried games that were just Gooner bait to see what the draw was, and it's just the draw is the Gooner bait. That's it. I was like, oh, okay. There goes that. Layers of Fear. I used to have a playlist on my channel called Steaming Pile. So if we see a bunch of random games, it's like, yeah, it's on Steaming Pile. Although Kona is a survival game that I didn't know was survival. How is League of Maidens? It's boring. I played for like less than an hour, 50 minutes. Mitsurugi Kamui? No, I've never even heard of that. But I did play Kindergarten. Kindergarten was definitely in my I want to be a Let's Player YouTube phase of my I guess YouTube career. That was a holdover. So was Jump King. Katana Zero, I wish had a sequel. Katana Zero was fucking amazing. The Invincibles, a story-based game that I never finished. I probably should. I finished I Am Setsuna also. And Hyper Light Drifter. There's some games I just never got around to finishing. Indivisible? Yeah, it has a really interesting combat system. But again, I didn't finish it. But so far I liked it. Hitman 2, I think I actually beat it. Heartbound, I beat it because it's been in this state for fucking forever. Is South of Midnight on Steam? It's on PS5. I don't know if it's on Steam. Heavy Rain. So what I do for Heavy Rain, I don't know if you guys noticed this. Every like couple of years, I will do a Heavy Rain video. So like I will do Heavy Rain video. So I did Heavy Rain 2020, and then 2023 I did Heavy Rain again. So like at this rate, by 2020, actually 2026. It's about that time. It's about that time. Every 3 years, about that time, I play Heavy Rain again. Heavy Rain and Detroit Become Human, made by the same company, not the same dev. The dev team you're thinking is Quantic Dream. Try to get into the Hack series too. I don't remember downloading this Gundam game. Half-Life. Damn, you guys. I'm a real gamer, bro. I'm a real fucking gamer, dude. I don't care what. See, none of these guys can say shit to me. I don't have that ball gun. I'm not a ball and gun gamer. Am I into sandbox games? Yeah, but like Gary's Mod, no. I'm into like open world sandbox games too. I'm also into Chex Quest. I'm also into Celeste, which I did beat. Obviously, I beat fucking this game. Blasphemous, such a great game. Blasphemous and Blasphemous 2. Blasphemous 2, I will say this, okay? I don't know how many of you guys are Blasphemous fans in the chat, but Blasphemous 2, I think combat-wise is better, but aesthetically, it's not as good as Blasphemous 1. I'm gonna show you. Like, let's look at Blasphemous. Blasphemous on just look at the cutscenes, okay? Like, look at the cutscenes in Blasphemous 1. You have to wait actually because it's doing that bullshit where it's freezing. No, you don't understand. Like the absolute work that they put into the sprite animation in Blasphemous 1 is god tier. It is something I didn't think you could do with that medium, okay? And I'm a slut for pixel art. I'm legitimately, if the game has pixel art, I will most likely buy it. Like straight up. That's why I bought Blasphemous. Wait, why does Gordon Freeman look so much like the Act Man? Oh my god, I had not thought about that. I played Lone Survivor. I have not. I think what you guys should do is just make I need to make a Discord or something, huh? Then you gotta just put suggestions. Or instead of sending me super chats, you can just fucking buy me a game that you want me to play to try out. But I also downloaded the game Vile Exhumed. I also wanted to play that too, but I know I looked it up and it has some like really like maybe triggering themes. So I didn't want to play that on stream because I didn't want any of my audience to be like uncomfortable.
This can be
Okay. Look at this shit though. Look at this shit. This is Blasphemous 1, okay? Look how beautiful the sprite work is. It is the pixel art is so good in this game.
Because it is my guilt, I claim you, grievous miracle.
Like, look at this shit.
Make my chest hurt with regret.
Dave the Diver? I could try that.
Forge your punishment and nail it deep.
So she's making, oh, look at that fucking detail. So she's making the main weapon for the game, the mea culpa.
Shape my guilt once again.
Look at this. This is insanity. And this isn't look at you can't do it body horror. There's not that much body horror in this game. It's mostly religious imagery.
And thus, guilt, repentance, mourning, and every pain of the soul of all kind.
Blasphemous the Catholic Castlevania. Can you gift games over Steam, or do you need to throw an account to buy your games? No, you can gift games over Steam. You can gift games over Steam. My Steam account's the same as my name account, TTBN Gaming.
Were visibly and tangibly manifested everywhere.
But there's some imagery in this game that looks so fucking, it's so fucking good. Like it's, like look at this cutscene. He puts on the mask, and then it's just like a bunch of blood from a wound that he takes, and he puts it in there. All sprite work. Like it's.
This can be found in the mother of mothers of the churches.
The mothers of, like, look at this shit. I'm gonna just skip around so you're not get spoiled. It's.
I see everything.
I have not played Spec Ops: The Line. I never got the opportunity to play games like that growing up.
Has reincarnated me.
Wait, where's like the sick shit? I mean, this is all sick shit, but like, okay, look at this. You look at this, okay? This is from the DLC. Look at this shit. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm fucking saying. What, have I ever heard of it? Heard of what? I'm so sorry. I was getting caught up in the amazing artwork of this fucking game, dude. And even like the armor sets for the bad guys, it's so good. It's so good. This game is, it's so beautiful, man. Like, look at this shit.
The mountain of ashes that swallowed up sins and sinners.
That's the Blasphemous 1 cutscenes. Now Blasphemous 2, this is why I say it doesn't clear as hard as the aesthetics, because they got rid of the sprite work cutscenes. And it caught me off guard. Like, it's still well animated. Like, it's still well animated for sure, but like, it's not as.
Bear witness to this oath.
It's just it's good animation. I'm not gonna say it's not good, but it's just it doesn't hit the same.
By which I remain here for our long-awaited meeting.
But again, great art direction.
Of this secluded existence.
Someone's a dispatch. Dispatch used I forgot what technique they used, but like, because it's not like modeled, I think, in Dispatch, so you can't rip them off.
As the city of the blessed name rose up.
But do you see how like
shoulders of three mighty
the art style? Okay.
The resound
Wait. But it's just like
The first among them all, who was Eviterno, father.
the like, again, the actual animation is great. The art style is fine, but it doesn't hit as hard. As like, you know what I mean? Like, it looks too clean. So I wasn't really a fan of that. I wasn't a fan of the change. See, not gonna lie, I prefer the animation in the first game. Like, yeah, it's. So I was like, oh, they're not gonna continue that. But like Blasphemous, I'm telling you, I saw Blasphemous's artwork and I said yes. I played Ico, yes. I played the entire series. Shadow of the Colossus, Ico, and of course, Last Guardian. Spoiler alert, didn't like Last Guardian. Oh, such beautiful artwork. Such beautiful. Blasphemous. All right, you guys. It's been 7 hours. This is the longest. This is the longest I have streamed. And you guys stuck strong. You stayed strong in here. I'm proud of you guys. I'm proud of you guys. Thank you for staying with me. But I mean, it's 1 a.m. So here's the thing. If you want, this is one of the most fun streams I've been. Thank you. Thank you so much. I try to stream once a week just so people can understand I'm a real person who talks about other stuff and not just angry on the internet all the time. So I'm glad you guys enjoy this. I'll tell you what though. Oh, you guys are up late. You guys are so late. I'm sorry. I wish I could have a better time to stream, but I usually work during Saturday morning. So it's 4 p.m. Oh, so you can watch my other videos. But what I will try to do is either find someone to help me work on a Discord or find a location that you guys can like either leave a list of games you want me to check out, or if you don't have to do it, you guys never have to pay me for anything. But if you want to like gift a game, my name is the same. It's just TTBN Gaming on Steam. It's the same thing. But I'll try to make like a place where you guys can find all that information. You don't have to keep looking for it. But yeah, it's 7 a.m. So I said it's 7 hours of streaming. I also have to edit some shit for the week, you know. Why work twice as hard? I can just reuse some clips from the stream. But this is a 7-hour stream, and last stream was a 6-hour stream, so I got to really cut things up. But thank you guys so much for not only just joining the stream, but just supporting me, just by watching my videos and sharing my stuff. Honestly, it means a lot. I'm not gonna get sappy, but I really do appreciate you guys. It makes it all the worth it when we're able to just like sit and talk and go over some shit and not have to just constantly deal with people misconstruing me and my intentions. Even though I think I'm being pretty clear. So it is nice to have this. This is why I like this streaming like this. It feels like a community. Like, oh, hey, like you guys check in with me every Saturday. Let's say how are things I'm doing. I think it's cool and nice. I want to maintain that. And I also do want to give the people who want to see me play video games something to do too, which is also why I'll be streaming on Twitch starting February, which coincidentally is Black History Month. So don't feel like you have to subscribe to my Twitch account, because you don't have to subscribe, but you should follow it because I will be streaming there. But like I said before, this is not a money thing. So you guys don't have to give me money. Just you guys being here legitimately is enough. But okay, I'm gonna go to bed now. My eyes are getting tired, and they're definitely getting watery because I'm tired. And I'm not getting emotional. I will see you guys next Saturday, which is I gotta find out which day I'm gonna stream on Twitch. But I will figure it out behind the scenes.